Come get some.
I'm 14 and I'm out here with no co-host and no guest. And woohoo! It's party time. That's all right. We got stuff to talk about while we're waiting for people to show up. How you doing, Danny Morales in the chat? You know what's up. Yeah, we got stuff to talk about. We got the new Patreon page, okay, which I will be setting the tiers up for tomorrow. I think I told everybody we're gonna do 3 tiers: a $1 tier, which is just to throw a buck at me, help keep the show going. We're going to have a $3 tier and a $5 tier. The $3 tier, if we can get 10 Patreons at the $3 tier, we will do a drawing every month for a free signed comic book. Shipping included, all coming your way. If we get 10 people at the $5 tier on the Patreon, then we will give away a piece of original art during every CRoM Con one to one of our Patreons. So that's, one of the plans we got set up. Down below, you'll see the discount code CRoM Con 14 for merchandise and books over there at Zygency Studios. You got Joe D. McPhee. You all know who I'm talking about from the Desk of a Small Press Publisher and Amazonia Comic Books. A couple of other things he's got going on over there. Shirts, coffee cups, all that stuff. So you got a discount code CRomCon14 over there. We also have, for the creators, a little help for your fulfillment. The Bolt 10 discount code for your Gemini mailers. If you're a creator and you're coming up on fulfillment and you want a little break on those Geminis, because that's the way we like to get the books, there it is. Bolt 10, courtesy of the people over there at Indie Bolt. You guys know I'm talking about Barry and Lola, Randy, good people over there. Daphne, everybody, Eric, all good people over there. Love hanging out with them. And they hung out with us last night and we drank a little bit, had a good time. So yeah, we got, setting up the Patreon page. I'm a couple subscribers away on the YouTube channel from 350. I'd like to hit that over the weekend. Hello, M. Sue. What's up? That's the one that just turned 10 last week or the week before last. Had her little party all weekend, huh? Yeah. Hi. Hi. Okay. She's getting ready to do a little drawing for Katrina Roach for the toy store. Tales from the Toy Store. What's up, Marv? What's up, Will? Will, I sent you the link, bro, if you want to come out, because I got no guests and no co-hosts. Welcome to another edition of CRoM is messing with stuff. Obviously, he's messing with Glenn, messing with his alarm clock or something. M. Sue. And yeah, she's in, she's out. She came down to feed the dog. She bolted. Later. What do we got here? Let's see. I gotta go check, make sure all this stuff is running the way it's supposed to. Are we live? Are we live over there in the madness? It appears we are. And what's up, Specs? How you doing, brother? I see Specs in the chat. What else do we got here? Okay, the YouTube is rolling. Gotta kill that though. Okay, the YouTube's rolling. Throwing it over today to Twitch instead of Twitter, so I gotta make sure I pop it up on Twitter real quick. Just because, trying to get my following up there built up a little bit. We're getting close to 500 up there, so. Oh, it says it's already up there. Okay. Go make sure I pin that to the top then. There we go. All right, that's rolling up over there. All good. All right, we're out everywhere. Yeah, I see you there. You want to come out here? That's what I said. Oh, okay. Yeah, you do that. You do that. Take care of the fam. You know what's up. So yeah, the YouTube channel, we're still trying to work on that, trying to build that up. If you're not a member of the Comic Related Madness on Facebook, by all means, go to the Facebook group Comic Related Madness. Join up. It's the hub I'm trying to build for everybody, for the creators, fans, editors, whatever. I try to build a hub there, a networking and self-promotion hub. I want you guys to know you can go there and be comfortable dropping your link a couple times a day and showing people what's going on. Because if I see it, you guys know I got no problem punching that share button. What is up, RJ? How you doing? We got Marv in the chat. I know. You told me to do that. I know. I'll get to it, buddy. Everything after CRoM Con, right? I'm swamped right now with stuff. I don't even know what I'm doing half the time. So, as always, during the show, when our guests are out here, or even if you got questions of me, feel free, ask questions, be part of the show. Don't forget, tomorrow night, we got the Monday Madness, and one of the guys in the chat right there, Spec's going to be there, and Rob Motari is going to be there for sure. Might have a couple other people, you never know. Do me a favor and smash the like and share the stream everywhere, because exposure is king, and I don't have a co-host to handle business right now while I'm out sharing it everywhere, so half the job ain't being done. I can't talk to you guys and still like share it out to 30 or 40 groups like I normally would. We do what we do. We do the best we can. In the pin post at the top of the YouTube chat is the PayPal. If you want to throw us a little money, help us keep things going. Lots of people have helped us out. That's why we're still rolling, and we're going to keep rolling. We are broadcasting on the Twitch channel today. I'm trying to build up a following over there too. Yesterday we was out on Periscope. Today we're out there on Twitch. We're just trying to make sure that we're being seen wherever we can. We got some great guests coming out later today. Cindy Koepp's going to be here. Mike Barron's going to be here. It's going to be a great day. It's just starting off a little slow because all I got is me. Patreon, CRoM Con. $1, $3, $5. I will be setting it up tomorrow if I can figure it out, setting up the tiers and explaining how it works. We also going to set up merch. I got the CRoM Con shirts. Lee Reese and Dale Robb going to be setting those up in the Patreon. We're going to, we got the pins. We're going to give some away when they're gone. We might charge a little bit for them. We'll buy them from Trish, see what they cost, and put them in the store. I heard tell that Heather Ellen's working with Lisa Malone now, and Heather Ellen is the one that was making our dog tags. So if you want dog tags, we'll still have them available through Heather Ellen. Make sure everybody who I've told in the past they get to do these things, they're going to be doing these things. So, they all still get their chance to make money, whatever. What's up, Mike? How you doing over there in Netherlands, brother? Yeah. It's all the same as it always is. We're starting off shaky. I don't know where Glenn is. Everybody slam Glenn B. Fleming's inbox and say, what's up, Glenn? What's up? I'm already, I know Dave's got the link. I'm like, where are you at, Dave? No, dude, you are on right now, dude. I don't know what Glenn's thinking. Right now, Dave. You guys are kicking the show off. It says right there, 12 p.m. I don't know what time 12 p.m. Eastern is over there. I think it's like 5. We need you now, guys. I don't know what happened. Why? It's always the same. Yes, there are dog tags, bro. There are dog tags. If I can get it off the wall without knocking all the rest of them off, I will show you. I like dog tags. Oh, one almost fell. All right. Set that one down. Yeah, man, there's comic-related madness dog tags. Yeah, man. Yeah, Dave, you now, bro. No. Glenn is wrong. Glenn is wrong. You guys kicking off the show, dude. 12 p.m. Eastern. Right now. That sounds about right. Somebody getting first guest of the day getting messed up on time. Yeah. That's the way it is. Yeah, Dave, come on out right now, dude. We are on live right now. You're not. It's somebody else's time is 7 o'clock. I don't know why Glenn got this crossed up. We never started at 2 o'clock Eastern. It's always been 12. So, come on, Glenn. Come on. What's up, Hex? How you doing, bro? Jeez, I can't believe this, man. Glenn, where are you? Glenn. I don't know. It's crazy. I'm not going to have a spot at 2 o'clock, bro. That's somebody else's time. So you got to get out here. Wake up, Glenn. Oh, man. Anybody want to come out and hang out with me for a little bit while we're waiting for Glenn? Because, something, yeah. I don't know what happened, Hex, but, it's like I don't have a whole lot to say about myself. Glenn's supposed to come out here. He's supposed to be bringing a guest from New Zealand. Dave's going to be out here in a second. He's awake. He's paying attention, but, we're going to be out here talking about all Dave's stuff in a minute. Sorry about this, everyone. I definitely did not plan on not having my first guest show up. That was kind of a shock. Glenn's usually right on top of it. He kicks off the day. He's done it before 2 or 3 times. I don't know, dude. I just, I got to have somebody out here to talk to. I can't sit here and talk to the camera by myself. So, I guess you're it, Mike. Link is set. Frank, I sent you the link earlier. If you want to come out early, man. Somebody. This is starting to feel kind of stupid.
Here we go.
Jesus.
Like I haven't been here today yet. No, yes. Actually, I was here today because I left after 12 from 8.
Yeah. Well, welcome to CRoM Con 14 again, Mike.
Glad to be back. I literally just came out of the Sunday Funnies. So,
Yeah, I know. I was watching. I'm not even awake yet. I'm over here like still. Left my coffee upstairs. I don't believe this shit. Mike, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get my coffee, man.
Yeah, sure. Let me look at what the list is for today. Let's see. We got supposedly here Glenn, Dave, and maybe Steve. Michael Barron, ooh, nice. Frank James Bailey, always fun. Cindy Koepp, haven't seen her in CRoM Con before, I think. Don Chin, fuck yeah, Beard Circer. Joseph JC Clements, Christie Shinn. Well, that's. Are you sure she shouldn't have been on later? Charles Santino, Calderon, and Daphne Lage afterwards, and finally Rich. Why is Rich that late? Holy crap. I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to stay awake for that long. Damn it. Anyway, how's the chat doing? Are there any things that I have to highlight right now? There's no guests anyway. How about we go and check out Nephilim's Squadron? Let's see how you're doing. Let's see. How is Nephilim Squadron doing? Hex, do we have any new sketch card unlocked? Ooh, 28. 2800. Nice. Well done, dude. Let's
What's up,
see.
Dave?
Where are we at?
What's up, Dave?
Hi. Hi.
Hey! There's the
How
first
are
of
you all?
the.
I'm good.
I'm doing
Sorry about
good.
the confusion, man.
Yeah.
I'm like, Glenn always kicks us off at noon on Sunday. It's like, I don't know why you got confused and thought 2 o'clock, but
Right. Well, he gave me the impression it was 7 o'clock, Pops.
no,
Really?
he
Yeah.
always
What?
kicks us off at noon. I don't know what he's. Must have better stuff than I do. Oh. Come on, Glenn, where you at, bro?
Yeah.
It's not like Glenn to be late, I must admit. I mean, I thought it was 7 o'clock our time.
Oh. No, it's always been noon, man. It's like
Wow.
it's kickoff time.
Right.
And he gets that first hour when we kick off. That's just
Yeah.
Glenn's spot. Every time it's like, where you at?
That's right.
I don't want to hear updates about Hatch.
Hi,
From him.
Marv.
Hey, Marv.
So
Yeah,
Marv.
I was going to say, Pops, I'm back in my regular room today.
yeah, and you
Hey.
got good connection. We don't got no big lag, no robot Dave. This is good.
That's good.
I like it.
That's good.
You're actually in HD.
Am I? Wow.
Yeah. You're
Oh.
looking very crisp right now. This is awesome.
Right. Thank you.
I did want to thank some people, that have helped out, people like Mike and stuff, because of you guys, Bill's getting a camera.
Very nice.
Oh, yeah.
Because of the people that thrown some money my way, or like Jim O'Reilly threw some art at us that we could auction off and help keep things going. And because of you guys, we're going to get Phil on camera. Okay, now he's not going to have an excuse anymore. I'm going to send this to him. And he's not going to have an excuse anymore for not being out here talking to us like a human. He's always hiding behind that cartoon character.
Yeah, that's true. I must admit, I don't think I've seen Phil's actual live feed yet.
That's what I'm saying.
No.
We are going to send him a camera. We are going to make sure next month for CRoM Con, Phil is going to make an actual appearance, not just Phil's voice.
Wow.
Okay. Because he could be AI, man. I don't know. We're going to find out. Right? We're going to send Phil a camera. But that's, like I said, thanks to people like Mike, and Jim O'Reilly and Cindy Koepp, people that have, helped us out. There's a big list, but, because you guys, because people helping out, I get to send my co-host the camera so that he gets to be more part of the show and, maybe show some of his actual live drawing and stuff. Some of the stuff he does,
Yeah, that would be good, wouldn't it? Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, get him more involved in the weekly shows and doing stuff like what Mike do and what Rich do, and being more seen about it and giving me even more work. Because
that collection is awesome, Dave.
Yeah. Oh, thanks, Mike.
You pretty much say anything, Dave will show it to you. Pretty much.
Yeah. No, I know. Like I've seen it before. It's awesome.
Crazy. Like yesterday, somebody was talking about the book that got you into comics, the Hook, and that was my hook right there.
Wow. Yeah, I think I've got that issue, Pops.
Yeah, that was my hook right there. And then because it was like the end of that crossover between the Avengers and Defenders, I had to go like spinner rack to spinner rack trying to find previous issues of those two runs, right? I was looking for like 116 through 119 of the Avengers.
Uh-huh.
6 through 10 or 6 through 9 that I still needed of the Defenders. And back
Yeah.
then, you didn't have a shop to go to that just had the back issues.
Well,
You went
that's right.
spinner rack to spinner rack, and you're lucky if you got a crumbled up one in the back from 3 months ago. You know, I mean, oh, dude, it was horrible.
Yeah.
But I ended up getting them all and being able to read the whole story. What do you got there?
This is a very Dutch comic, and there's
Oh.
only a couple of issues that were released internationally in English and French. But
Very Dutch comic. He said, "Look at the musket."
yeah, and like it's about the same characters doing pretty much all kinds of little adventures in all kinds of settings.
Yeah.
And they've been going since the early 40s. And this is my youth. Like, my dad had pretty much every single one of them.
Wow. Very good, that.
All right, now look, we're out here with somebody who has one of the largest collections anybody I know. Right now, feel free to drop questions in the comments. If you want to pick a character, pick whatever, tell Dave you want to see it, and Dave will show you something you might not never seen before.
That's true.
It's that crazy, man. It's that crazy over there at Dave's place.
Yeah.
Barb likes it. He knows.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, man. If
I could pop out any second because food might arrive like any second now.
Yeah,
so,
okay.
You know, I mean,
you know, I'll mute and stop my cam and eat for a second, then I'll pop back in.
This one's easy, Dave. This one's easy.
CRoM Space Night. Yeah, I can find that.
Hell yeah.
He's like, right about there.
Really?
You could see him think. Oh my god.
Now he's like, geez, you guys picked something he has buried. Look at that.
Ooh.
He's way back there trying to find something in the corner.
So is the double boxed? Like there's actually another layer of boxes behind that?
No, there isn't. Just the one layer. Just the one layer.
If you're a comic book person and you're not
no.
like just totally digging this right now, you're just
you could drown in there. There we go. First edition. There we go.
See, I can't pull one of them out.
40 cents. Oh my god. Dude, I love the coloring on that.
Yeah, it's not bad actually. It's not
no,
bad.
It's not.
Not
at all.
I'll just open it up and show you the splash page. There we go.
Ooh, nice. Yeah, I don't have admin powers, so I can't really full screen you, but that looks really nice.
That's it. There you go. Yeah.
Yes, Joe. This is to check if he's has this in his library, and so far, you know, I'm pretty sure that there's very few that he wouldn't have.
Yeah, well, there's quite a lot I've not got, and there's quite a lot I can't get at as well at the minute because all my DCs are all in comic boxes at the moment, all stacked up. So my Marvels are accessible, my DCs aren't at the minute. Yeah.
And once every month you flip them over.
Yeah.
The one or two CRoM books that I have are obviously over there in my out the door box. So they must be keys of some kind because they're over there in the out the door boxes. You know, they're not in the filing cabinet. So
right. Yeah, I was going to say I think I must have got mixed up with the times today as well because Glenn sent me a message on Friday saying 7 o'clock Sunday, which I assumed was our time, 7 o'clock Sunday, but obviously it was 5 o'clock we should have been on, isn't it? Not 7 our time.
Yeah.
I don't know where Glenn I don't know where he got that.
He's done it a couple of times now.
Has he? Oh, right.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Let's see.
See, now he's got it mixed up because he says, for you it's noon, for me it's 7 p.m. And it's like, no,
No,
For me,
you're
it's
5
noon,
hours
for you, it's
apart.
5 p.m.
Right.
You're
So
East
I take it.
Coast.
So I take it there's a 5-hour time difference between where you are and where I
Yeah,
am.
and he
Yeah,
thought
and
it's
then
7 for some reason. I don't know why he thought it was 7 all of a sudden.
Yeah,
I
'cause
mean it's 1 hour more for me. So that like it's how do you manage to get that mixed up?
We're gonna rib Glenn about it a lot though. Steve did something. But see,
he has.
Damn it, Steve.
this
Yeah,
is what
I
I've
think.
been talking about. These are the kind of things where our little mischievous troll,
Mm,
y'all know who I'm talking about. He just,
yeah,
he
that's it.
figures out a way to get up in and mess up the messages or do something to always,
We
he's our little gremlin and he's our little CRoM Con gremlin, man. Everybody,
we should do the epic crossover, CRoM versus Steve.
Well, I mean, we're in talks about doing the Adventures of CRoM. I've got different people involved that have already said, yeah, they're involved, and a couple of the people that are maybes, and we definitely have an editor and a colorist and a creative consultant, talking to a writer, and
Yep.
the artist is still kind of up in the air, but we'll see what happens. But I mean, that's what the little bastard does. He messes up everything, man.
Yeah.
See, that's why he pre-recorded the interview of Glenn for yesterday's show.
Ah.
See, Glenn's opened up CRoM Con on Sundays like 3 times before.
Yeah, I thought he had. Yeah.
He knows what time it is. This is.
Oh dear.
I don't get it. He's gonna come out here at 2:00, and I'm gonna be like, "Yo, dude, you want to co-host for a little while?" Because somebody else, give us something for Dave to pull out, man. We got time. We got time to look.
Yeah,
cool.
We have.
Let him show off his collection. Like I'm not into American comics at all, so I can't help here. But I do like seeing good shit.
Pops, I've just had a message from Glenn. Actually, he's just said, "See you at 7." So I'm going to have to put him right here. Hang on.
Yeah, you're gonna have to tell him we're live right now, and he's like 20 minutes late.
I will.
Half hour late.
I'm
What's
just going to
Damn it,
send
Glenn.
him a message now. Hang on.
Right now, bro. Glenn, get out here right now.
We are live right now. There
You
we
are
go.
late.
Are we? Oh dear.
Spidey Super Stories. Now, see, I used to have some Spidey Super Stories. I don't know if I still do.
Yeah, I don't have any of those. No.
Oh.
What about Spellbound?
No.
Nope. All right. See?
No. Sorry.
Joe got you.
We tried.
You did.
Now, those Spidey Super Stories, were those the electric companies or the reprints? I can't remember. It was something
I think they were the electric company ones. I think.
Yeah.
I'm not 100%
I might have
sure.
a couple of those just because I grab stuff like that for the kids when I see it.
Because I know Marvel Tales reprinted a lot of the early Spider-Man stories again as well.
Yep. I have a lot of those. I have a lot of the Marvel team ups and the 2-in-1s. I liked all those series. I liked all 3 of those.
Yeah, they were quite good, those actually. I've got like most of those series myself yet. I haven't sold those ones yet.
Electric Company 1. Ooh. Power Pack. I don't know any of these, so this is all on the chat.
Right. Yeah, Power Pack, I think, was a spin-off of some X-Men titles, I think.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't have any of those either. I would say most of my collection is probably between 1970 and 1990. I would say I've not got much stuff after 1990 really, compared to before.
Going, Joe. You know I got the Electra saga over there in that box right there.
Savage She-Hulk I've got, yeah. Haven't got any Electra though, but I've got some Savage She-Hulk.
I have all kinds of Electra. I got the Electra Assassin series.
Hmm.
I got me some Electras because that's my girl. She's all over
That's
the wall. You know, most of the original art I have is Electra. You know,
Yeah. Yeah, I was going to say, Pops, I'm glad to be back in my normal room because last time I was kicked out with all the new carpet situation going on.
Oof.
Mars trying to get your stuff, dude.
Is he? Oh, how much for that rum issue? All right. I don't know. What do you think? What do you think?
Oh, look at that.
Price-wise?
Look at that.
It's
Look
in
who's
good
here,
quality.
y'all.
Hey!
Glenn's here.
You can't say you
No.
overslept. You can't say you
No.
overslept. We're 5
No,
hours ahead.
I've been to a 4-year-old's birthday party. I thought we were on at 7.
Ooh.
Now look, Glenn, hold on, Glenn. You
Yeah.
kick off Sunday
Yeah.
at noon Eastern every
Oh,
month.
yeah, shit. It's 5 hours, isn't it? Oh, shit. Is that true?
Yeah, it is. 5 hours for you, 6 hours for me.
Oh, dear. Hey, listen, I've got a guy from New Zealand coming on at 7. So,
Oh boy. Oh boy.
anyway, how are you?
We're all good, bro.
Well, maths never was my best subject, as you can imagine.
Oh
No.
man. Look, jeez, man.
Oh dear. Anyway, what's going on? What's happening? What's good?
I was just trying to figure out if there was going to be a way to make this work and your voice still come out at 7, but I don't know it.
Well, you're going to get Pops. You're going to get Michael Mead coming on at 7, so you better look after him because he's only on for half an hour because I've got him up at 6 o'clock in the morning in New Zealand.
Oh. Okay, then it's easy to
Hold on.
afford, then-
Send him a message and tell him that he can come out later if he wants to. He doesn't have to get up at 6:30, and we'll fit him in later in the day when
But
he's not.
he's going to work. He said he's got to go to work.
Oh.
Shit.
Oh, bugger.
Glenn, you are CRoM, dude.
Talk about international relations.
Oh, this is going to be hard to figure out. Cindy, I don't know if you're watching or not, but I think you're the guest at that time.
Yeah.
You got 2 now.
Maybe I'll just introduce them to each other and we'll plug both their books. What has Michael got going on? What's Michael's deal, dude?
He's a collector, comics collector and writer. He writes for my magazine. He's written several articles for my magazine. So he's like a historian, really, with comics.
Okay.
He's also bought a load of issues of Comics Unlimited and put them in his local shop for no gain, just to get it out there. Yeah. So he's going to be really pleased, isn't he?
Wow.
That's right, he did. Yeah. Steve changed my changed my clock.
Daylight saving time. We're going to push it forward an extra hour or 2.
That's because we got to build those Spitfires, isn't it? For the.
I was gonna suggest possibly having him out early tomorrow evening before Monday Madness.
Right. What does that mean?
I don't know what the time. I don't know how the times would jibe out.
You see, this is all God's fault. You see, he's messed it up because Pops, you're 5 hours in my past. Mike's an hour in the future, and the other Michael who's coming on later is 11 hours in the future. So what's all that about?
I don't know.
Anyway.
I know the Adventures of CRoM just added another chapter.
Well, there's one thing we always do on this show, and that's that we always have a good laugh, don't we? We always have a good laugh.
Oh yeah.
Yes,
because the mistakes are often the best part.
But I mean, we usually overcome. We figure out a way to get through it. I know my next guest that comes up. We got Mike Barron and Frank James Bailey.
Right.
Mike's notorious forgetting. He forgets all the time. Comes in later, oops. But we do our best to accommodate. Like if we can't get somebody out, we'll make a show. We'll make a show specifically for them later on. A day later, the next day, whatever. We'll still make sure that everybody's going to get time. That's the main thing. And time travel.
That's right. Yeah,
and we have proof.
Yeah.
So, what else going on, Glenn? Since you're 2 hours earlier than you expected to be, and,
well, I've been doing some hatch pages. I've done a double page. I've done a double page spread here. That's actually 2 separate pages, but it'll run together in the magazine. But I've done it as 2 drawings.
Oh, nice. Yeah. So the gap in between is to avoid the glue line.
Yeah. But that's all hand coloured and painted and inked and all that sort of stuff. The stuff that I'm always on about. Not a computer in sight until I scan it. So
that's the stuff, though.
I've got some other stuff as well. I'll show you if you want to see it. This is quite a nice page from the same book.
Oh, there you go. Pop Culture Adventure just got encountered, delivered yesterday, and he's looking forward to reading it.
Nice.
I love the little blotches on the side.
Yeah, that's all the testing the ink.
Yeah. God, they're beautiful, man.
Yeah.
Thank you. So
No, Joe. CRoM is just the damn gremlin in the machine. It doesn't matter if it's a power outage or what it is. CRoM's at fault. See?
That's right. Even hand lettering. Look.
Oh man,
Nice.
that is awesome.
Nice.
It's the only way to do it. It's the only way.
Let's see who's waving at us. Who could that be?
It's a
Cindy,
fish.
you're
It's a
exactly the person
Facebook
I
user.
want to talk to. Hold up, Cindy. You're exactly the person I want to talk to. Our friend Glenn here. He thought he was supposed to come out at 2:00. And he has a guest coming from New England at 6:30 in the morning. So would you mind sharing your time a little bit with Michael from New Zealand? Because it's Glenn's fault.
He did it.
You see, it's not even as if I could tell him because he'll still be asleep, won't he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean,
well.
you could just send him a message and tell him go back to bed, and we'll do it a different day, and we'll do it more at a better time when it's more convenient for him. And I'll have you guys out for the show. We do special shows all the time, man.
I'll send that message to him now.
Yeah, just tell him go ahead and just go back to bed, man. We'll get you on a different day. Sorry, blame it on CRoM, dude.
Yeah, blame it on Steve.
Yeah.
Blame it on Steve. Blame it on Steve.
That's what I do. I blame everything on Steve or CRoM. Everything. My son's kind of tired of me saying Steve did it. He's like, Steve.
I say, Pops. I was going to say it's a good job you sent me your link at the time you did. Otherwise, I'd have been none the wiser.
Yeah, I was like, whoa, we got no Glenn. Where's Dave? We got no Dave. Maybe Glenn didn't say. Maybe Glenn's asleep or something, or just forgot. And I was like, I'm just gonna send Dave the link, and I didn't know who Michael was, so I couldn't send him the link anyway. And it's a good thing because he wasn't getting up 4:30 to go out here.
Right, I sent him a message.
Yeah, man, just we'll do something like, I don't know, what about like Wednesday noon? Wednesday at noon, or no, not noon, like 3:00 in the afternoon. That'll be like 7:30 in the morning there. Whatever day you tell him, anytime.
Listen, it's no good. It's no good running by me because I messed it up, didn't I?
What you do, Glenn, is you ask him the best time that's convenient for him, and then you and I will fit to his schedule.
Okay. Yeah. That means I'll be up at 4:00 in the morning.
or I'll be up at 3 in the morning or something.
Well, that won't be unusual for me.
I don't mind though. I've
Yeah.
gone out. Geez, I did that UK con. I did that Europe con.
Yeah. Yeah, that was great,
Yep.
wasn't
I got up pretty early in the morning for that, I think, or something.
6 a.m. You started at 12 here.
That's right.
it? Yeah, it's fantastic.
You know. And it was fun. You guys were all great.
Oh,
That's
yeah,
why
it
you
was
guys are
fun.
part of it now. You know,
With the
That's why
introduction
you
of
guys come out.
Steve.
Dude, it's always a blast having you guys out. So we
I wonder-
got Hatch, we got Life on Korra 4 coming your way, y'all. Because you know Mike's a busy dude. He's out here talking about it every day to everybody and drawing and showing off. What's that last page? You got that last page done?
Oh, no. Second to last.
Wow,
Second to
look at that.
last.
page.
Look at that.
So
You know,
only
but still,
one
I
more
mean,
left.
He's
One
got
more
the
splash
second to
page.
last- put it back up there. You got the second to last page done on the
Wow.
book that you're getting ready. You know, the book that you're getting ready to launch.
Yep.
Right.
Wow.
So you're showing everybody it's done. I'm on the next to last page. You're not going to be waiting 6 months to get this book. It's going to come to print right away. You know, these are selling.
Best way to do it. Yeah.
1 month and it'll be out. Just like Love
Yeah.
of Korra 3.
Yeah.
Okay, we're all good, Cindy. We're all good. We sent Michael a message. We're gonna let him sleep, and we're gonna hook him up at a different time. It's all good. You come out at your time.
And he's going to be like, crikey, I woke up for this.
Andy's got to go to work. It's not as if he can just go back to bed.
Poor guy.
Oh, dear. Oh, well.
It's only 30 minutes, right? It's I mean that's
Yeah.
just a longer shower if you got to go to work in the morning.
What have you got there, Dave?
I've just been digging this latest book out, Glenn.
Uh-oh.
Which is, it's another heavy one.
Ooh.
Oh, look at that. When did you get that?
Oh,
I
holy
got this.
crap.
The way they're supposed to look, y'all. The way they're supposed to look.
I got this last week.
Wow.
Look,
Go
all the
The,
colors.
go
Look at all
to.
the
back of it.
colors involved in that. Look at all the
Can you go
colors.
to issue 7? The splash page of issue 7.
I can.
The one with the guy coming out with Orion coming out the water and with the dinghy.
Hang on 1 second, Glenn.
You know which one I mean?
I'll find it in a second.
It's a little hard to flip through a book like that on your lap.
Look at that.
It is.
How much was it,
Page
Dave?
112 we want.
How much was
Yeah.
it, Dave?
That's sweet.
It was about £60.
Wow.
Wow.
Jeez.
Now then, which is the one we're looking for, Glenn?
Issue
Let's see.
7. Issue 7. The glory boat.
Glory boat. Hang on. Where is it? Oh, I can't see it, Glenn.
Do you know why? Because I'm in the wrong book. This is how my head is. I'm talking.
Oh,
I'm talking about the new gods, aren't I? Oh my god!
Glenn,
Oh yeah, I've
you
lost
are
it now.
so in the future, dude.
Oh.
Come back to 5 o'clock, bro.
Oh.
Hang on.
Well, that's not a bad substitute, is it? Look at that. Oh, look at that. Do you know, I'm going to give this up. I can't. I don't know what time it is. I don't know what book I'm looking at. That's fantastic,
issue
isn't it?
That's
Look at
issue
that.
7, that.
Oh wow!
It's a
And it's
very
what,
big book.
60 quid. Wow.
Yeah, just over.
damn.
Just over.
You've never seen that book before. When was it produced?
I think it came out in the last few weeks.
Look at that.
That's new
Cool.
stuff, huh? All right.
Wow.
That is
There you go.
awesome.
The only thing that would beat that book is
Yeah.
if it was a reproduction of the actual pages like in the others.
Oh,
Yeah. Yeah,
That's magnificent, isn't it?
it's a big book. Isn't it? Yeah, I feel like a hobbit.
Oh,
Yeah.
It's
let
massive.
the meeting of the Kirby fan club begin. There
Yeah.
you go.
Yeah,
Look
no.
at that.
There you
It's
go.
a massive book.
Has it got the annual in it as well?
It has. Yeah,
Right. It's got the complete set.
and that's the
Oh.
that's the Alex Ross cover. At the
Yeah.
back.
Ooh.
Damn.
Not as good as Kirby though, is he?
No, the Kirby one's better. I must admit.
Wow, look at that. So how many of those have you got, Dave? You got FF and all those things. How many have you got?
I've probably got about half a dozen now.
Wow.
Nice.
Yeah, about half a dozen books.
Wow, that's fantastic.
So next time, I was going to say, Glenn, when you're able to come down and pay me a visit, you can have a proper look.
Yeah, I will do. I'll be moving in for a week. Look at that. Wow,
He'll never leave. He's just going to take a nook in the corner and just sleep there.
Listen, let me tell you a story. I did that at Kirby's house. His wife, listen. When I went the first time, his wife, Roz, said to me, come and look at this. So they went to this other room, and there were piles of artwork that just been returned from DC and Marvel. And she said, and they were all there, these manila envelopes. And she said to open one. So I thought, wow, I opened up, and I pulled out some pages from Kid Colt from 1960, and some pages from the FF from 66. And I also pulled out some New God stuff. And one of them was the cover of the graphic novel of the Hunger Dogs, pencil work on that.
Wow.
And I couldn't believe it because Jack hadn't seen this work since 1960 or whenever he sends it off, 66 or when was the 84. He hadn't seen any of this since then himself. And there he was letting me open these envelopes, Couldn't believe it. And I said to her, she said, it's going to take months to sort all this out. And I said, I'll tell you what, you feed me and give me a bed and I'll leave my work and I will come and do it for you. And she knew I was serious because I would have done. But obviously it didn't happen, but I would have done it. Just all this fantastic stuff, And,
it would have been nice, that.
Yeah, there was all this monster stuff, the monsters he used to do in Strange Tales and all that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
There was also one page that stuck out to me. It was a Kid Colt page again, or one of the Cowboys, and there was no backgrounds on it. And Kirby was sort of famous for backgrounds as well, wasn't it? You get a full panel with a Kirby drawing, don't you? But there were no backgrounds on it. It was just this Kid Colt, or whoever it was, slugging it out with this guy. 6 panels, inked by Dick Ayers, but with no backgrounds. It's amazing. Yeah, Dave's Paradise. Yeah. Well, I'm supposed to be. When I did Crikey 10 years ago, I was supposed to be doing an article on Dave's collection, but I never got around to it. And then Crikey stopped. So now Comics Unlimited's going. I should get up there and get in.
I'm just trying to think. Now, look. You could do a video presentation of Dave's collection.
Yeah.
And you could be up there for 3 weeks.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Look,
man, that is awesome.
Into that, like sucked into that vortex and just be stuck there looking at shit for weeks.
Yeah.
I know I would. It'd be like, no, I can't leave yet. I ain't seen that box.
That's right. Yeah.
What's in that box? And I'd be like, no, it ain't time to go yet. You got other boxes. I'd be crazy.
Look at that. Oh.
There you go.
That's the actual size of the artwork, isn't it?
It is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, dear God.
Those are just direct scans.
What issues? What issues does it cover, Dave? It's not from number 1, is it?
No.
10 years, Marv. Yeah.
Let's just check. It reprints Fantastic Four 71, Fantastic Four Annual 6, Fantastic Four 82, 83, and 84.
And that's it.
That's it.
Wow.
That's this one. And then you've got some extra pages at the back.
Oh, that's my piece of artwork there. That's the.
Now this page got folded over at the bottom when it was printed, unfortunately.
Wow.
So I've just had to do it like that.
Right.
But when I received it, it arrived like that.
Wow.
So
on the best page as well.
Yeah, I know. So on the other side, you've got that. You see.
Oh yeah.
So you've got that one on the other side. There you go.
Wow.
That is epic.
But I have to leave it folded in, unfortunately, because it's just the way that it was.
It's not been trimmed properly, yeah.
No, it hasn't been trimmed properly. I'm trying to get the right side of to show you the.
Yeah, I can see it. Yeah.
There you go, like that.
Yeah.
That's
wow,
it.
that's fantastic, though, isn't it?
But it's a nice book. It's a nice
Yeah,
book.
Yeah.
I remember reading Joe Sinnott. It said he lost a lot of money inking Jack Kirby because he used to spend the first hour of his day just looking at the drawings instead of getting on with it. That's what he did. Every episode of FF he got through the post, he'd just look at it for an hour before he did anything, you know.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
But don't forget, the best person to see those Kirby pages, apart from Jack, would be probably Stanley editing it and the letterer, because they got the blank pages, didn't they?
Mm-hmm.
The inker would get the lettering on it. Look at that.
Wow.
Jesus.
Absolutely insane.
That's
Yeah,
fantastic,
you can
isn't it?
see the power in the drawings, can't you, as well?
Yeah. And that's why Joe Sinnott is such a good inker as well, because he doesn't lose any of that. You know, like some inkers just, you can tell who's inked it, but not tell who's drawn it, because they just, they make it theirs.
I got a question for you guys. Do you guys, when you're reading the comics, do you hear all the characters in a different voice?
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
I would say I do as well. Yeah.
When I read Ben Grimm, I hear Jack Kirby's voice.
When I read Ben Grimm, I just get, it's clobbering time.
Yeah,
it's right there. That's just what it is, right? And then Johnny's a young punk, smart ass, right? But now New Yorkers, y'all, that's one thing I think the dialect is lost.
Right.
Ben Grimm's the only one that sounds like a New Yorker out of the four. The rest of them just sound like Middle America, you know? I mean, Ben Grimm's the only one, those guys, he's like Yancey Street, you know what I mean? He's the only one that's New York, the rest of them are like, can't really tell. And that's one thing that's missing in Fantastic Four. And the same with Peter Parker and Aunt May and all these people hanging out in New York and don't sound like New Yorkers. But you notice all of the ancillary characters, the street vendors, everybody else, New York, they sound like New Yorkers, right?
Yeah.
That's one of the things I hated about the movies, and that was one of the things that I always noticed missing right away in comic books.
If I was
grammar of the region.
If I was making those Fantastic Four movies, I'd cast them in the 60s, with hats on and skinny ties. It would make it in the 60s. Yeah. And I wouldn't be changing anybody's ethnicity to tick a box, They would be what they are.
And it's like even that aside, even the craziness of all that's going on aside, like I said, just the grammar, the dialect for the region.
Yeah.
Okay, when Venom went to San Francisco, I want to hear California.
Yeah,
I want to hear California and the people in the background, right? When they're in New York, I want to hear New York out of those people that supposedly grew up in New York. Okay, you can't have a conversation with Captain America about being, New Yorkers, and neither one of you sound like a freaking New Yorker.
That's right.
I put Queens, Brooklyn, whatever. Neither one of you sound like you were born there. You're talking like, come on. It was lost. It was lost.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, it's the. I like special effects, of course I do, because you can do great things. But I think it's these films these days. Most films these days seem to lend themselves just to the special effects, and they shouldn't be run by that. They shouldn't be people. A guy I know, the first thing he notices is the amount of explosions in it and that kind of thing. And I say, well, it's not really the point, is it? And he doesn't get it. He just likes explosions, so he might have to just sit down and watch D-Day or something,
It's eye candy, and a lot of people just like that action movie, that big boom. Everybody, I get that, but at the same time, I want my stories. I want them, I want something somewhat close to, the way it should be. If you're depicting, if you're depicting people living in Gotham, you get to have them talk however you want.
Yeah.
Because there ain't no Gotham for anybody to base it on, right? You get to create the dialect and the grammar and the inflections and the tones of the people that live there. Like people in New York, New Jersey, all over, right? Philadelphia, they all have their distinct down the South, California, hey man, it's like everybody's got their, it's there, it exists. Portray it in your writing.
Yeah.
If your book's based in a certain place, that you know people are going to compare these things to, consider these things. But when you're creating a world of your own, you get to do whatever the freak you want. See,
I could
your own or whatever. You get to do whatever you want. And
I could never work out in Superman and Batman why they sort of detached themselves, because they were produced in New York, weren't they? And that was one of the good things that Stan and Jack did, was have those guys in New York. Yeah. You know, there they are. But you're right. They should speak as New Yorkers, or wherever they come from. They should speak like that. Yeah.
I mean, that one scene in the movie where Steve Rogers and Peter Parker, Spider-Man takes a shield and he's like, and they're talking about where they're from, and neither one of them sounds like the area they're both claiming to be from in the conversation. It's like, what, man? What? What do we got to do to?
Something I'm not seeing this. Maybe you can help me out with that. I saw the other night. I think it was. Is it called Age of Ultron or something? They were trying to pick up Thor's hammer, and Iron Man had his jets and all that, and none of them could pick it up. I'm sure didn't happen on that sequence I saw, because I only watched that bit. But I'm sure I've seen, doesn't Captain America just move it just a bit?
Yeah, he moves it just a little. Yeah.
And Thor goes, wow, because you've got to be worthy, haven't you, to pick it up? Does he pick it up in the end?
Just hands it to him a little while later. So.
Well, I just watched Avengers Endgame last weekend, Glenn. And,
is it good?
It was okay. It was a long film, just under 3 hours. And in that film, Captain America does use Thor's hammer.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah.
So,
But the little one's his.
Yeah. So he was using his hammer and his own shield, wasn't he, in that film?
Wow.
Yeah. It's a nice action sequence, but Thor's hammer. Come on.
Are all those? Yeah, they shouldn't be able to do it, should they? Are all those actors going out of it now? Are they not in the next films now?
I think that Avengers Endgame kind of wraps up all the previous films, sort of all the plot threads and that. And I think they're starting the next phase with the next films, I believe. Yeah.
So they'll just film the same thing like they do with Spider-Man, don't they? Because every film he gets bitten by his spider. It's like, well, the Disney films now, aren't they?
Yeah, they are. I think.
Mike Barron?
Say again.
Do you know Mike Barron?
I don't know him, but I know of him. I've seen his work.
Well,
I don't know.
Now you get to meet him.
Mike Barron, how are you?
Hello, Mike.
What's up, Mike?
Where am I?
Oh, you're probably in the right time zone, because I wasn't.
It's the Florida man himself, Mike Barron, y'all. There it is.
Very nice too.
Yes.
Well, I do not now live in Florida. I have been there many times, and I will be there again many times. My grandparents used to live in Miami Beach. I remember visiting them when I was a little kid.
Right.
So Glenn is, of course, from the UK, and he is Comics Unlimited, which I'm sorry I don't have no banners up, because, look, Glenn, when I jumped out here, I didn't have co-host, I didn't have guests, I didn't have nothing. I was trying to talk to people. I couldn't set up no banners. I couldn't do anything. So, it's your fault, Glenn. It's your fault, all right?
I'm just
I don't know where Phil is,
I was going to say, Pops, like, it's partly Glenn's fault that I was late, as well. Sorry, Glenn.
Oh well, we're all here now.
Yeah.
Hail the bloody Red Baron. Anyway, Mike does obviously a bunch of stuff. He's been Punished, he's done Punisher, Nexus, Badger. The list in the past is long, and the list in the present is long, and I'm sure the list in the future is going to be long, because dude is like the workingest MF in comics.
Well, that's only recently, Pops. It was too long time ago, and now I'm getting much busier again. But there was a period there for about 20 years when I hardly had any comics out.
Well, I mean, that was for what reason, Mike?
I fell out of the industry. I should have taken a course when I was a young man on how to manage a career, but I didn't. You learn as you go. On the other hand, the bright side is that, I didn't write for 10 years. And finally, I came back to it, and I suddenly realized that I could write novels. I had always tried before, but I had never been able to. But finally, the reasons were unlocked, unsealed, and I got it because I'm a slow learner. It's not because novels are that difficult to write, but I had a lot of help on the way, and it was a culmination of many things: advice I got, life experience, so forth. And
now learn along the way.
Yeah,
Definitely.
and now I am evenly split between novels and comics.
I've started writing because it takes too long to produce a graphic novel that I'd want to write and draw. I'm starting to do prose books with illustrations in, just spot illustrations throughout. That's what I'm working. That's the way I'm going these days. Because, like I said, if I do a graphic novel of 84 pages, it's going to take me the best part of a year to write, draw, and ink and colour that. So I need to move faster. But I couldn't go that much faster, and it takes a long time to do everything because I do everything, letter it and everything. So I've started actually writing the prose, like I say, and just doing spot illustrations in it. That's what I've done with my last 2 books.
Do you do comic interiors?
I have done, but I do cartoons and things like that as a job. Graphic design. I'm a publisher. I'm a writer. I've got several books out on Amazon. This COVID thing has been, it's not really, apart from all the inconvenience and everything, and obviously people aren't dying through it and all that kind of thing. So I'm not trivializing it, but it's been a good thing for me because it's allowed me to concentrate. People haven't been coming around mithering me all the time, or less so, And I've been very productive this past couple of years, as these other guys will testify. I've put out about 7 or 8 books these past couple of years, and I've got more in the pipeline. But as for actual comics, I'm producing a cartoon character of mine called Hatch, and I'm on book 2 for that one. I just re-released the first one that sold because it sold out a couple of years ago. But I'm just going through that now. So I do comics, I write books, and I do graphic design. I do a mixture of things.
And Mike does books and books and books and books.
Right.
Sometimes I mow the lawn.
Oh, don't talk to me about mowing the lawn. I did it last week for the first time. It was about 18 foot tall, the grass. I'll probably leave it till it's 17 feet this time.
Do you live in England?
I do live in England, yeah. I live in Manchester in the northwest. And Dave lives about...
Do you have any Nexus in your collection?
No, I don't have any Nexus in my collection.
Do you have any Badger in your collection?
No Badger.
Oh, see, now you got stuff to work on, son.
Yeah. I was going to show you this, Pops.
What is this?
I don't know if
you collect.
Wow. I don't know if you can read it or not.
Yeah. Why do you collect the name? The People's Show. July 1992.
1992.
Wow.
Yeah. So this was it was about an exhibition that was held in Preston, and that was another leaflet that they handed out at the time. I don't know if you can see that.
Yeah.
So
wow.
There you go. It was called the People's Show. So wow. I was invited. Well, I sent a letter to the museum saying that I collected American comics. So they wrote back and they said, would you like to select some of your collection for being on display? So I did. And this was a photograph that they took of me back at the time. Don't know if you can see that.
Look at that. Wow.
Beautiful.
Silver Surfer.
Now go get some Badger and Nexus in your collection.
Yeah. So So yeah, that was an invite that I got back in 1992 to
Wow.
take some of it, to take a selection of comics to the museum for display purposes.
So
So I
Mike,
kept it.
Mike has like Off-Worlder. Mike has a few different things that
Wow.
he's like got his creative work on right now that he's that's out right now.
Very nice.
Fantastic.
The newspaper strips. Did you see what that say, guys? That was the Nexus newspaper strips.
Yeah, this was originally done as newspaper-sized supplements, and they were enormous. And now they're shrunk down to standard comic size. And as you can see, the art is extremely detailed and extravagant, and that's because dude drew these at least 1,000% the size of this.
Wow.
You know, the originals were like
big.
Fantastic.
Yeah, and they were hard to sell. They were hard to mail, and they were impossible to rack. So eventually he decided to produce them in this book. And there's a much larger size book coming, but it's not as big as the original pieces. When I say larger, it'll probably be, I don't know, maybe 11 by 15.
Right.
Now, he also does like novels as well as graphic novels. Okay, like I have the Nexus novel.
Yeah, I do. Dude doesn't.
No, you do. I'm saying you, Mike.
I do. It's true.
Mike does everything. He does Badger in novels as well as graphic novels and floppy books. He does, he's bridging the whole gap, all the way
Well,
across.
I just write. It's very kind of you to say that. I began working on my 9th biker novel today. And I'm writing a military science fiction novel with a friend of mine who served in Afghanistan. And I'm about halfway through the next Nexus novel. And those are all the novels I'm working on, but I'm making plans for other novels.
Yeah, I tend to work on about 58 books at a time. So I'm sure you're the same.
Yeah.
I've said this before. This might sound pompous, but I don't get writer's block because all I do if I'm stuck with something, I just go on to the next piece and just change your sight, change your zone, and get into the other piece. So people should. My advice to writers is just keep writing, and if you get stuck, write something else. But don't change what you're doing because that changes it to another story. If you suddenly get some kind of element in there that totally changes the whole track, that to me that's wrong. You've got to have a beginning, a middle, and an end in your mind. You can tell it from any which way, but it's got to be the same story, because otherwise, obviously, if you introduce something halfway through to help you out of a plot, it's a different story. You've cheated. You've got to know what you're doing. I think it's true. You've got to know what you're doing, and you can have, like I do, and I'm sure Mike does, have 6 or 7 stories going at the same time. But you've got to keep writing that one story, as it were.
Yeah, Mike's one of my favorite writers because he makes you think. He'll hit you with double and triple meanings and buried meanings and he'll make you go back and read a paragraph again. And any writer that can make a intelligent person go back and read a paragraph over again is a good freaking writer.
Well, thanks, Pop. Sometimes I have to read paragraphs over again to understand what the writer meant, and I read them and over again, and I still don't understand what the writer meant.
The worst thing you can do is when I wrote my novel about the JFK assassination a while back, I sat down on one Saturday morning, and there's a bit where Lee Oswald and all the people go to Mexico City. Hi, Mike. Go to Mexico, and I wrote this chapter over about 5 hours. I wrote just this one chapter, and it explains all that's going on. And it was the best thing I've ever written, and I was really pleased with myself. I wrote about probably 3,000 or 4,000 words in that 4 or 5 hour period. It just came down to the keyboard, and it was great. I loved it. And then I was really pleased with myself. So I clicked on the computer and it said, "Do you want to save?" And I just pressed no. I thought, shit, what the
No.
So I literally had to start again from that moment, and it's I got everything down, but it just isn't the same. And it's somewhere in orbit around Alpha Centauri now. You know, somebody will pick it up and think, "Wow, this is pretty crap." You know, but you know what I mean. So keep saving. Press that save button all the time.
Oh yeah.
Don't work for 4 hours. You know, and then press no.
So, Mike, which one are we promoting the most right at the moment? Which of the projects that you're working on do you really want the people to know about? So I can get.
Well, I'm passionate about all my projects. I really don't want to shove anything here. I'm happy to tell you what I'm working on. I mean, Florida Man is out. The Nexus novel is out. Off-Worlder's out. I'm writing The Saints for Allegiant Arts. It's about a secret group of scholars who seek to prevent the destruction of ancient archaeological sites, such as those that occurred in Afghanistan at the hands of the Taliban, or grave robbers in South America. It's a very exciting series. I got a terrific artist, Christian Rosato. They're running a campaign on it on Indiegogo right now. It's called The Saints. And if you know about Allegiant Arts, you know that eventually it will be distributed in Walmart. They're the first comic book company in ages to get their own distribution in Walmart with their own freestanding kiosks. And they're looking for book distribution too. So I'm stoked about that. And I'm thinking about the next Florida Man novel. You know?
Fantastic. That's brilliant.
Okay, when I pull up The Saints, I get a video on YouTube about it. But I don't get the campaign. What's up?
All right, let me get the campaign for you.
I mean, I like the video. You know, actually, Mitch put the video up on his YouTube.
All right, where do you want this, Potts? I'll put it on your Facebook page.
All right. All right. Let me get that up here, and we will look at it right now. Oh, yeah. That's it. That's the one. What's up, Will?
Hey.
My co-host for showing up.
Did you oversleep, Will?
No, I've been awake.
Yeah, Will's daughter's in town there, so we're giving Will a break. We're giving Will a break this month. He can do whatever he wants. Pop in whenever he wants, pop out, whatever. He's got to take care of the fam, you know. So what I have here is The Saints.
Wow.
Shall we
Oh, that's doing good.
Oh yeah, look at that. 135
Awesome.
backers, almost $8 grand.
Yeah.
Lots of time left. Has he been out showing this off on anybody's show that you know of, Mike?
You mean Mitch?
Mitch or Christian?
You know, Christian lives in Lima, Peru, which I just found out today. So I don't think that he's been on any shows. I'm not sure if his English is fluent. He seems to understand what I say on Facebook fine. But no, I don't think he's done any shows. It would be interesting to get him on.
Well, I mean, I'm kind of wondering. You know, you got a pretty big bump already for. How long has this been up?
Oh, I don't know, a couple of days, less than a week, I think.
That's what I'm saying. It's like 4 days it's been up, and it's already at $8 grand. Somebody was on Bancroft or something.
Yeah.
Somebody's out bank robbing.
No, Bancroft is Michael Bancroft. You know, you know who I'm talking about.
The art is spectacular.
The bump, it's the Bancroft bump, man. He kills everybody. Everybody goes on his show, gets a nice bump. There's no doubt. This is awesome looking. What's up here, Mike?
Wow.
I'll just leave it right there. Y'all go ahead and talk. I'll just leave it right there. Y'all go ahead and talk.
Well, Patrick Stiles created this title, and he wrote the first 10 pages, and then he turned it over to me. The Saints are battling another secret group called the Children of the Forge. And you can think of them as Davos or One World Government, but they've been around forever. and they're trying to influence history to create a centralized government. And they do it by, they have a time machine that can send people back to inhabit these ancient tombs and emerge at that time to influence history at that time. And there are signs, and I'm sure you've seen the signs. You've seen them on Ancient Aliens and a lot of other shows where they have the same symbols of men dressed up like spacemen or flying saucers are found on the walls of sarcophagi in Egypt, in Mesoamerica, in South America, in Southwestern Asia, Southeastern Asia. The same symbols pop up in dozens of unconnected ancient civilizations.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
There you go. The Saints. Dude, this is that art right there is just bomb.
Yeah.
He's a monster.
Holy crap.
What's his turnaround on those pages, Mike?
Well, Christian is working on the first issue now, which is extra long, and I haven't seen any of the pages that he's illustrated that I've written, but I imagine that if I were to PM him right now, because I know he's on, because we just chatted a little while ago, he might show me something. Let me see if I can get something from him.
Man, that is awesome stuff.
Sweet. Mike, you always pick up the best projects, bro.
Hell
I
yeah.
got another one to tell you. It's the Western that I'm doing with Pat Broderick. Now, you've seen some of that art.
Yeah. Yes, I
And
have.
it's just mind-blowing. It's the best work of Pat's career. We do not yet have a publisher, although several publishers are interested and we're talking to them. It's just, people are going to love it. I mean, that script, I'm so proud. You know, when you're writing and you're just clicking on every cylinder and there's no wasted space and every word counts. It's like that. And also it's a very surprising story. And I think people dig it.
Dude, pretty much everything you do, people like. Come on. Now we got somebody ready to watch our next guest already, lining up to watch him. Aku,
Hell
baby,
yeah.
hey, subscribe to our channel, bro. We do this every month, and Frank's one of our regulars, you know. So
Yeah.
subscribe to our YouTube channel. Help us out over here too. We appreciate it. You know. Do you have anything you want to show on that, Mike, or do you want to just stick with this one right now? What do you want to do?
Well, I'd love to show you. Hey, hang on. I'll show you some of Pat's art. There we go. It's got a fence. Pat's been posting the art. It has this patina to it, like an old daguerreotype. That's not the way the art looks like in real life. That's the way the art looks through his camera, which is funky, to say the least. It's got the funky camera. And it's just like, you know, it's old and she's probably covered with tobacco smoke. That's probably why it's that way. I just sent you something. It's on your PM page. I should have saved all these pages to my computer, but I'm not smart enough to do that. He sends me the pages. If it's a small file, I can save it, but if it's a big file, forget it. All right, now we got here's. Take a look at this page. And again, I have to emphasize that the originals are pristine black on white. They don't have this daguerreotype tint as you see here.
Are you okay?
Pops, you see those?
No, I think he's
Pops.
he's frozen.
Pops is frozen.
Pops.
Give him a second. Yeah.
One answer
Yeah,
climax.
his internet hiccup.
He's
Uh-oh.
gone.
Uh-oh.
So we will just carry on without him.
Wait, I just got
He'll be back in a moment. He's gonna get the grandkids in that gopher wheel to run around to generate the electricity
Sure.
for the mansion.
In the meantime,
Wow, look at that. Steranko.
Oh, down.
another book for you.
Well, Dave, I'll give you my address. You can send that right over.
Right.
Wow.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
gorgeous.
That's the back. see what we can find inside for you. Let's have a look. That's
A lot
the
of awesome goodies, I'm sure.
that's the end cover.
Oh,
Oh man, that is just beautiful.
Let's see what we can find. This
When
this
all
is just
fails, we play show and tell with Dave.
Yeah.
yeah.
this,
Yeah.
Dave
This is-
shows and we
We
tell
play
everybody.
trivia.
He's got all the best stuff. Look at that.
Oh man.
Wow.
Oh,
We give a
man.
trivia game with the viewers.
Yeah.
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 Who's got a good trivia question?
Except nobody can interact with the viewers and pop things up and type it into the chat, except
Well,
for the guy
we
that
can
fell
ask
out.
questions here, and then they can answer in the comments.
Sure.
Look at that.
Oh, good Lord.
Well, the question is, which is your favorite? And the answer is all of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're
I
always
was just
threatening
gonna say
to book an entire airplane to fly to Scotland to go play with all of Dave's stuff. We'll sit around reading books for weeks on end and drinking.
Look at that. Oh,
There you go.
Oh man,
look at that.
that is just too awesome.
Not bad. It's nice.
Yeah,
nice
not
book,
bad.
Nice book.
He could have done better. Maybe you should send that to me.
Yeah. Yeah.
And there's another one.
Oh.
Oh
Ooh,
yeah.
nice. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, plenty of pages in this one.
Dave, didn't you used to be a rich man before you started buying all those books?
I did. I did.
60 quid a piece.
I did that.
Oh man.
I'll see if I can hold this one up for you. It folds out.
Oh, look at that.
Oh shit, dude.
It just makes you want to give up, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I already
Yeah.
did.
Yeah.
Can I just tell everybody that that little room there that Dave's sitting in, that's actually his closet. And the other rooms have got more stuff in than that on every wall. Toys and everything.
This is
Oh,
just
wow.
this is just a walk-in closet with
Yeah.
Yeah,
lots of
yeah.
books.
He's
Yeah.
even got cats in there as well, haven't you?
I have.
Oh,
have
Dave,
that.
do you know Dave Scroggy?
No, I don't. Sorry.
He
No.
lives in Edinburgh now.
Oh well, I'm actually in the northwest of England.
All
myself.
right, never mind. Well, anyhow,
but-
Dave was one of the publishers
Yeah.
at Dark Horse for many years.
Oh,
Right.
cool.
Right. Yeah. Yes, I live in the northwest of England, not too far from Glen.
Yeah. About what, 30 minutes away?
Yeah,
40
something
minutes,
like
40
that.
minutes.
I'd say about a 40-minute trip, isn't it? Something like
Yeah,
that.
if you, unless you get lost like I did.
Yeah. Yeah. True.
Well, now that we've got that narrowed down on the map, we're closer to the invasion of Dave's comic castle.
What?
Ah, there he
Oh, he's
is.
back.
That's true. Hi, Pops.
Oh,
Mike,
thanks for joining us.
Mike, I just have to tell you, Mike. Now this is twice today that CRoM has already smacked up the fucking show. All right, all right.
I understand.
I'm just saying. It's like material every month, bro. Every month. It's like,
That's what you get with a live show.
dude.
Yeah.
All
I
the
can't
all the
believe it,
mistakes.
Well, no, this one was actually human error. My grandson unplugged the router upstairs by accident. You know, bumped the wire or something, and
Ugh.
you know, there we were, gone for a minute. But
You're back.
we're back. So I know I missed some stuff. It was probably cool stuff. You guys probably talked a lot of shit about me. You know,
We talked about you, Bob.
Yeah.
Dave was showing off that Steranko book.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Artist edition, Pops.
Oh man.
Dave, come on, man.
Yeah,
I'm
you
in
know
your
the
will,
way
right, bro? I'm in your will, right? Right?
Not yet. Yeah, that's all the artists. I don't know if you can see any of
No.
those.
Yeah, Sanderson,
okay.
Barry Winter Smith, Frank Miller, Ramita.
Crazy.
Wow, look at that.
crazy.
And the same
So,
on the other side.
We got a few minutes
Wow.
left in Mike's slot before we have to move on to Frank. So give us that last minute pitch on everything, Mike.
Hey, did you take a look at your PMs on Facebook? Because I sent you
Oh.
some of that Pat Broderick art.
Yeah, I didn't even open that back up yet, man. I was just trying to get back out here as soon as I could.
Well, all I can say is heed my grovels, read my novels.
There you go.
You can say more than that. You can.
I know.
guess-
Yeah, I like to entertain the reader, and I think every part of the book should be entertaining. Every part, the plot, the characterization, the dialogue,
Ooh.
and that's how you grab a reader and get him involved.
Of course.
The
Yeah.
essential
That's why I
question
read
in all fiction is what happens next, and the reader has to care about that before he'll turn the page.
Yeah.
And you have to use every trick at your disposal to make the reader care. You can have a fascinating character, such as Sherlock Holmes. You can have a unique situation, such as a
Oh, wow.
dinosaurs being cloned from ancient DNA and creating a theme park around them.
Man.
Or you can have a seductive narrative voice like James Elroy or Mark Twain.
Wow.
But whatever it is, you use every trick in your book.
Look at
That is epic stuff.
Yeah, I
Wow.
wish we could blow it up bigger. I mean, the detail's astonishing.
Yeah, there's a
Yeah.
lot of detail in that.
I don't know
Holy
how to-
crap.
Let me see. I don't want to knock myself out again trying to mess with it. Yeah, no. That's amazing looking stuff for sure.
Yeah.
I don't want to knock myself out trying to blow it up though. Yeah. That's
Knock yourself out.
I mean, people have told me, yeah, man, you do this and this and you can just blow it up. And every time I do that, I blow myself right out the studio. You know? So, I mean, there are tricks Pops just don't know yet about this message. But that's beautiful. Mike, dude. Hope, you know, here's to future success, brother. You know, forever and beyond. You know what I'm talking about.
Thanks, Pops. Thanks for having me on.
See you, Mike.
Definitely want to have you on when we have more time, more than just like 30 minutes, because you always have so much to talk about, and we never really get to go in depth in all of it. So sometime this week, I'd like to do like an afternoon show with you, 4 o'clock in the afternoon or so, something like that.
Yeah, I can do that.
and- Cool. I'll get with you, bro. We'll come out.
All right.
We'll talk about everything, man. You're the dude.
Thanks, man.
You
Yeah,
bet.
take
care.
Good
Easy,
night,
dude.
bro.
See you, Mike.
Happy Memorial
Bye-bye.
Day and all that. You know. Uh-oh. It's feline attack time.
Roar.
Whoa.
Feline attack time. Wow.
Yeah, she wants her wet food, but it's a little too early. So she's being a little butt. Yeah, you are.
Oh, man. Damn, CRoM, just getting up in everything today, man. Messed up Glenn's timing. Messed up. Oh, geez.
There we go. It's the invasion.
Oh, geez. Here we go.
There we go. Roar.
There we go. Wow.
And both looks like, uh-huh. Can you let me go now?
Here,
Human,
kitty, kitty,
please.
kitty, kitty. So, if some of you don't know, later on today, we're going to have the ladies out from Raging taking on the
I'm
toe
looking
of
forward
Satan.
to that.
That's going to happen about 6:30 tonight, and there will be drool, and there will be cussing, and there will be
There we go.
the hottest
Raging.
lollipop on earth. Glenn, this might be worth staying awake for, bro.
It is.
I'll try. Yeah.
Look,
You know,
look. The toe of Satan, bro.
right.
The hottest lollipop on earth. And Meredith and Nita are going to go after it during CRoM Con, dude.
I thought it was a chip.
Oh, no. It's a lollipop. They
Oh,
got to
yeah.
keep it in their mouth till one of them quits. Of course, neither one of them has any quit in them, you know, so it's going to be an epic evening for sure.
Well, what I'll do then, I'll watch that on the catch up. I can sort of flick through it, see who gives in, rather than sit here for 4 hours and with these.
No,
tough
it's
women.
the second segment of part 2. So it'll be like just 30 minutes into part 2 of the
Right.
day.
It would be
Okay.
11:30 p.m. for you. So,
Right. Okay. Oh,
uh-oh.
we're being
Uh-oh.
photographed.
I think she's taking a picture of you guys.
No, I need to get off the camera.
What
I'm
do you
on
mean?
video.
Oh, I don't know how to. This is your mess, not mine. Well, that didn't work.
But Pops, it's your favorite color.
I got her.
But Grandpa.
Now she's taking pictures of you guys.
Hold on.
Hold on.
Trying to get back.
Hold on. You gotta get Frank in there too.
Oh, yeah.
Hi, Frank.
Put on the
Frank.
smile, Frank. You can do it.
You're just in
Don't
time
need
to be photographed.
Mm.
don't
Bada
need
boom,
to-
there I am.
you go. There you go.
Hold
There
on,
I am.
hold
My
on.
mic is
Frank,
on now.
She read number 1. She read number 1 now. You want to tell him what you thought of number 1? It what?
It was a good book.
It was a good book.
Yeah, oh,
Awesome.
There you go.
She read my first comic, which is comic number 1, which is called Who is Thea Baymont. That's the first comic in the series.
Yeah. And she liked it. So there you
That's
go.
awesome.
Yeah.
Now she's showing you guys pictures of yourself. There you go.
I don't know, hey, Bob, I don't know if she uses TikTok or not, but I'm actually live on TikTok right now. So I'm pointing the camera at my monitor as I'm going live on TikTok at the same time talking to you. So I think there might be some people on TikTok coming to your YouTube channel saying, "Hey, I saw Frank on TikTok."
Yeah.
For the past 20 minutes, I've been saying, I'm going live here, so hopefully they'll come here and check me out.
Yeah, we got
she
one
could
already.
to come over here and bump my numbers up a little bit.
There you go, exactly.
You know. And I do have a Twitch channel too, over there. I do.
I always thought Twitch was more for gaming, but I see there's a lot of people doing Twitch for other things besides gaming too. So it's
It's
interesting.
podcasting. You got people going out doing live art. You know,
Mhm.
almost everything.
Yeah.
Everybody's incorporating everything into every platform in some.
Yeah.
You know.
They used to be gaming only, but like after 2 or 3 years, they were like, why are we like excluding people and destroying our own revenue? You know?
Yeah. I've thought about going doing Twitch. I haven't done it yet, but I'm really thinking about it because I go live on TikTok quite a bit, and I keep asking. It's like, yeah, you should go live on Twitch too.
Yep.
Okay, because I'm a very talkative person, and I can play video games. I can interview somebody. I could, so that's
yeah.
what I do.
Marv's wondering if he's going to be able to stay up late enough to watch the Toe of Satan. He doesn't know if he's going to make it that late.
Stay up till
There's always the replay, bro. There's
stay up
always the
till
replay.
3.
Yeah, it's always on YouTube, right?
Frank,
Yeah, this one.
Frank.
This one. 3 o'clock this morning. 3:30 this morning. I hear something upstairs, and I'm like, the
I
hell?
didn't sleep at all last night.
She's up there
No.
watching TV at 3:30 in the morning, watching cartoons. I'm up there. I go up there. I'm like, you got to turn it down. You got.
Turn it
I got
off.
to get some
You gotta
sleep. I
turn it
got to come
off.
out and do this again. all
Go
day.
to sleep. Yeah, you need your sleep.
Frank, go through TikTok for me. I know what it is, but I've not seen it on
TikTok is basically 1-minute videos. They can be up to like 7 or 8 seconds if you really have a short video, but TikTok is normally 1-minute videos, and you can scroll up if you don't like the one video. Okay, I don't like that one. I don't like it. You can follow. It's kind of similar to YouTube, but all videos are mostly only 60 seconds long. And they really want you to use their app to make a video, but I've been using my program because I made videos for YouTube as well. So what I do is I produce the video and I do cartoon reviews. I like animation, like cartoons. So I've done anything from little kid shows to more like the 7 to 12 range, and some other like adult cartoons as well, like Invincible and Harley Quinn. If it's any kind of cartoon, I'll try to. Hey, I got people watching me. It's like, oh, that's awesome. Anyway, yeah, I do cartoon reviews, and I do some other answer questions sometimes, but
So you could do your own promos for a minute.
Yeah. Matter of fact, I did a couple of promos for CRoM Con, but I didn't know how many people would actually go follow me to CRoM Con, but I have made promos for some live Comic Cons that I'm going to, which is in July, another one in September. I mean, they're starting up slowly, so I figured I can repeat those. But this is the website, and my newest blog is about the book that's coming out next month, which is comic number 5, and that's the one on top there. But It's basically an LGBT comic, but it's not like a girl crush comic. It's about a girl who actually deals with her, stuff at home that, her dad's not there, nice to her and stuff, or not. She doesn't really like the LGBT community. So she has to deal with that. She doesn't want to tell anybody about what she is. So that's basically what that comic is and how she deals with it and who she talks to and that kind of stuff. So, yeah.
Look at
See?
Now, see, that's
That was a while ago, but I did.
Look at that. Friday, November 13th.
So I try to update my blogs a lot, and I did update that one. And again, I try to make memes or other things where I can promo CRoM Con or any other cons I go to. But I've had a comic come out in April, and now I have another coming out in June. So to me, the objective was to make sure those were out first.
Makes sense.
Those are other YouTube videos I've been on as well.
And Frank does a lot of voice acting. He's co-hosted a 6-hour segment on CRoM Con for us before. Frank, he's part of our community for sure, no doubt. And we had Shy Emma give a Shy review, and then you just got the Sophia. That's all you'll ever get from Sophia. Either she likes it or she doesn't. And if she doesn't, she has no qualms telling you she doesn't. So if she told you liked it, Frank, you're doing all right, bro.
That's awesome. That's awesome. I want to point out to people, too, that the very first comic number 1, is a free read on the website. It's like a web comic, but only the first comic because I really want people to buy the other comics, But I figured the first comic will get them pull them in. That's the whole idea behind it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Marv, good point. Because Nina is making an LGBTQ comic as well right now. Sunrise Blossom. Yeah.
Nina was on yesterday, Marv. She got her.
we got her half hour, but like
you know what I mean? Everybody's getting their time, and Nina, Nina, she got some banner that we put over the group. Nina gets her promotion, no doubt.
That's awesome.
I mean, we got no problem with whatever somebody's doing as long as they're nice to us, right? Right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
I've told people on TikTok, I've told people on YouTube and everything else. It's like I didn't decide just to make a character gay. It's like, no, she's been that way since the very beginning, since 2015. I just, never mentioned it until now. And if you read all the books, you'll understand. Okay.
Yeah.
See, if you follow the clues, you'll understand. It's going to change her all of a sudden.
Yeah, if you pay attention, you'll get it.
Yeah, if you pay attention, you'll get it. Especially with the comic just before this one.
And buy the rest.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for. That's another thing too. When I go on TikTok, I actually tell people, "Hey, here's this comic, here's that comic." And the funny thing is, somebody on TikTok was asking me, "Hey, how can I support you if I can't buy your comics?" And I was like, "Well, you can share the videos of Turkana. You can share the videos that other do it. Maybe somebody else will see that and want to buy it."
Yeah.
So just because you don't want to buy it, or can't buy it right now, share it with somebody else.
They could just send you cash in the post.
Yeah.
That's great.
Look, everybody knows still the best salesman on earth is word of mouth. You like it and you talk about it, and other people might be interested or not, depending on what they're into. No, you're never going to get everybody's attention. You can't try to make everybody love your book, or you're going to end up with a book that's like really wishy-washy. You got to be firm on what you're talking about, what your message is, and just be nice to the people who might buy it.
Exactly. Yeah.
Never be like, never try to tell people, "Oh, you're that kind of person. I don't want you buying my book." Don't do that. Man, that's just shooting yourself in the foot. Somebody might like your book, and if you're a nice person, they're going to go check it out.
Exactly.
Nice
yes, I agree.
Check out the book. If you're not a nice person, they might just go right on by and look at Mike's book.
Plus, I also think that I don't want to be that pushy car salesperson. Hey, buy my book. Hey, please buy my book. Hey, look at this book. Buy this book. That's why I do cartoon reviews on TikTok. That's why I talk about other things. If you follow me on social media, I also post memes about superheroes and Marvel and other. I share Kickstarters from other creators and stuff. Oh, hey, I'm going to be on CRoM Con, or it's good to talk about other stuff besides what they're trying to sell. And then people get to know you better, and it's like, oh, he's a decent guy. I'll buy his comic, sure.
And
if they see you're a decent guy or a decent person, then they want to buy from you.
And I don't know if you caught this earlier, Frank, but Bolt 10 is your discount code on Gemini mailers, bro.
What's Volt 10?
Bolt 10 is your discount code on Gemini mailers.
Okay.
When you're ordering Gemini mailers, if you use Geminis, if you're ordering them, there's a place where you can type in a code, a discount code, or coupon code. Type in Bolt 10, and you'll get a discount from the people at IndieVolt.
Okay.
Because they rock and they're willing to help everybody out.
That's awesome, because I know I'm gonna eventually need not just mailers, but eventually gonna need the plastic sleeves to put comics in. When I first started going to Comic Cons, and I just had 3 novels, then I started getting a comic book and another comic book. Well, sometimes they give you a 6-foot table, sometimes they give you an 8-foot table. Either way, I'm gonna have to buy a new stand, to put the other comics over here now. They're trying to stack them higher because they're not gonna go all the way across the table anymore. I have 3 novels and 5 comics for my next con that I go to, and that doesn't include. I also have some posters to sell, which are prints, again, of Turkana stuff, and I also have a couple of the variant covers of the comics as well. Not a whole lot, but a couple. I want to make sure and put those in a plastic bag, and so people can see. Oh, that's a cool cover, that kind of thing. So I have a lot more stuff to sell.
Wait, I was tagged. What's up? I don't know who that is.
I don't know who that is either. They don't have a name.
Who are you, Facebook user?
Who got tagged? Who was it? Oh, it was Nina. Marv tagged Nina. It's okay, Nina. We're just talking about a book, and Marv tagged you.
Hey, Pops, I was just thinking, in 15 minutes when Mike comes on, if we all just sort of get out the way of our cameras, just like nobody's there.
Well, did you send Mike the link to the stream? Glenn, did you even send him the link to the stream?
Yeah, of course I did. Yeah.
Well, I mean, I only sent it to you an hour ago. How did?
Well, as soon as I saw it, I was late. As soon as I saw it, I sent it to him, and I sent it to Dave, and Dave was already on.
I was.
So, and I was just about to be coming on now because I can't add up.
Facebook user, what's up?
Yeah, we were talking about Turkana and Marv said
Turkana.
Talking about your Turkana. I'm sorry. We were talking about Turkana and Marv said that we should talk about your book, and we explained to Mark that you were on yesterday, and we're talking about Frank's book today, and that's all.
There you go.
Pretty much.
The funny thing is, I actually made a YouTube video about how to pronounce Turkana too.
Yeah, and all the kids know, but I don't. I guess.
Oh, okay. So it's not okay. That's good.
All the kids, I mean, I'll even ask Isaac, what is it? And he'll, Turkana. Okay.
Hey, no, that's cool.
As long as, and I'm serious, Frank. I go to him and I ask him before I'll come out, because he knows. And I know he knows, and I'm not sure every time, because I'm looking at actual, vowel after consonant after vowel, and I'm looking for that long O.
It's a very good marketing ploy, that, because you keep reminding people what it's called all the time.
Yes.
Well, the interesting thing is, ever hear of a movie in the 90s called Con Air?
Yeah.
Turkana.
Yeah.
I mean,
Look,
I thought it was pretty simple, but you're right. That's a good marketing point. Get people to talk about it more.
But Dave and I would say Turkana.
Oh, okay.
And Con Air, wouldn't we? We'd say Con Air.
Convict. Yeah. Con is not one of them words that I like using that way. I use Comic Con. See, I use Comic Con. I don't use convict. Con. Woo! You learn something new about Pops every day. What can I tell you?
What? Hang on one second. I just want to make sure and point to my TikTok followers here and tell them that, hey, I had like a 5 or 10 people watching right now, because it goes up and down. Like sometimes it's like 5 or 6, sometimes it's like 2, sometimes it's up to 10 again. So I want to make sure they know that I'm on Comic Talk with Pops Van Zandt. Comic Talk with Pops Van Zandt on YouTube. And that's what I'm doing. I'm on live right now. Of course, I'm on live with you guys. I'm also live on TikTok as well.
You are also live in the comic-related madness on Facebook.
Exactly, yeah. But the whole idea was to bring some of my TikTok followers to here to tell you guys, So that was the whole idea behind that, just to tell more people about CRoM Con and stuff.
And I appreciate that.
Mm-hmm. Because I'm pretty sure I told them that this CRoM Con, I've been on it since like last April. I only missed like one of them, and every time you guys give me like a half hour to talk. I've been on a couple of different shows lately, where it was like a group chat. It's like like 5 or 6 different creators, and I'm on for 2 hours, and I'm talking for like 10 minutes.
Yeah.
I mean, it just depends.
I like being on the show, but it's like.
There are people that are really good about moderating their show. They'll pose a question, and then they'll go around to each creator and ask for their response to the question, stuff like that. Some people are just learning how to do this. Frankly.
Yeah, true. Okay.
I mean, it's like I've been doing this for a year now, and I still screw shit up half.
But I love the way you do it, though, because you give that person a half hour time, and it's their time to talk for that half hour.
Yeah. I do try to make sure everybody gets their time. Yes,
it's not like we're all here for 6 hours waiting for their time. You know what I mean?
Right. And that's one of the reasons that I break the show into half hours, and the same with Monday Madness too, to make sure everybody does get their time. Now, if they want to hang out as the day, as the show goes on, and they want to hang out and then all panel up and just BS at the end of the night, that's fine. But I want to make sure everybody gets their time. Because that's the whole thing, is the promotion for you guys. So what else have you got going on?
Well, like I said, doing a lot of TikTok stuff, trying to grow an audience on that. I've got close to 2,000 followers on TikTok now.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, it's in 6 months, I've gotten close to 2,000 followers, and I have, I think, around 2,700 friends on Facebook. And I'm thinking, the moment I pass up that many friends on Facebook and get like 3,000 followers, like, okay, maybe I should focus more on TikTok than anything else.
I go over on TikTok and I start making 1-minute promo videos for my show, or the people that are going to be guests on my show during the month. All right, everybody, from now on, send me a 30-second or a 1-minute promo video of your project pre-CRoM Con, so I can go out on TikTok and drop it out there, and I'll start trying to get 2,000 people looking at us on TikTok, and then they'll come watch the freaking show.
Well, the interesting thing is like, you have to have 1,000 followers on TikTok to go live. So once you get 1,000 followers, you can go live on TikTok as well.
Okay, well, you're going to have to take us live every month until we get to 1,000.
Okay. But the things I've been working on really are the latest comic book, which the newest one, hang on here. Pulling all the comics out here. Where's number 4 at? Here it is. This is comic number 4. This is that came out in April, more specifically my birthday. This was the newest one. It's available on Cortana.com. This is a 36-page comic. So this one's a little fuller than most of them. And somebody on TikTok, I'm going to tell you guys too, all my comics are $5. I don't care if they're 24 pages, 36 pages, 28 pages. They're all $5. And yeah, I'll sign them for free. If you really want them, that's awesome. I'm not going to charge you extra for signing. But the newest comic coming out next month is this one. Again, not coming out till June because it's basically an LGBT comic. And I figured it's a good month to try and promote that. I have a second cover for that same comic is this one, because this is interesting. My artist, Ujavil, I like this cover with the little thing in the corner. He thinks it shouldn't be that way. So it's like, tell you what, I'm going to have some printed off both ways, and I'll let you know which one sells more. So I have... They're both only $5. They're the exact same comic, just 2 different covers.
Some of us do like the old comic book
Style.
logo in the corner style.
Yeah.
I mean, that's
Oh.
part of what we grew up with. You know?
I'd go with your
when I
choice,
see
Frank.
that, I love the
See-
nostalgia when I see that.
Exactly. I like that style, but again, you also have to think about, okay, kids nowadays, or even other people who buy comics, do they buy it? It's like, oh, that's like an old style. And you also have to think about that too. That's why I thought, well, okay, they're both the exact same price. Either one will be fine, but tell me which one you like better. And I did hire an artist for this comic coming out again in June. Their name is Sadie Samet. She was on Instagram, and she did this cover of, again, comic number 5 coming out next month. And she's pretty popular on Instagram, and she drew this one. So I'm trying to see if this is a special cover. This is a variant cover. I'm going to charge like $10 for that one.
Put that up
Oh.
again.
Put it up again. Okay, there you go.
Wow.
So you generally get the same feel for the comic. That's Brittany, one of the main characters, and she's not a boxer, but she's a female fighter. She loves to fight and stuff. And the one thing you can find out more about is the characters. You can go to Turkana.com, click on characters, and find out more about each character. Plus, I made a video bio on TikTok, a video bio on YouTube about each character. So if you go to the characters there, you can just click on Brian, Paige, Turkana, all the characters. There's all little information about how high they are, how much they weigh, everything else. And there's also some pictures about there. So you get to know the characters too. And I think that's important because somebody a while ago asked me, hey, what do you like, the DC or Marvel? And I'm thinking, well, I like DC because I like the Flash. They're very, almost like godlike superheroes, but I really like Marvel too because they're more realistic. They're grounded. So that's kind of what this is. Turkana, the superpower. She has this lightning. She can create things, and she has the blue hair and the suit and stuff. Well, Brittany's a normal person dealing with life stuff, but yet she's pretty good at martial arts, and she's her backup whenever they go out. So you got the superhero girl who could do lots of things, and got the girl who's karate girl. So, and she's Latino too. And then of course Brian, he's a nerdy kid who just likes superheroes, and has a crush on Paige Turkana. Then you have the cheerleader, and almost a typical high school stuff. But again, I'm trying to flush out characters and stuff as I go too.
And I don't know if any of you see anything that Frank puts up, but he'll put up a post about one of his characters' birthdays.
Mm-hmm.
It's Brian's birthday today, and he'll have a couple art pieces of Brian or some fan art. Lots of kids doing fan art for Turkana. It's a fun atmosphere that he's putting together over there. And,
I got that idea from watching or following the She-Ra cartoon on Instagram. They put birthday memes up for every character, and I thought, I'm going to make memes for one of my characters too, and have a birthday for them and everything else. Because they're all, you pull people into this world, they want to know when their birthday is. And my daughter loves My Hero Academia, the anime. So what she does is she says, "Oh, it's Todoroki's birthday today." I'm thinking it's a fictional character, but she loves that. She really gets into that. So if people are into my characters, they're going to want to know when their birthday is, and they can eat chocolate or how high they are, that kind of stuff. So yeah, you got to have all these details about all the characters so people can really, really get into the characters, and then they love the story as well. So, and that's for the fan art. And Pops, if you click on fan art, this amazes me. That I've been doing this since 2015, and people have actually drawn fan art of Turkana and Brittany from all over the world. And I post new ones about once a month. The top one there is my daughter's, but the other ones are all from different people. Yeah,
That's
fan
awesome.
art from different people that just love her hair, love her design, love her how she is. So I thought it was pretty cool. And you can see there's all sorts of different art. It's not all one particular kind of art. It's just people drawing,
Yeah,
art.
well, I got munchkins that are sort of diving into fan art right now. Sophia's doing a incantessi drawing. Emma's doing something for somebody. It's like everybody's drawing. Emma's drawing the rhino from Tales of the Toy Store.
Okay.
Katrina Rhodes book, right? And she kind of has to draw that from description because it's not a comic book. It's a book. So she has to draw the rhino from description. So I'm really kind of anxious to see what she does with that. But yeah, we're getting the kids involved in doing fan art. So I'm gonna make sure we get one or two of the people in the house up here on this wall, bro.
That's awesome. That'd be cool. Yeah, if you have some fan art of it, I'll put it up on that wall.
Yeah, I'll make sure we get some Turkana.
He said it right. But yeah, the one thing I haven't added on my website yet is Comic Cons, like where I'm going to be next, because I know we're scheduling. A lot of people are scheduling Comic Cons later in the fall and stuff, but I know I have to add a scheduler and. Hey, I'll be here. So that's a one thing, a news thing I have to add yet to the website. But other than that, I think, yeah, you can go to the website right now. You can, hey, he's from the
I
TikTok.
Know, I kind of figured that. I've never seen that.
See, my TikTok followers are following here.
Yeah. Welcome to CRoM Con. What we do here is we promote people like Frank, and we promote people like Frank all weekend, every month, the last weekend of the month.
Mm-hmm.
And,
now, for a while, it was the first weekend. Why did you switch
Yes.
it? Just out of curiosity.
Too many family things that interfered. It's like I spent my son's birthday sitting in this chair. I
Mhm.
spent my birthday weekend sitting in this chair. There's a lot of things that happen at the beginning of the month, and there's less things that happen at the end of the month.
Yeah. Okay. I'm just curious.
I can do Halloween sitting here because I can just dress up and do Halloween sitting here, right?
There you go.
Okay, I can do New Year's sitting here. I've done New Year's sitting here.
Really? You've done New Year's at a CRoM Con?
Yeah, this last year was 29th, 30th, 31st. I think is how it worked out. I think but it was fun. Made a blast. So
Interesting. Okay.
I think it was. Now you got me looking at my calendar again.
So, Pops,
Yes, sir.
I was going to ask if anybody recognizes where this is.
Not offhand.
Does anybody know?
Hold up. What are we looking at here?
Mm-mm.
Does anybody know where that is?
Asgard?
Yeah.
Italy.
Aha.
It's actually Port Merion in Wales, where the prisoner TV series was filmed.
Oh.
Cool.
Yeah. That's the. There you go.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay.
The big dome at the back was where number two's house was, and the prisoner's house was just over here somewhere.
I was almost right. It was based on an Italian village.
Yes, it was. It was. Yeah. Yeah. I just wondered if anybody recognised that.
No, I've never been.
Yeah, he is.
I've never been.
Wow, it's a fantastic place to visit, Glenn.
Yeah. So everybody tells me.
But you wouldn't want to live there.
No.
It's
I
only
was going to say you wouldn't be able to escape.
Yeah, it's only about an hour for me, isn't it, Dave? An hour and a
Yeah,
half
I think.
for me?
Yeah, I would say so. Yeah.
It's not that far,
Yeah.
is it? It's like everything else, when things are nearby, you never seem to go.
You want to explain to your friend what happened, bro?
Me?
Glenn, do you want to
Glenn.
explain to your friend here what happened?
Michael,
How's it going?
my fault.
Hi.
I messed up because I can't add up. I was coming on. I should have been coming on at 5, but it's okay.
Adding is difficult.
Math is hard.
You get older numbers.
Yeah, no.
I
have
confuse
to take control of
X-Men
this
1
for this.
with
Boy,
Fantastic
there's a
Four 1.
party over here.
Where have you been?
Everybody, I have to take control of this for a second because we had a scheduling snafu. Okay, Glenn told Mike and Dave to come out right now, which is actually Cindy's spot. Okay, Glenn was supposed to tell you to come out 2 hours ago at the opening of the show because Glenn always opens CRoM Con on Sunday at 12 p.m. Eastern time. For some reason, Glenn thought Eastern time meant a 7-hour difference between us and him, when it's actually only a 5-hour difference between us and him. So what we have right here, right now, is I want to get Mike a little bit of time. I want to get Cindy her time. I don't want anybody missing out on their time. So, Frank, you tell everybody where they can find you, and so we can move on here and try to figure this out.
Simplest way to look for me is to go to
found him.
Google and look under Frank James Bailey, because I have created a very good internet footprint. I mean, I'm on Instagram, I'm on Facebook, I'm on Twitter, I'm on TikTok, YouTube. Just go to YouTube or go to Google and search for Frank James Bailey, because I'm in almost everywhere. I'm the same name, Frank James Bailey, except for Twitter. Twitter, which I'm Frank J Bailey. But if you want to look on the comics, go to Turkana.com.
I found my way over here from TikTok. I was watching Frank, man.
I brought people from TikTok over to here, so that's pretty cool. People were saying hi.
All right, so this is what I got to do. Michael, I want to bring you out with Glenn during a time when it's convenient for you. It's not 6 o'clock in the morning where you have a time limit. You have to go to work. I'd really like you to schedule something with Glenn. We'll bring you out. We'll do a madness show that's just, for you guys,
Okay.
But you'll have to tell me the time, because obviously I can't tell the time.
Yeah.
You'll have to tell him the time in London. Because you'll never figure it out.
That's what I mean.
If you can't get up at 6 a.m. in New Zealand for comics, what kind of comics fan are you? Really?
Exactly.
You've got to show the commitment, the energy, the life in you. You got to do that.
Yes.
So
I want to make sure that we get you out for a show. I don't want to cut into Cindy's time. It was just a scheduling snafu.
Yeah.
But any day this week that you're not working, you want to do something in the, let's say 10 a.m. area your time, which doesn't put it out too late for Glenn, and we'll do something, live in front of the whole CRoM Con audience,
Yeah.
As you guys are talking there, I'm going to take off, and have a good day, and thanks a lot, Props.
See you,
Thanks,
Frank.
Frank.
Yeah,
Have a
cheers,
good
Frank.
Memorial Day, bro.
Yeah, bye.
All right,
So
you guys,
Michael, is Michael staying, or what? What's happening now then?
Oh yeah, no, I'll stay till about 7 when I have to, actually get up, shave, go to work, that sort of thing.
Right.
Like another.
I just want to make sure we're covering Cindy now. We're going to give her 30 minutes, but I do, like I said, I want you guys to schedule something with me so we can come out and cover Michael, cover some more of what's happening with Hatch, look at some more of Dave's cool stuff. We will do, something that includes all you guys, just what we missed today in the opening show.
Well, we saw a lot of cool Dave stuff. Like, let's be honest.
Yeah. Well, he does have some cool stuff.
We always do look at Dave's cool stuff. That's, but the person that we have here right now, Mrs. Cindy Koepp, also
Hi.
is a writer and awesome person that has an awesome project that we have going across the bottom of the screen right there. Cindy, would you like to introduce yourself? And I was going to say, Frank mentioned the con. Cindy was at a con yesterday, and she actually posted some live video.
Yeah, I saw that.
It was cool, So was it fun? Did you have a good time?
I did. It was a really good crowd. It was a great venue. It was a smaller venue for QuadCon, but there were about 60 of us there, so we were scattered all throughout the rooms. I was between two comic book vendors, right next to a down ramp into the main part of the room, close to the front door. So I pretty much got the wave at everybody who walked by and asked them if they enjoyed their science fiction fantasy gamelet and do you want to adopt a dragon? And
Nice.
And did we have some people adopting dragons yesterday?
Yeah, I adopted out two shoulder dragons, 2 tie dragons. Both of the hatchlings I brought were sold.
Nice.
It was one of the few times where I sold as many books as dragons, which is kind of peculiar. I usually sell 2/3 dragons, 1/3 books, but this time it was almost split half.
Oh, see, the
So-
book's starting to get some attention. People liking it. That's good. It's good.
Yeah.
And it is good. And it is a good book, and it's based on a good premise. And it has so many possibilities, the places that Cindy's taken this story. So I'm going to let you tell everybody where this is going, and I'll pull it up here so people can look at it.
Okay. The novel that he's talking about is Animal Eye. It was published by Bear Publications about a year ago. It's a gamelet story. So the tale takes place in a game. Some gamelet tales that you may be familiar with are the more recent Jumanji movies, and Tron are the ones that come to mind first. Animal Eye is that kind of a tale where you're inside the game playing it. So there are there is a strange quirk with it, though. You're not playing the human characters in this game. You're playing animals who are assisting their humans. So there are two playtesters working on this late beta version of the game. One of them is Kin Mei. She is a third-generation Burmese refugee, and she is playing Ava the Crow. And the other is a college student named Jake, and he is playing Nagid the dog. And Nagid the dog is based on a breed of dog called an ovcharka. Ovcharka are also called Russian bear dogs or Caucasian mountain shepherds. They are huge, fuzzy dogs.
Yes.
They stand most of 3 feet or about a meter tall at the shoulder. And the males of the alpine subspecies can clock in at 220 pounds. So they are huge dogs. We decided not to make Nagid as large as the largest ovcharka. He only clocks in at a whopping 175. I needed him to be a big fluffy dog so that Ava, as a little bitty crow, had help from a larger critter to take on the maniacs. The maniacs are decaying cyborgs, so they're kind of like zombie cyborgs. They're roaming around the countryside, making a mess of things. That's them there. Mm-hmm. And so they also.
How much time we got left on this? 8 days to go.
Almost there. Almost there.
And it's past funded. So now we're talking about stretch goals and goodies. So,
I ordered my copy.
Yay!
Oh, yeah.
I did.
I'm pretty sure I'm on that backer list. I'm pretty sure.
We are working on our first stretch goal. For the stretch goal, I did some amigurumi or crocheted critters. One of the bird, one of the dog, and one of the bear. There is a bear named Jael who is also involved. She's a little odd, though. She's a little interesting. You don't quite figure out what the story is with her until way later in the game. But for the stretch goal, if we make our $4,000 stretch, then one random backer will get to pick one of those 3 amigurumi, and everybody's going to get a new digital art of Nagid and Raphael. Raphael is Nagid's human.
Nice.
Cindy hand makes these, you guys.
Mm-hmm.
That's awesome.
And, I designed that pattern. I couldn't find a lot of the commercial patterns have restrictions on them where the manufacturer of the pattern will not allow you to sell whatever you make from it. They restrict those rights, and so I couldn't find a crow, a dog, or a bear that allowed for resale of the critters that you made from them, and so I designed my own patterns. Bit of troubleshooting with those. First couple of times I got them done, I thought, that doesn't look right. Disassemble it, try again. That's the handy thing with crochet. You can pull it apart.
Yes.
Yes, indeed. And look, some of the stuff is some of the, like the phone backgrounds, whatever you call them, all that stuff. That's all cool as hell, man. I like it. I like everything about this. You want to show the video?
Sure. Let's do that. Yeah. Travis Perry and his wife Tabitha, they're the publishers. They designed the video using artwork from Raul Cruz, who is our artist.
All right. Let's check it out, y'all.
What if you could see the world like an animal? What if you could soar like a bird? Detect faint smells like a dog? What if a video game allowed you to play an animal character in a unique fantasy setting? What if a comic book series put you in such a video game setting, telling the story from the point of view of animal companions to human characters? Welcome to the world of Animal Eye. This comic book series will follow the adventures of 3 animal characters, Ala the crow, Nagid the dog, and JL the bear. Many fantasy stories feature animal helpers to human characters, especially horses or dogs, but sometimes birds like falcons, or in the case of Animal Eye, a crow. Fantasy-based video games do this as well at times, with human or demi-human player characters in the role-playing video game, with animal assistants in the game available to the main characters as what are, in effect, non-player characters. The Animal Eye story world flips this dynamic on its head. In Animal Eye, the video game player characters are the animals, and the non-player characters are the humans the animals assist. Join playtesters Ken May and Jake as they become Ava the crow and Nagid the dog. In issue 1, each must find a human companion to guide them on their adventures. Ava finds Aussie, Bakari tribesman, archer, and herbalist. Baron Raphael Dorcas, who wields a sword and a flintlock pistol, teams up with Nagid. In the world of Animal Eye, demented monsters are attacking settlements, including Aussie's family. Join Ava and Aussie as they come to JL's aid in a fight against the maniacs. Join Baron Raphael and Nagid as they undergo a parallel adventure battling demented maniacs. Issue 1 lays the groundwork for a unique comic book series in 6 issues, adapted from the novel Animal Eye by Cindy Koepp. An adventure is beginning, an adventure you can join with your support, an adventure where you can become the animal.
Awesome. And I love that the way that ends with the credits, the movie credits.
I thought that was amusing. I wasn't expecting that. So when I saw that's terrific. All right, good credits.
Good stuff. Real good stuff. Yeah. Okay, so now Cindy, the game. The game.
Yep. The game is following the crow and the dog, and then the bear jumps in a few scenes here and yonder. Both of the critters have to find their humans. Once they find their humans, Ava and Aussie set off across the Bakari countryside to get back to Aussie's home in the south. And the story ends just as they're about to get there. For issue 1, Nagid and Raphael, they encounter a maniac, and they're not real sure what to make of the thing. Because everything they try to do against it has very little effect until Raphael accidentally hits upon the exact right attack. And so the tale ends shortly after that. In the meantime, there's JL the bear. She has 2 cubs. They go out foraging and find a bucket of berries. And it's not what it looks like. And so when her cubs turn up missing, she chases after them and encounters one of the maniacs. And Ava and Aussie are close by when she encounters the maniac, and they run to her aid, but she gets the better hand of it before they get there.
Nice. Looking forward to this one. I'm really looking forward to this one, mainly because there's a few books like Frank's and like yours that I get to show the kids. Mm-hmm. I get to turn the kids on to. So I get excited about all the books that are coming that I know I get to show the kids. Can't show them everything. Y'all know how that is. Can't show them everything. But I love when I'm getting something that I can show the kids. Mike's book, Frank's book, your book. Those ones are the ones that are creating my next generation of readers, my next generation of Sealies, of what we are, collectors and lovers of the comic genre. You know, they all love their video games. They love all of it, just like I do, just like their dad does. You know, it's a generational thing here. So anytime somebody's coming up with something that I can hook kids with, it's like fishing. Not each one of them likes the same stuff. It's like you got to put a different lure on the bait, you know, or on the hook, and throw it out there, you know, different bait every time. But I've hooked all 4 of them in different things. And the more of this stuff that you guys produce that I can put in front of them, the more they're going to be people like us as they get older that buy comics, that want to be part of the comic industry. You know, I'm trying to do my part, man, to keep this stuff alive. And you gotta have the stuff for the kids to keep it alive. What's up, Dave?
Hi, Pops. I'm sorry I'm going to have to leave you all, but I've got to go and make my tea and feed the cat.
Right.
Tea time.
Very important work. You don't want it to die.
We're going to get Glenn and Michael together, and we'll bring you out too, Dave. We'll do an hour and a half show, and we'll have a good time.
That sounds good, Pops. That sounds good.
Are we being sacked now, Pops? Sorry about this, Michael. I've got it for nothing.
No, I'm not.
That's all right.
Nobody. Michael said he could hang out until he leaves.
Yeah.
You know,
Dave wants to go
we're
play
going
with
to
the
talk about
cats and have tea.
stuff.
Anyway, I'll catch you all next time, and nice
you, Dave.
speaking to Cindy, Michael, Glenn. And
Dave,
Mike.
I'll try and
Nice to see you, Glenn.
Dave, I'll try and get the time right next time.
Yeah. Okay.
Well,
Glenn.
you did, didn't you? You did. Yeah. See you
Well,
later.
it was only with the help of Pops that I got the more or less.
I sent him the link. I was like, "Yo, help! Where's Glenn? What's up?"
Yeah.
Like you told me 7 o'clock. I was like, "What?"
That's right.
We'll see you later.
So see you next time.
Take it easy.
Bye-bye.
Cheers.
Yeah, bye. Bye now. Bye.
So yeah, Cindy, I know you had a blast yesterday. What else do you got coming up as far as live cons go?
My next one is going to be Indie Author Book Expo here in West Des Moines at one of the malls. And then shortly after that is 2 back-to-back quad cons, one in Fort Dodge on a Saturday, and then one that next Sunday in Waterloo, Iowa. So
Okay, are any of those falling on the last weekend of June?
there will be, yeah. There's another QuadCon in Davenport. It's going to be June. Nope, sorry, that's July and August.
No, I'm just saying, if any of them fall on the last weekend of the month, I'd love for you to come out to CRoM Con and do 30 minutes live from the show.
Yeah.
That can probably happen on the end of July. I'll be back out in Davenport.
There you go. I love that. What the rest of your team did yesterday, Michaela and everybody coming in from the book expo that they were at. Mm-hmm. Brian was out there, Michaela and Carl in the chat, of course, he was out there, and it looked like so much fun, man. It's like, so anytime somebody's live at a con and they want to come out during CRoM Con and do their 30 minutes, like that, I love that. That's just showing the fans, keep getting the fans involved too, live at the cons. I was watching people taking pictures of Brian yesterday. It was great.
Yeah.
It was great. It was like, it was almost like being there. It was like so.
Mm-hmm. You'll just have to watch out for my unsteady cam. The videos that I do where I walk around and show what everybody else has. I'm told that's giving some folks vertigo because my hands aren't very steady. So now, I need to get some sort of a tripod arrangement.
Well, when you go to the cons, are you by yourself? Do you have somebody that helps you? You just do it all by yourself?
I'm flying solo.
Mm-hmm. Wow. That's a lot of work. That's a lot of work.
Yeah.
That's why I only do day trip ones.
Right.
About 2.5 hours is about as far as I can day trip. I'm trying to work it out so I can get to some that are 3 hours away. I just have to go out the night before.
Right. But I mean, you're trying to keep it within a budget where you're not having to worry about hotel rooms, stuff like that. I totally get that.
Right.
Yeah.
I totally get that. So, and Carl said they made their table fee and they made a little money too, right?
Hell yeah.
Good.
That's
good.
Awesome.
Glad to hear that.
All right.
I don't know for sure if being on CRoM Con got anybody local to go run down there and buy anything from you, but if it did, right on.
Claim the credit.
Woohoo!
I mean, that's, that's the goal. Hopefully that somebody that's sitting there local to wherever that show is sitting at their house and they're, oh crap, man, those guys are down there. I could be down there right now. And they'll hop in their car and drive down there. I mean, what else can you do? It's all promotion. No matter
Right,
what.
yeah.
If it's getting people to see what you're doing or go where you're at and see what you got going on, I'm all about helping it out. So
Can't hurt.
cheers to, a great, I hope it was a great weekend for you.
Oh yeah. I did real well. Sold a bunch of books, sold a bunch of dragons, and I got to meet back up with some interesting people. I've done enough for the quad cons. I'm starting to recognize several of the other vendors who also do different quad cons, and so I don't know everybody by name, but it's like, hey, you're back.
Hey, it had to be good just to see fans coming out again.
Oh yeah.
And being able to set up a table and just feel like things are halfway normal again.
Mm-hmm.
That had to be wonderful for you. And I hope you get to do it as much as you want to all summer long.
Woohoo!
I know you guys all miss that. I know you all do. I mean, as a fan, I don't even go to that many, but not being forced not to go any, that's different than just not going.
Yeah. Right.
You know what I mean? It's like, wait a minute. That was one of the things I used to say about being in jail. It was like the thing I missed most was not being able to walk to Circle K at 2 in the morning and buy Pepsi. And that's no lie. That little tiny slice of freedom, that was what was taken away. It wasn't all the big things that you thought about. It was that when I got home and actually thought about it, it was like, man, I can go to Circle K right now. It's 2 o'clock in the morning. I can go to Circle K and get me a Pepsi. It was all those little freedoms that were gone.
Just don't get pulled over going to Circle K at 2 o'clock.
No, you walk. It's Circle K's on every corner. You just walk. In Phoenix, there's a Circle K or a 7-Eleven on every freaking corner.
But then you got to deal with the PI.
Yeah. Straight up. So, Mike, give us a little bit about what you do, bro. Real quick.
Me? Yep.
Yeah.
I've been down here in New Zealand my whole life, and I've been collecting comics for a long time. And about 30 years ago, I started writing about them. But relatively recently, I started doing that again. I got a little blog going called Occasional Murmurings, where I do I sort of do things like contextual commentary. So I'm thinking about, where does this comic come from? Who wrote it? What were the times? How did it influence what that person was writing about and why they chose to do those things? So I thought I'd start with Kirby's Fourth World. So every 50th anniversary of a particular issue, I look at the times, I research the counterculture, I see what's going on in politics and music and movies and stuff like that. So I read around the subject, and then I look at the issue and think about how I read this comic as a child, 50 years ago.
We're definitely gonna have to have a couple hours, bro.
Yeah, and then how I read the comic as an adult, and I put all that together, and hopefully about a page of material. It takes me a while, and then I put it out there, and I've been lucky enough that Glenn found me on the interweb, and some of my stuff he's published in Comics Unlimited magazine, and I've also done stuff exclusively for him about most recently a piece on comics culture. So how in my makeup of me, how did what part did comic books play in that, and shaping of my personality and how I got to where I am today and stuff. So I'm interested in a whole lot in comics culture. Who are the people? What made them? What part did comics play, and has that led to them creating their own stuff, which of course for all of you it seems to have done. So it's a really positive, thing in life, isn't it?
Yeah.
Welcome to the madness, Michael Mead.
Yeah.
Join the Facebook group, the Comic Related Madness, and you will find
I will do that.
400 or 500 creatives brains that you can pick all day.
Oh
Michael's articles in my magazine are really good because, like he says, he puts a different slant on things, and he's got Angela Davis in there. Remember her, and Richard Nixon, and all these people at the time of the early 70s. You know, all this influences going on. It's a really fascinating read. More so for me because I know the Kirby comics, but to remember all that other stuff that you think you've forgotten, because you know I was old enough to know what was going on.
Right.
You know, it's really good. I like when I like
get
writing
together,
things.
get it time, bro. Get it right. Get together,
Well,
get it time, get it
yeah.
right, so I can have a show with you guys, man. Because there's way more than we're going to be able to cover here in a couple of minutes. That's obvious. So, definitely you guys get together, bring Dave. We'll talk about the collections. We'll talk about the articles. We'll talk about Comics Unlimited some more. All the things that we kind of missed out in that first hour of today's show, Glenn. We'll definitely cover all that stuff.
We'll get it right next time. I'll tell you what you should do is I'll drop out of the whole thing, and then you can sort it out. And then I won't be coming in at the wrong time.
No, I need Michael.
We need you.
Yeah. You and Michael have to figure out the time that's good for Michael.
Yeah.
That works for him. The day he's off work, whatever, a day that works for him.
Tuesdays,
and we will set up a show.
Tuesday. Right. Are you 11 hours ahead of me, Mike?
11 hours, yeah, 11 hours.
11 hours,
11 hours, yeah.
Because I've been telling people today, because today's podcast is really fascinating for me, because and Mike, Jimmy, because I'm obviously in the present. You guys in America. You guys in America in the past, and Michael's in the future.
In the future.
In the future.
When you think about what's going to happen to you, look at my face. I tell you, it's not very good. Not very good at all.
So Tuesday, Mike, maybe
it's not much better over here, Mike.
Tuesday, Mike.
No, it's not better in the New Insider.
Tuesday, Michael.
Yeah, Tuesday New Zealand time, so it'd be
Tuesday,
Monday US time, something
time.
like that. Yeah, about 10 a.m. Tuesday would be cool. Yeah, New Zealand
10 a.m.
time.
your time. Okay, you got that, Glenn? 10 a.m. his time.
We'll work it out.
10 a.m. his time would be 11 p.m. for you, Glenn, and that would be
6 p.m. for me.
6 p.m. for you, Pops. Yeah.
Now we can go an hour earlier if 11's too late. We could go an hour earlier.
Yeah, I could go earlier. I could go
9
9 or
10
whatever.
p.m.
Right.
Yeah, I could go 9. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So what time,
Tuesday.
So tell me what time I'm on, because it doesn't really
You're going
matter
to be
when
on
you're
10
on.
p.m. Tuesday.
Right. Tuesday. Yeah. Okay.
10 p.m.
Yeah.
10
o'clock at night.
Yes.
I will be out here at 5 o'clock on Tuesday.
Right.
I'm just capturing that appointment in my complicated electronic system.
That's the one. I should get one of those.
Getting and put it in my. Wait a second.
Look at you being all
talking. I'll just
modern.
write this down. Yeah.
All right, Cindy.
My.
Cindy, we still got a few minutes, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, we still got a couple minutes. Go ahead, tell everybody again where they can find you, all the different places they can find you on social media, and you're, Also, I want everybody to know Cindy is one of our Patreon supporters. She's one of the people that supports the madness in CRoM Con, and we love Cindy.
Thank you. For the next 8 days, you can find me right here.
Yes.
At bit.ly/animaliks. You can also find me on my website, CKOEPP.com. I'm on Facebook, both as myself and as author Cindy Koepp. My Facebook business page is facebook.com/KOEPPC, because there's somebody else out there who had a business page with my name in the right order. So I had to flip it. And if you sign up for my newsletter, you'll find out what interesting cons I'm going to, and you can catch up with me in person. And we can chat dragons and whatever other interesting amigurumi I brought with me. So I make little fat birds and unicorns. I started making unicorns. But I'm always looking for new patterns to try out.
I have one question. What time of day does your campaign end?
I think we ended it at 11:30 p.m. on the 7th, June 7th at 11:30 p.m.
7th is what day is the 7th?
It should be a Monday.
Monday Madness. You want to close it out on Monday Madness?
Ooh, that could be fun.
Depends on what time the Monday Madness starts, but like if it's 7:30 p.m., you'd have to be out at 6:30.
What? She said 11:30.
Like 11:30. Oh, my apologies. I completely heard
We can
the
start
wrong thing.
our show at 8 o'clock and go through some guests, and then have Cindy come out right as it's getting half hour before it closes, and we can talk about it and try to get people to come out and help.
Oh yeah.
See, Mike and Jimmy, this must be a European thing messing up the time.
Yeah, no, it must be an education thing.
Right.
We're just being higher educated or something in Europe.
That's
I
what
don't
we're
know.
going to do. Tuesday, we're going to have Mike and Glenn and Dave come out Tuesday morning, 9 a.m. Mike's time, which is, different for everybody else, but 9 a.m. Mike's time. 5 p.m. here, 10 p.m. for Glenn.
Yeah.
10 p.m. Glenn. Write it down.
Yes.
10 p.m.
Okay.
Glenn.
Okay.
And tell Dave.
Make the post-it note.
And Cindy, we will see you on next Monday night, and we will close your campaign on CRoM Con. And if you want to be on Will's show, I'm sure he'd have you out sometime this week to help give it a little bump.
Sure.
Will has the creators outlet, so get with him. And we have another person in the backstage, and that's why I had to put the glasses on, y'all, because it's time to get cool.
Ooh.
Are y'all ready to get cool?
Cool. The sun shines 24 hours a
We'll
day.
make you cool.
Are y'all ready to get cool? Say hello to Don.
Don, what's
Oh,
up?
Hey,
yes.
How you doing?
Don't
Don.
Good morning.
Good.
Good afternoon.
Good to
Hey.
see you, dude.
Thanks, man. Good to see you guys. Lots of
So-
big crowd here. That's awesome.
Well, I don't know
Yeah.
if y'all know each other, but I wanted, I always like to make sure people meet each other. So, Don, that's Glenn. And I think you already know Mike. And Michael up over
Yeah.
on the other side over here, I just met. So, this is somebody that we're going to be meeting Tuesday morning. I hope you check out the show. Cindy,
Awesome.
Don
Hi,
Chin.
Cindy. How
Very
are you?
impressed. He's
Good to see you.
hilarious. I'm pretty sure you know Phil and Will, so I'll just,
Yep. Hey, Phil and Will.
What's
Nice
up?
to see you guys. I'm doing great, man. Thank
Good,
you.
good.
welcome
Beautiful
to
day.
CRoM Con, sir. How you doing?
I'm doing great. It's like my third or fourth time on your show. I enjoy your vibe, man. You're easy to talk to and down to earth.
I have fun on your show too.
Thanks, man. I appreciate that. We have a good time. We try to keep it fun and light, and keep this art form that we all know and love alive. So yeah, we're here to bring back the funny books with Beardzerker, and we just hit our goal last night. So I'm really happy we hit 7,000,
Yes.
which was our goal. Yeah. So
Nice.
everybody gets.
Looking at it. I
There
just
we
looked
go.
at it right now. Right on, dude.
Yeah, we got a stretch goal, which is a cool Beardzerker guitar pick, which when we share the screen, I can kind of show you what that looks like. And
Oh, you
but-
already got it up?
yeah, we got
I'm
updated.
looking for it. You already got it up.
Yeah, I updated my page, and we got some cool stretch goals. In fact, I even created a Madness Beardzerker special pack. So that's our featured tier while this show is on. You can get
Nice.
you can get all 7 variants now for the low price. I think I put it at 77. Is that correct? Yeah, $77. So
Hell
that's
yeah.
normally
He's
that's
charging Pop Sage.
Come on, Will.
Come on now.
Come on now.
That's
He's
great grandpa stuff there. I ain't there yet. man. Come
He's
on.
more like 75. No, just kidding.
Hey, 58 is right around the corner, y'all. That's just fine for me right now. I'm good.
Cool. Yeah. Normally we would be charging like $15 per issue, so that's a savings. Gosh, I'm not great at math. You would think I would be good because I'm Asian, but I'm
45%
not.
off. It goes into pay.
Let's ask Glenn. He's good at math.
Yeah.
Thanks, Phil.
It's a bunch of money off.
I do want everybody to know this is one of the books that we at the Madness backed because of the she cover.
Yes.
I love the she cover. It's awesome. I'm having one of the few things I've drawn in my life is she, so I was like instantly drawn to that cover and had to have it.
Yeah, we were. This is kind of a monumental parody press book because up to this point we would always spoof characters and not get their permission, you know. And we never got in trouble except for one time Marvel sent us a cease and desist because we were doing a book called The Pummeler instead of The Punisher, and
I can't see any resemblance.
we got away with it for two times in the 90s, but when we did a third one, their lawyers they were not too happy with us, so they sent us a little cease and desist, and we had this beautiful Sam Keith cover lined up, and it never saw the light of day, but maybe they don't have a great memory, and we'll have to revisit that project again in the future. So yeah, anyway, she is one of our guest characters in this campaign, and if you want, Pops, you can kind of scroll down. I did update just a few minutes before I came on your show. I updated our campaign page. I put up the Madness special pack.
Screen, bro. That's your screen.
Oh, that's my screen. All right. You're giving me control here. Awesome. Okay. So anyways, this is our first stretch goal, which was 7,000. And so everybody's going to get a really cool color Beardzerker pearlescent, plastic guitar pick with their comic book if they backed it. And then originally I thought, if we hit like 13,000, I was gonna buy Michael Bancroft a different outfit.
Shirt?
Yeah, we got him a puffy pirate shirt when we launched the stream, like April 1st. And so he wore it, and everybody was teasing him that it was a blouse. So, hey, Dave, good to see you. So what we did, I revised the stretch goal. So I made it a paltry 7,500. So if we hit that between now and his show tomorrow, which is our closeout stream, it'll be at 11 p.m. Eastern, 8 p.m. Pacific time. Our goal is for him to have another outfit, which we arranged prior to the show. So if we hit 7,500, he's going to put it on. I think he's going to put it on regardless, but I had to stick in like a little bit of a monetary incentive in there. So everybody should tune in.
Bancroft? What time are you going
What's
on
that?
Bancroft? What time are you going on
That's
Bancroft?
tomorrow at 8 Pacific, 11 p.m. Eastern. It's our closeout show.
Okay, well, guess what, brother? I got a spot for you in Monday Madness at about 8:30 Eastern.
Oh, really? I'd be down for that, buddy. Thank you. I would love that. I think I have I might be booked on another one at 6. So if I was there just for maybe 15 or 20 minutes.
I got a 30-minute at 9:30 and a 30-minute at 8:30. So
okay,
let's go when you want. Those
why
are
don't you put me down for the 8:30?
All right, cool.
8:30 tomorrow. Thank you,
Cool.
my friend. So, anyways,
we'll go out strong, man.
Yeah, I appreciate that, brother. So that's kind of the update on the page. We got some cool artwork. This is one of the uncolored interior pages by Bill Mouse. And as you guys can probably tell, we are a parody of Keanu Reeves. Not only his Berserker comic book, but all things that we love Keanu. That could be Bill and Ted, John Wick, The Matrix. I kind of look like one of the Matrix agents today, don't I? A little bit.
Mr. Anderson. Hold up.
Or Neo. I don't know. Your kung fu is
no.
All right. So, anyways,
Mr. Anderson.
I like that. I like that. So you guys all know that from Bill and Ted, the method of transportation was the famous telephone booth. But now Berserker is brought into 2021. He's been in a coma for 30 years. So we don't have telephone booths anymore. So he has to use a nuclear powered porta potty to get around. And so that's what we have in this scene. He goes underground rather than, through the airwaves. So he's going down through the sewer lines, and he can go anywhere there's a sewer, a sewer system to help us, save the earth again. So that's kind of a cool scene. Have you guys seen, I know most of you guys have seen the trailer. If you want, we could, maybe at the end play the trailer.
Roll it again. That trailer is too cool.
All right, so let me roll the trailer. And Elliot, thank you for your backing. I saw Elliot in the chat.
If you have not seen this trailer, if you have not seen this, this is classic. This is
all right,
like top 5, guys.
Here we go.
All of my scene.
Thank you, bud.
Comics are totally awesome. And I'm totally awesome too. Berserker has everything you want from a comic book. It's got great drawings, colors, great story. It's got great action, has a little romance, and it's about something. Not just any something. It's parody of something. And I was like, well, I used to collect, and I love comic books. And they were like, so, did you ever want to make a comic book? And I was like, yeah. And then Parody Press was like, oh, yeah. So they made a comic book that's a parody of my comic book. And it will probably be pretty hilarious, because that's what a parody is. Or at least what it's supposed to be. This idea of kind of like a rock and roll warrior, someone in an altered state, someone with a big guitar axe, and a pet cat that's from the hood, just out of control. Speaking of out of control, there's his beard. It gets bigger and longer throughout the book until it takes on a fantastical life of its own. It's like, whoa! So check it out. If you do, I hope you enjoy it as much as I enjoyed making it. But honestly, I didn't really do that much, other than rambling on about comics and books. I mean, comic books. Wait, what was I saying? Oh well. Enjoy! Berserker from Parody Press. Back it today!
That's a beard.
No, that's
It does not get old.
That's top 2, I ain't gonna lie.
Thanks, buds.
Top tier. My God.
So yeah, we had a lot of fun with that video, which we made. I think we had it released. We released the campaign a couple months ago, but in the interim, we had a whole bunch of guest covers come up that I actually didn't put in that video. So the cover that Pops is talking about, that wasn't scheduled until it kind of came up when I asked people once our campaign was started. So I'm going to show you a little bit, if I could, some of the covers that we have lined up. This one we just added in the last week. This is by Jim O'Reilly. And Jim is a really talented artist who's done work for comics and trading cards. So he approached me with...
I love
Jim is great. Yeah.
I still couldn't like give up the C cover.
I understand, So Jim is actually getting married this week. He went to
Yes.
Vegas. So
Yeah, he
Jim, if
popped
you
into the
watched,
stream last night, it was pretty funny. He
oh
popped-
really?
He popped into the chat last night. He was pretty excited. He was going to play poker though. He was Vegasing now. The wedding part was over.
He must be having a good time. I'm hoping he'll get back and we can interview him because he's a fun guy. So this is a really cool cover that we are doing, cover number 7. I'm making this available. If you want, you can buy the 7-pack, which is the one that's $77, or you can just buy any of our books are $15 plus shipping. But this one I have discounted shipping, so it's only $4 shipping for this one. So that's the one cover, and then Bill Mouse is our primary artist, and so he does a she cover, which I'm going to show you. But this is just kind of the interior artwork. We kind of have a Mad Magazine vibe. You guys, if you remember the satires in Mad that were really funny, like the movies and stuff. So that's kind of what we were inspired by. This is a full 32-page color book drawn by Bill Mouse. It's colored by his daughter. So here's the first cover, which is, well, actually the second one, because I just showed you Jim's. But this is by Kanan White, where Beardzerker's fighting the Murder Hornets. And it's colored by Matt Yackey, who he does a lot of coloring for Dan Fraga, Rob Liefeld, very, very talented color. So this is a lot of action there. And then this is the one that Pop's got, which is the she cover. And we had a vote on social media, you know, what caption do people like? So we had either vote for Holy She or What Is She Doing Here? And Holy She is the one that won. So this is the one that Pops bought. Thank you, Pops.
Yeah, I love that cover.
So you got a couple Ninja Turtles in here, if you if you look close. And then the one that's our bestseller right now is Ethan Van Sciver. She's Rainbow the Brute. And so what you're looking at is a cover that Preston Azevedo painted in the style of Frank Frazetta. And
this is what this guy did. Don took all these awesome people and went, "You're going to have to get all these covers."
Yeah, that was the plan. So this one is painted, and Preston, you know, he just knocked it out of the park. So it's a great fantasy illustration. And then we've got Dax Martian, who is a very talented CG artist, and he does Jack Kirby like no one else. So when he sent in this piece, I said, "Oh, this is great. We got to put this in." So this is kind of like the Mighty Thor from, you know, the 1970s Kirby style. And then you've got we've got one called the Box Office Beardzerker cover, and this is by Thad Rhodes, who worked on X-Farce with us. And we wanted to make this kind of look like a movie poster. So we have credits, and, you know, we even make fun of all the actors' names and stuff in here. And we have the...
I want to say a quick goodbye to Michael. He's got to check out. Good work. Michael.
See you, Michael. Take care, buddy.
See you, Michael. I'll speak to you
Earn
later.
some money to buy more comics. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll speak to you later.
All right.
Awesome.
All right. See you later.
See you,
Thank
mate.
All right. See you, Michael.
I didn't mean to interrupt you, Don, but he's got to pick up from work. So
It's okay. So this one is rated PG for pretty gnarly.
Gnarly.
And then the very last cover that we have is a team up with U.S. Assassin, and Mark Polton and Mike McMahon graciously let us use their characters on our cover. So this is kind of appropriate for Memorial Day. We have a patriotic, you know, red, white, and blue flag motif. And if you guys don't know who U.S. Assassin is, he's kind of like a throwback to the 1990s G.I. Joe, and kind of a cool mercenary. So I've been a fan of U.S. Assassin, and I thought, how cool would it be to have Beardzerker, U.S. Assassin, and then their two pets team up? So on the front cover, you have the male superheroes along with the female Holly, who's in our book. And then on the back cover, you've got Bazooka Dog, which is U.S. Assassin's robotic, part robotic, one-man killing machine. And then you've got Beardzerker's cat, which is called Cat Stevens, and he's on top of Bazooka Dog. Yeah, so that's kind of the campaign in a nutshell, guys. You know, I've kind of told you about stretch goals and all sorts of stuff. We've got artwork tiers, sketch card tiers. You know, our goal is to get this out. I would think, you know, we're in production on this, and we're not going to make people wait a long time. I was hoping that we would actually get this out in June, but we're just a little bit delayed with the coloring and artwork. So I would think in July, this book will fulfill. So you don't have to wait, you know, a quarter of a century to get your book. We're gonna print this thing, and you know, Pops, I think you got our X-Farce book, and I saw you on Twitter saying that you read it. And
Dude.
did you like it?
It was great.
Good.
Look, there are so many things to look for when you're reading this book. You don't just look at the character in the speech bubble. You look at all the stuff in the background, the signs on the businesses, the names, the posters, everything in the background is a freaking funny ass Easter egg, man. It's great. I had to actually look at the book.
Thanks,
you know
bud.
What I mean? It was great, man. I love that kind of stuff, and that's why I'm looking forward to this. And I still want the X-Cons cover though, because that's.
We'll make it happen for you, bro. I did put in a special tier. If people missed out on X-Farce, it's still in demand. So if you want to go to xfarce.com, you can still get any of the 3 issues that we did. We have lunch boxes and mugs.
Tell everybody a little bit about that, because it's like the spoof of the X-Men and X-Force.
Oh, sure.
Dude,
Sure. Let me share you the X-Farce screen real quick here. And it is right. Is that popping up for you, Pops? Okay. So this was our first campaign that we did earlier this year, and it did well. Hey, Nita, how are you?
Nita was up late last night drinking, so.
So Pops is he's talking about X-Farce, and that was like one of the first books I did back in the 90s after I did the Black Belt Hamsters. And
the different comic styles, of the characters right there. You got the Don Martin Garfield,
Yeah.
Feral,
Let me show you the cover. There you go, right there.
Look at all the different styles of art in the characters there. And this book is just great. I mean, come on. This book
I appreciate it, man. This is
funny. It will make you laugh. It will make you go back and look at panels again to see if you missed something. It will. It's good stuff.
Thanks, man. We still have all 3 covers. This one's kind of the 60s throwback.
That's the one I should have got, though, Don.
That's okay. That's okay, man. I'll treat you right, Pops. I'll send you.
I like the way you got the damaged edge of the book. Like it's been.
Yeah. Thank you.
Been read a lot. That's really nice. Makes it look authentic. And the damaged corner and everything.
The pages are that way too, Glenn. They're like a little bit browned around the outside. And, dude, it's great. He did the whole thing that way. Come on. Don's a little genius. He probably won't take that from me, but Don's a little genius in this. He's really working this.
Yeah, we try to make it so you can't you do a double take when you see these things. It's almost kind of like wacky packages, the stickers we used to collect as kids, and they just had that warped sense of humor. This is the third.
What's that guy's name? Cesspool?
Yeah, this is Cesspool. He's a power of the pungent power of the plunger. Yeah, he's got a diaper on, and he's a fun character.
Yeah, he's carrying a little stink.
Oh my God!
That's Cesspool. So here's the one of the interior pages.
If you want funny book, you want Don Chinn's books, man.
Oh man.
Look, if you really want to laugh and have a good time with the comic, this is the way it's supposed to be, man.
Thanks, man. This is one of the pages that you're talking about, Pops, from the original 60s throwback where we make the, you know, kind
Yeah.
of look brown. And
Man, you look
so
like
we
a
had a
whole-
lot of fun. Yeah. Yeah. This is Cesspool in all of his glory.
Oh man.
Yeah. I
Oh, that's
thought
beautiful.
I thought if we hit like, I was thinking if we hit 50,000, which I was dreaming that everybody was going to get like a cesspool whoopee cushion, but that didn't come into existence.
Oh my God.
Anyways, yeah, we still have X-Farce lunch boxes, mugs. In fact, I got the mug right here. I'm kind of sipping my coffee out of it. So I'm having a good time, man. It's a great day to be alive, and I'm so excited to be part of your show and to visit all these awesome creators as well.
a little bit about tell everybody just a little bit about that poster behind you.
The big red one?
Yeah, the big red one.
Big red one. That one is, if you guys don't know, I parodied the Ninja Turtles back in the 80s with a comic book called The Adolescent Radioactive Black Belt Hamsters. It was kind of a cult favorite, and my publisher, they just kind of took a chance on it. It was a publisher called Eclipse Comics back in the 90s and 80s. And they knew me from going to cons. I was just this kind of a little upstart college kid wanting to break into the industry. So me and my friend Parsanovich, we thought when the Turtles came out and it was such a big hit for Eastman and Laird, I thought, well, I wonder if people would take this a step further. So I came up with the Black Belt Hamsters, and it sold really well. In fact, we've probably sold like 500,000 copies of the hamsters since it started. But a company wanted to make pajamas and sleeping bags, kind of like what they did with the Turtles, with all that licensing stuff that they did back in the 80s. And so this company paid a licensing fee to an agent that I had, and they did that prototype, which is a sleeping bag. Let me see if I can. Yeah, I have it hanging from my curtains. I need to lower it down a little bit. I think it needs to come down a little bit. But that's a one-of-a-kind prototype that they sent, and unfortunately, they never went into mass production on it. But I have the only sleeping bag design for the hamsters hanging on my wall, and everybody wants to buy it, but I don't think they'll probably bury me with that.
Yeah, that's just too good a story.
That's great.
Thanks, man.
I want to segue into something since you took it to burying in it. When I was a sports guy collector back in the day, I collected a lot of sports stuff in Arizona, and a friend of mine came to me with a failed project that he tried to put together. It was called a Buddy Bag. Buddy, I can't even remember his last name. Buddy somebody was the coach of the Cardinals, and he was a tough guy, and he was going to, whip this team into shape, and they were going to tear everybody up. And they created a seat cushion for Arizona State Sun Devil Stadium because it's all just bench seating. There's nothing comfortable about it, right? So they created a bench cushion that was a Buddy Bag, which was shaped like a body bag.
Oh no.
Okay. And obviously they didn't produce this, but I ended up with the one prototype. I had the one prototype.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
I lost everything when I went to prison, but I had it in my collection at one point. It was excellent, dude. It was a big cushiony body bag.
Oh, cool.
Nice.
That's
the
too
Cardinal
cool.
logo on it and everything. It was sweet.
Hey, we got a backer from the show. Someone named Brian.
Oh, nice.
Thank you.
Someone named
right.
Brian. Jeez.
That's the spirit.
Thanks, guys.
We have a lot of Brians in the group.
Come on, man, Berserker.
It was Brian Brown.
Okay, Cindy, I get you. You gotta go. You can step by anytime, sweetheart. We're not.
Take it easy, sweetheart.
Bye, Cindy.
Great to see you,
Cindy. See you.
It's nice to meet you.
Good seeing you, and I will see you next Monday night.
Right, a week from Monday.
Next Monday.
Yeah.
Sweet. And we will
See you,
do
Cindy.
we're doing the closeout for Animal Eye, #1.
Oh, yeah.
That way. Oh.
I was gonna say, guys, I have a coffee and comic show on Wednesdays at 9 a.m. Pacific, and 12 Eastern. So Pops is kind of he's been on as well with December Lace. But if any of you guys want to come on, I have a 7-minute promote yourself show this Wednesday. So if you go to YouTube and look up Don Chin, you can subscribe to my channel and then hit me up on DMs on Twitter or on my channel. And if you want to join my show, I'd be happy to promote yourself.
There you go.
Awesome.
There you go.
Awesome. Yeah, I'll hit you up on that.
Cindy, Glenn, Mike, Don Chin. Don Chin's going to have you out there.
Okay.
How about it?
Bye. Glenn's heading out too.
Good to
Yeah,
see you.
easy, Glenn.
Too. Yeah, see
Bye,
ya.
Cindy.
Thanks a lot. I'll
Bye,
see
Glenn.
you. I'll see you, Don. I'll see you on Tuesday, Pops.
Tuesday morning for me.
Yeah, and I'll see
Well,
you.
no, Tuesday evening for us. Tuesday morning for him. Yeah.
Well,
Okay.
don't confuse me any more than I am.
10 p.m. your time. Just 10 p.m. your
Blame
time.
it on
That's all you
Steve.
gotta know.
Blame it on Steve. Yeah.
Glenn.
Cheers, everybody.
Cheers, Glenn.
Bye.
Glenn.
Bye, Glenn.
See you later.
I like his accent. Is he from the UK?
Yep, I'm from the UK.
Oh, very nice.
And here's to you all.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Peace.
Cheers,
See you
bye.
later. See ya.
A little Sunday afternoon libation there.
Evening for us. Trust me, it's 8 p.m. for him.
Oh, that's right. That's right. You're
Yeah.
right. Just have a little nightcap over there.
They're out there in our future, bro. They're out
Mike, how do I know you? Mike, you look real familiar.
I make
on
life
my
on Quora.
What's
And
that?
I've been on. I make life on Quora, and
Oh,
I've
that's
been
right.
on a-
That's right.
I'm on a lot of Pops' shows, and I join the morning roast with Sugar Crystal.
Sugar and Chris. Yep.
Okay. I've seen you on shows, and good for you, man. How's life?
Yeah, we've been
Doing
getting them out
good.
there. We're trying to get everybody out there and get them seen. What's up, Will? Did you kick yourself out the backstage or what?
But yeah, no, we're launching Life on Quora 4 in 12 days, so I'm really looking
wow.
forward to that. Like, yeah, we fulfilled Life on Quora 3 only like 3 weeks ago, and we're jumping straight into the next.
Great. You're welcome to come on and promote yourself if you want.
Yeah, no, I'll
think,
definitely eat you up.
I think that's a good time because some of the UK guys, like when you go to those evening streams
Yeah.
for US, it's like 3 o'clock in the morning for you guys. So
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean that's one of the things. That's why I did that UK con a couple months ago, Don. And I
Okay.
came out at 6 o'clock in the morning so that they could be out in the regular daytime all day long.
you
We
were
had so
a
many Dutch people, thanks to Richard Boone.
Yeah,
you're a gentleman, man. Always
Well,
accommodating.
I wanted it to be, I wanted it to work. And if I was going to bring out all UK people, I wanted them to be out there prime time in their time zone.
Yeah.
You know,
Cool.
So, I mean, it worked really well. We had people out all day. I was out early, but we had people out all day watching, just like any other con. It was
Yeah, you actually have quite a
little
lot.
hard on those West Coast people. They weren't up at 3 a.m. watching the beginning, but
Yeah, that's me. I'm on the West Coast, so cool. So is your 12 o'clock guest here?
my next guest is not here yet. And
Okay.
as soon as he arrives, we will, bring him out. I'll introduce him to you. JC Clements. He has a book called Vector Squad.
That sounds cool.
Yeah, I've seen that one come by.
It's on issue 3, and it really needs some help, Don. I'm gonna. That's why I want to introduce him to you too, because he needs to get on some other shows and get seen. Man, it's like it isn't getting any play. I share it when I, as much as I can. I don't want to overdo it, but I mean, I backed it right away. I love the style of it. I love everything about it.
Let me check it out. Vector Squad on Indiegogo.
It's Kickstarter.
Okay, hang on.
Oh, okay.
And
Check it
it's
out.
also JC Comics Universe is the website where you
Okay.
can go read 1 and 2. You can actually go read 1 and 2.
I can't find it right now.
You can go read 1 and 2 and see if you like it, and then you buy number 3.
I'm looking at Vector Squad. If I'm not, am I spelling it right?
I'm.
BEK.
Oh,
Vector.
that might be part of the problem.
Yeah, I was looking at Vector with CTOR.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh yeah, this looks pretty good. You know that other one Pops, did you ever have Black Sun Samurai on your show? That book looks really good, but he's only got like not even $2,000 on his campaign. But it's such
See, that's what I'm saying. But I mean,
a great looking book.
I read the first 2 issues of this, and I backed this. I think I was the first backer of this book.
Oh man, this is amazing.
And it's
Only
getting
4
no play, dude. It's got getting no play. I'm like, so yeah, here he is, JC. How you doing, brother?
Hey.
There he is. Hey, JC.
Let me get,
How you
let me
doing?
get a mic test.
Sorry I'm late.
It
No,
happens.
you're all right. You're good. You're good. We're talking about your book right now, bro. I was telling everybody that they can go to the JC Comics Universe website and they can see the book 1 and book 2, right? Wait a minute. That one. No.
Yes.
Didn't I make? Yeah. I didn't even make the banner yet. Hold on. I'm wondering what my co-host is doing over there, but it's okay. All right. So you can go here to jccomicsuniverse.com and you can read book 1 and book 2 of Vector Squad. And I did that. And I was like, and you guys know I don't even like reading comic books online. You guys know I don't like doing that. But I wanted to see what this book was about. So I went and read book 1 and book 2 online. And I liked it. So I backed book 3. You know, and I bring Joseph out here every month and we talk, you know, I share the book and I talk about the book and I'm like, it's just not getting no play. I'm wondering where all the people at.
What the hell? Yeah.
It's like, where are all the people at? Am I just sharing it at the wrong time? Nobody's seeing it. What's going on? So Joseph, what I want to talk to you about right now is Will right here next to me. I don't know if you've been on his show before. Creators Outlet. He has a show.
Your show as of yet.
Yeah, he has a show that promotes Don Chin over there on the other side of Mike. Don has a show that also promotes people's comics. Now, Don's looking at your book right now, and Don's going, damn, this looks pretty good.
Same. Like,
it makes me want to play Street Fighter.
Yeah.
Has a Street Fighter vibe to it.
It's just I just don't understand why it's not getting any love. And I want to get people to look at these books. You know, so first I want people to go look at the webpage. You know, go look at JC Comics Universe and check this stuff out, man. Okay.
JC, are you on Twitter?
I am on Twitter, yeah.
You are on Twitter. Let me look you up, and I'll send you a DM, and I'll tell you when my show is. Are you available on Wednesday mornings, or noon Eastern time?
Noon, yeah, I can do.
Okay, cool.
I can do.
So what's your Twitter? Twitter name?
Give me 1 second. I'm not as on Twitter as often, so.
Okay.
Oftentimes enough, I have my Twitter set up to my Facebook, so whatever I write on Facebook also comes on Twitter, and vice versa.
I can look you up. I can look you up on Facebook, just under JC Clements, or.
He's in the madness. Joseph JC Clements. Everybody's in the madness. You know that.
Okay.
Don? Everybody's in the madness.
Yeah, here we go. I found you, Joe. Okay, I'll send you a DM.
Yeah, this looks good, man.
It really is good. I read book 1 and book 2. They're good. Come on, you guys know I'm a broke ass. If I'm backing a book, it's probably a pretty good book.
Fair enough.
You know,
yeah.
I don't understand why it's not getting any love. The art is awesome. The story's awesome. I'm looking forward to book 3. And I just can't get anybody to go look at it, or I don't know what the deal is. I'm a promoter. That bugs the hell out of me when I can't get eyes on book. You know, this is.
I mean, I guess.
Yeah.
I guess I figured that because of the fact that Vector Squad as well as JC Comics Universe is kind of unknown, I figured that, hey, you know what? Maybe at somewhere down the line, people would kind of pick up I'm actually also working on another series that's also still connected to the same universe. As I told you before, all of my stories are pretty much well connected, and it's a little bit shorter, and it's just kind of like one of those stories that's like pretty loose. You can like anybody can get involved in it. Bit of a parody, a lot more comedy, a lot more fan service, and just kind of like playing into the audience a little bit, you know. So I figured I would do that for a little bit, and if I can get that over, then maybe somewhere down the line, people will kind of come back to like my other stuff, and then just kind of like take a look at it.
Right.
Well, how long did you run the pre-launch campaign for? Like, how many followers did you get on the Kickstarter before you launched?
About 10 people.
Yeah, there's your problem. Like, no offense intended, but like for a $3,000 goal, you want to get at least 500 people to follow, you know, or you know, at least 100 to get that first push, and then Kickstarter is gonna look at your thing, going, "Oh, people want this. Let's push it up on the pages," you know. And if the pre-launch is really low, like that's usually where the problem starts. You really want to push the pre-launch way ahead of the actual launch, because it looks good. But yeah, like, no offense, but nobody knew about it.
Well, we tried to get people to look at. That's what I'm saying. He's been out here for like 2 CRoM Cons in a row, dude. You know, I mean, it's like he shares it, I share it. I'm just like, am I hitting a wrong time frame when we're sharing it? Is nobody seeing it? Because if people see this, you know what? You know, I mean,
so
there you go.
Get on Twitter more.
Dave
Seriously.
has a show also. He'll put you on the Bargain Bin show. Look, this is the whole thing. Promotion. Okay, you come on my shows, but you got to go on everybody else's show. You got to hit this whole circuit of podcasters that are in the madness. You got to hit all these people, because we all have different audiences. It's not like an echo chamber. Like Dave has a whole UK audience that's totally different from my audience. I mean, it's starting to blend over a little bit. For the most part, most of these shows have their own audience. And you got to hit the whole circuit. And you really do. We got to get people looking at this book. This book will sell.
Yes,
it will. Needs to be seen. I mean, look, if you can read book 1 and book 2, and you've put them in print, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can get these books in print, okay? So, you know that the dude produces a product that comes out in print that you get in your hands. You already know this happens. This is book 3. It's all about just getting eyes on it. I really think that's all it is just getting eyes on it. People share this. People look at this, man. You know, I'm going to pull the Kickstarter up now. I want to look at that too, because
what you can do right now is go on a ton of podcasts, and post to Twitter every 2 days, twice every single day, preferably like 6 or 8 times. It's your account. You can promote whatever the hell you want there. Like, seriously, you push the hell out of it. You know, and on Facebook, there are plenty of Facebook groups that Nita has a show. I'm launching with them, you know, like hit them up, send them a direct message going, hey, can I be on your show? You know, and usually they will find a spot for you.
Yes.
You know,
there are so many people. Look, it's just like Dave said right here. It's all about the promotion. You can have the best book in the world, and if nobody sees it, it won't go anywhere. 90% of this is promotion. Dave likes your book. You just got to get eyeballs on it. And, you know, that's what I've been saying from the beginning. It's a great looking book. The story I already know because I read the first 2, has a place where it's going. It has, it has feel. It has soul. I like to say a book has soul if it makes me want to keep reading it, right? Because, a lot of books have nothing. They don't inspire any kind of emotional response from you. Okay? A book like that don't have no soul. This book has soul. I mean, I don't know about book 3. Book 1 and book 2 lead me to believe book 3 is going to have soul as well because they both.
There you go.
Okay? You see what I'm saying? It's like, I really feel like Joseph's put a lot into this, and I want to help this guy get seen. That's why I bring him out here. I don't know if Joseph is super comfortable with coming out and doing shows yet, but I drag him out here. Yo, you gotta come out here. Come out.
Yeah.
Like
you gotta do it, man. And
it's just
still trying to figure out the marketing scene. I paid a few marketers. I hit up a few podcasters that I know. And pretty much, it's just exactly as you said. It's difficult. Time slots, trying to kind of like filter through people. It's just pretty difficult. And I figured, hey, you know what? If I paid a few, then maybe that would kind of help out a little bit more. But evidently, it didn't exactly go anywhere. So now at the moment, I'm just kind of like seeing what sticks, throwing everything at the board and just kind of seeing what sticks. And then I just figured, hey, you know what? Maybe I could try something else.
Check out Alternate Comics on God, I forgot his name right now.
Peter Sameti's
YouTube channel. He does a lot of call-in shows where you can just click the StreamYard link.
5 minutes real quick, and you get to get your book real quick.
Exactly.
Yeah. Open mic Monday.
Yeah. Don's doing that now sometimes. He's doing open mic shows.
Yeah, I'm doing one this Wednesday, 9 a.m. I already messaged JC in the Facebook.
This is the whole thing. We will get you seen. We'll get you out there and we'll get you seen. Let's see. I'm your sister's boyfriend's dad. Oh, what's up? You're Bryce's dad? What's up, dude? What's going on? Yeah. This is my show. I do CRoM Con. This is what I do 1 weekend a month. So yeah, this is my sister's father-in-law or future father-in-law.
Oh, cool.
And they have a website for following crypto and stuff like that. If you want to go check that out, that's pretty awesome. It's nice to meet you, man. What's happening? And yeah, the only way to get used to doing streams is to do a ton of them. You come on, man. When I first started doing this, I didn't know what I was doing, man.
Yeah, I got that licked in a hurry.
Right, dude, you got people watching right now. Pops, pull him up a bit. Like, I don't need to be all the way at the top. That should be his spot right now. There we go. Give us the pitch. Come on, man. Show us what you got.
All right, JC, drop the pitch on us.
Okay. All right, well, Vector Squad is a military sci-fi action adventure series about a bunch of military misfits from different parts of the globe who's forced to band together as an elite experimental squadron controlling high-tech military suits called Vectors. As the six venture together, they must overcome the group of humanoid entities known as outlaws, which are people who were born with special abilities. The government is afraid of these entities, so they actually hire freelance or military services, or paramilitary services such as Vectors. They also kind of have to overcome their own ego, which apparently each of them believe that they should be in control and in the forefront of the entire operation. Not to mention, they also have to overcome forces that wishes to control the pilots as well as the Vector suits for nefarious reasons and political reasons. Vector Squad is, in this action-packed sci-fi futuristic thriller, you meet various characters with some rather unique and sometimes downright ridiculous personalities. In the end, each of these beings have to band together to see if they can well, actually help or wound up hurting the or wound up actually hurting their entire cause.
Well, you got the pitch down.
You got the pitch down.
Yeah. So you're good. You know what you're talking about. You've done it for a while. The covers look amazing. I gotta agree, Don.
It's so amazing. I can't understand why they're so damn backers. Come on, y'all, look at this freaking book.
Give this guy some love. Give this guy some love. Seriously,
I'm serious.
This looks
about
awesome.
that. It's like I've read book 1 and book 2, and I'm like, I can't wait to read book 3. And I put book 1 and book 2 out there where people can go read it. I tell them, go read
Do
it.
you have this on Tapas or Webtoon? If
what?
only, do you have it on Tapas or Webtoon?
I'm actually trying to get it on Tapas.
Okay, look up Croppy on Google, and they will automatically crop the pages to the size that Tapas allows, and then you can put a big link at the top of your campaign, going read issue 1 for free here, and in that way you can, and people can just click it, and they can instantly see what is actually in there completely. And they're going to keep scrolling on the thing, see all the awesome covers, and if they manage to hook Pops on a digital comic, then they're probably going to get hooked as well. You're fine on that regard.
That's what I'm saying. I don't even like to read digital comics.
But the
first one made me want to read. The second one made me want to back the third one.
And Don Chen piping up with maybe rename it Sexy Russian Vector Squad.
But seriously, Tapas and Webtoons are very trusted sites when it comes to previews and stuff. Because a lot of people do visit them. You get a lot more eyes on it if you upload there as well, especially Tapas for page format. And in that way, you will get more eyes, you can have another place to promote your comic, and you will get followers there as well.
And twice a day, Joseph, in the madness. You're supposed
twice
to
a day in the madness, twice a day on Twitter.
Yeah. You drop it in the madness in the morning, right? I get up in the morning, I come over here, I sit down, I go, oh, there's JC's book. Share it up to Twitter, share it to my newsfeed, bang, bang. Okay.
There you go.
Later in the evening, oh, there's JC's book. Share it to the newsfeed, share it up to Twitter. That's all I do all day, man. But it's got to show up in my group. It's got to be there where I can see it. There's no way I can remember everybody's project and get everybody a share if they don't drop it in my group where I can see it. And you know this. If it's in the group, there's a Pops Van Zandt like and share on almost everything.
Yep.
There's a few groups that I like. Every time I do a post for JC Comics Universe, there's a few groups that I wind up sharing it to. Comic Related Madness, Comics in More Chaos, Indie Comics Explosion. It's all geek to me. Like, there's a few groups that I'm a part of, and usually I get a lot of responses. But it's funny because oftentimes like 200-300 people may see it or may respond, and it just kind of goes nowhere.
But links it to your website or your Kickstarter.
That's
I have.
what I'm saying.
I share a lot of.
You share a lot of. Yeah. Okay.
Kickstarter.
Yeah.
It's like today I've been doing this, so I haven't been going through the group hitting like and share. But there we go. I'm looking at it right now, and there's Hex. There's some Hex. I got to drop that up on Twitter, because people like Hex up on Twitter. Got to make sure. And even if they didn't, I'd put it up there so people would learn to see Hex up on Twitter. I share everything everywhere. I just got to see it. Okay, there's a Lola in the lore. Okay, boom. I'm gonna hit share on that. It's going up to my newsfeed. It's going to go up to Twitter. I do this all day in my group, okay? How far down do I have to scroll before I find JC's book? You're not hitting me every day, bro. That's what I'm saying. Drop that thing in my group every single day.
Be
That's
proud
how
of
I
what
can
you
get
do.
it out there and get it seen every single day. You know, if it's not there, I've got 15 other people that dropped their project there, and I'm sharing their stuff out there. I want to be sharing yours out too. You know what I mean? So by all means, man.
You get your ad mine from me in the chat. Victor Squad back like a rack full of fat double D's.
Yeah.
There you go.
Booyah.
And it is a book that deserves the backing. So don't be don't even back off from that, man. Go push forward oh man, I don't even know how to explain it. It's like this is good stuff and it should be seen. I want to see the backer count go up, dude. That's you know what I mean? That's all I can say is the backer count should be higher on this book. I want to see it posted in the group a couple times a day. I want to be able to share it out a couple times a day. You got 19 days left. If you want to get to $3,000, it's time to go to work, brother.
Yep.
I can't go to work if you don't go to work. So it's time for promotion. You go on Don's show, you go on Will's show. There are 8 shows in the madness every night.
Critical
there are
Blast.
so many podcasters that are looking for people to be on their show. You can get out there, dude. You know,
yes.
Critical Blast, RJ, always looking for guests. All these people are, you know, that's what they do is promote people like you. That's what they want to do. Put yourself out there where they can see you and, you know, things will happen, man. You know. And yeah, this book is amazing. Like I said, I already read the first 2. I know that I liked it. I know a lot of people who will like this book if they give it a chance. They'll like this story if they give it a chance. Now, let's talk a little bit about World's Greatest. Go ahead and take a few minutes on that, bro.
Well, World's Greatest is the other side of the storyline involving those humanoid entities that I was referring to known as outlaws. They're born with special abilities. And for most of them just kind of want to live a peaceful life. Oftentimes enough, because of the fact that there's always someone hunting them or there's always someone on their case, they're kind of forced into situations that they oftentimes don't want to be involved in. On the other hand, you also have some of those who kind of feel angry and annoyed about the fact that they're always being hunted. So they feel that they should be the most dominant species in the rankings of everyone else. And World's Greatest pretty much talks about these 2 former outlaw governmental agents who realized after the last 25 years of being apart, they've been used and manipulated and kind of forced to be involved in things they didn't really want to be involved in. So upon quitting their jobs, they automatically became suspect number 1 and was kind of like targeted by every paranormal and governmental group out there. The main story talks about Abby, which is on the front cover, and she's kind of dealing with the loss of her brother, as well as the loss of her former teammates. Now she's pretty much trying to recreate what she's lost and trying to start a new generation of, well, for all intents and purposes, world's greatest to help to defend against outlaws.
Right. All right, cool. So everybody, check out Vector Squad, man. Check out Vector Squad 3. Go over to
Give him the love.
Comics Universe. Read book 1 and book 2. Give this man some love, man. And JC, I mean it. You got to come out here. You got to post that thing in the group twice a day. You got to come out here to some shows. I will hook you up with some people if you want. I'll give you some names. There are some great people. They have some great shows with great audiences. And, you know, I mean, the promotional part of this is the work. You know, it's like you're done with all the art and all that. Now the work comes in where you got to sell this to people. And not everybody's a salesman, but you got to be one in the indie world. You got to. So you got your pitch polished up. It's time to get out there and get seen in front of 15 or 20 or 30 of these different podcasts that are running through the madness all week long. You know,
A golden rule when it comes to campaigns like these, the campaign itself is a project on its own. So the marathon that you're used to running while making the comic, because like I'm a comic creator myself, I know it's a marathon. We all know it. You gotta think of this campaign as a marathon on its own, and you gotta run it. You're gonna feel the man with the hammer, and you're gonna die on it. But it's just as much work for those 30 days as you have put in the last half year on that single issue.
Yep. Promotion is king, man. Self-promotion is the biggest thing you can do right now. Go out there. You say you're in three or four groups. You know how many groups I put the madness. You know how many groups I put CRoM Con out in. I put this thing in 30 or 40 groups. Every time we do this, I share it out to like 30 or 40 comic groups. There are tons of comic groups out there, man. And you know, not all of them will let you post, but hey, do what you can, get out there, get seen, but put it in my group twice a day so I can do what I do. You know,
I'm in 15. Yeah, I'm in 15 with the groups.
Yeah.
But I completely understand what you mean.
Yeah, promotion is king right now, bro. Promotion is king. You got to get it out there and get it seen. Christie will tell you.
Oh yeah. You know, you have to work your butt off. I mean, you have to go through the simple thing about promoting, but not being annoying. You just need to go and just talk to people. And the worst thing you could do is say, put up a copy paste spiel and do this whole long paste thing. It's like, wow, okay, I don't even know who the hell you are. You know, I mean, it's not that people won't support it, but I even had one guy that didn't know what it was about, but he said, since you're being funny about it, I'll support you. Fuck it.
Yeah.
Now, do you know Joe D. McPhee?
I don't think I have.
Really?
JC, Joe D has a show.
Oh, okay, Joe D.
Joe D has a show. Dave has a show. Will has a show. You got to talk to all these people and get on their shows.
Yeah.
Get on their shows. And I know Don's got to check out. I wanted Don to be able to say hi to Christie before he left.
Hi, Don. Hi, Christie. Hi, guys.
Take it easy, Don.
Guys, have a good one. Thank you, guys.
Yeah, you too, dude. Always fun to see you.
So just straight up, JC, man, just push the hell out of it, bro. Push the hell out of it.
You can do this, you know, and we got your back. Don't worry.
Yeah, you just got to do it. I mean, the thing is, just do the magic time like 3 times a day. Just talk to people, and sometimes you have to talk to them personally. But don't do the DM thing of a long bullet plan, because it's like it gets very annoying. But have a conversation like, hey, blah blah blah, and all that other stuff, and get to know them, because maybe they have a stuff, or if they say, hey, I got a Kickstarter, I say, well, why don't you do this? You share yours, and I'll share mine with you.
Yeah,
it's funny, I'm writing that. Just it's a conversation.
Yeah. And Christie, I met Christie. She blew me away with her demon bitch. Okay, I mean, I was.
Oh God, yeah.
When I first seen it, I was blown away. Okay, there was nothing.
I'm very familiar with Miss Shinn.
There was nothing pretty about it. It was like it was hard edge. It was funny. It was like, yeah, I like her. Now Christie can really art too. Don't let her play. She can really art, but man, it's like she gets it as far as like getting people's attention, getting people interested, making people laugh. She gets it. A great person to learn from. She does a show of her own. Like she just does herself out there, drawing, right, doing her art, and she talks to the fans. Fan interaction is huge.
Yes.
That's a huge part of this. Okay, fan interaction. JC, are you out there talking to your fans? Like actually interacting with them in any way?
Do you have an email list?
Part of me. You build a fan base by communicating with these people straight one-on-one. You know, you build a fan base, and word of mouth takes care of everything else. But you got to come out and talk to people as much as you can. You know, and with that, I'll quit preaching at you. But by all means, man, get with some of these people in the chat. Look at the madness every night. There's 7 or 8 different podcasts going. All them people are looking for content. You are content. You see what I'm saying? They're all podcasters, guests. Guests are our content.
Yes.
What you guys do is our content. We need you guys to have a show. So by all means, contact these people, get on some of these shows, get this thing seen. I want to see it funded. I want to be able to say this book is funded. I want to see it in my hand. So, you know, with that, go have a good Memorial Day weekend, bro.
I appreciate it. Hey, guys.
Yeah, relax. Take a day off.
Glad to meet you.
Yeah, go have some fun, man, and just, you know, come out tomorrow and drop that thing into madness first thing in the morning. Let me work my magic, bro. All right. Have a good day, man.
Have a good day. Take it easy, dude.
Peace. And you guys know what's coming next, right? Everybody knows what's coming next, right?
Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, shit.
Oh, yeah.
There, I'll
There is
kick
no
it off.
escape.
Oh, shit.
Y'all know what's coming up next, right? It's and look, she has visitors. Spam is up there on the desk. What's up, Spam?
It's Toonces the
like,
driving
"Don't turn my
cat.
head."
Yeah, right.
Like, if I wanted to look at them, I would look at them.
Yeah, right. Well, they it's funny because during my lunch hours, the cats are always like, "Oh, where are the cats? Are they good?" Like this guy, one of my fans, Quentin, says, "Oh, where are the cats?" And I said, "Oh, they're either up there or down there," and he's putting his butt in my face. Whatever.
Doing cat stuff.
Doing
Yeah.
cat stuff, yeah.
So yeah, I don't know, Christy, you didn't know Joe had a show?
I did not. Well, no, I got a little confused because the other guy's name says Joe JC.
Okay.
But yeah, I know Joe has a show. I haven't hit him up yet. I've just been kind of like, what I'm doing right now, and I'm not like being asocial. It's just sometimes when I get focused on a project, it's like I want to get the art done.
Yep.
So like right now,
You're working. I know you are. I've been
right. Yeah, right. Yeah, like I'm also working on some other client work, so it's like kind of like I'm just kind of like focus on this type thing.
Yep.
But yeah, no, I know Joe. He's really cool. Yeah, right now I'm working on a project called Murder Ballads, the tarot deck, and it looks really cool. I know people may think it's like Nick Cave's album, the Murder Ballads. I mean, it's sort of influenced by it, but I wouldn't say it's directly from it. But I just decided to draw a bunch of tarot cards because I figured it was time. I know a lot of artists have been doing that, and I know people have begged me to go and do Demon Bitch, but I did do it in a Lenormand style deck right here. You can find it on my web store too.
Hold that back up.
All right.
Oh, see that?
Nice.
See that? Is that wonderful?
Yeah.
There we go.
RJ, we just had a guy out here named Joseph Clements, has a book called Vector Squad 3, Bektor. Please go check that one out and give it a little boost, bro. It needs help. We're going to make that one of our projects because it's good stuff. You can read book 1 and book 2 as well before you even look at book 3. It's good stuff, man. Go
They're
check it out.
plotting behind you, Christy.
They always.
Ink,
They're getting ready.
hi, Ink. What are you doing?
He's deciding what shit he's going to knock off the table.
Oh,
He
yeah.
actually did knock one bit of shit off the table, and I called her a bitch.
Oh, look. He's like, what? What are you going to do?
It's like they're on to us. Come in here. We'll talk about it in the other room.
It's funny because she looks at me like, because I gave her that look. He's like, you better not fucking knock over or chew shit. And she's like,
Look at him. Look, he just looking at her like, you ain't be talking shit about me, lady.
it was funny. Okay, so one time Lawrence came by, my buddy Lawrence. You met Lawrence, some of you guys, right? I think. So he does Real Deal Comics. So we were like hanging out, and I was showing him The Crown, and I told him like it was a really good series. I haven't been keeping up like crazy about it. I've just been watching it every so often. And he said, "Oh, And I have the subtitles on because I don't know, I just like reading and stuff at the same time. So he says, is there a way to turn it off? And I have Apple TV, and it was kind of a pain in the ass. So I said, forget it. And then all of a sudden, Ink jumps up in front of the TV, and she hides the subtitles. He says, get off the TV. And she just looks at him like,
bitch, you please.
it's just like, no, you want. And I told Lawrence, I said, well, you didn't want to see the subtitles. Here you go. He just started laughing.
That's a cat for you.
Yeah. So if you're seeing that shake, I have to smack her ass because she likes that. So
I got one of my own that does exactly the same.
she also has a skull butthole too. I've captured it many times because she shoved it in my face. Anyway, yeah, I kind of have like the artwork that I do. It's kind of like I don't know. It's like scribbly and scratchy and evil, I guess. But with the Murder Ballads Tarot, I'm really, really happy with that project. And again, I know people have been asking me, well, when are you going to release it? I said, well, let me be done with artwork first. I don't want to like go and like say, yeah, I'm going to do it. And it never comes out. Like I've got the basic setup correct, but I just have to do the suits and stuff. So the suits and the major arcana, and I'm working on that.
I've had fun seeing everything you've done so far.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I put other artwork up too, but yeah, there's like the thing is I do Demon Bitch, as everybody knows, and it's kind of funny because sometimes it's like people have been getting based on my Instagram and shit. Like it's amazing, like how people will comment like, "Oh, dude, who is this fucking person?" Because I want to see the opposite of them going on a blaze of glory and crashing. Like,
Hey, out of curiosity, how does your Instagram go? I don't hear enough people on the shows talking about going to Instagram to promote.
you know, I kind of do all sorts. To be fair, the thing is that I know people say, "Oh, Instagram's the next one," or "This is the next one." But for me, I kind of just say, I actually get good aggregation here of audience, and then I get good aggregation of Instagram. But then I also get a good aggregation of Twitter to a point. And I think Twitter is the least successful one, but I view it, and Tumblr technically, but I just view it as like, here's all my stuff, there it is.
Right. No, I was just wondering because I don't usually hear people talking about Instagram on here, and that I find that unusual because there's been other circles of people I've talked to that they use Instagram quite often along with everything else, like you were saying.
Yeah, I mean, I use it every day, but for the most part, but I use it to just kind of post 1 or 2 things a day. Because what people think is like for them to be constantly in the, in the viewpoint is to go and get, everything there, So, but it's not really that way.
Well, the main thing for Instagram with me that I don't like using it is the fact that it's only available on the phone. Or, you would have to work it around. So I can't make a quick screenshot and share it out. Or, share a particular piece of a page or whatever. And like that's where my interest just dies because, my phone is full already and I don't need to fill it up with even more pictures.
Yeah.
And yeah, I find it annoying to use.
Yeah, I mean, I would say this is like put a main bio link in your stuff where like a lot of people are using Linktree for that. Just do that. And it's like finally, and so Critical Blast says you can't link out of Instagram, so I can't drive traffic from it. What I would recommend you do is put your own, because how you can get a hyperlink to work in Instagram is you put it in your bio, and you just have it all centralized in there. That's what I would recommend you guys do. It's annoying, and I don't like it either. I would rather like have people click on the link, and I wouldn't be surprised if they did that, and then in the near future. Because I know they want to adapt and stuff.
Which is good because it took them way too long.
Right. So yeah, but yeah. So and I have my little black evil thing right here distracting me. But yeah, I have a store, and if you guys order from the store, I'll send you autographed copies of the book.
Nice.
Hey, on that tarot deck, are you doing a full deck or are you doing just?
Oh, I'm doing a full deck.
Cool.
Nice. I think I've completed like 27 cards so far, so I'm actually going at a good pace.
Awesome.
Nice.
Phil was hoping just for like a half a deck with the cards that'll just fuck up his life. Whoops, too late.
Well,
I'm-
you know, a
I'm-
lot of tarot readers like this Lenormand style deck. It's a shitty tarot because Demon Bitch is dumb and she doesn't know.
I'm still back. I'm still back in the old school days, a Rider Waite deck.
Yeah, yeah. Now they've come out more. Like I think in learning to do a deck and possibly to have a good deck. Personally, for me, yes, you have to have some of the symbology that it's familiar with, and Rider Waite's a good thing to learn from. It's like the base one if you want to learn anything of, reading. But there's many interpretations to reading. So what I do is that I kind of have like a vision or an idea of what the card will look like, and I'll just draw it out. And people really like it. Like the tower, it's supposed to be two people thrown out, but in my version of the tower, it's like somebody crying and it's dissolving this tower and it's breaking apart. Because towers kind of suck, and that way it's like a sudden cutoff. And then death is just more like, okay, what do you want to do? Type thing.
Yeah.
I just like watching the art. I love watching you draw.
Yeah.
It's like,
Pops likes to watch.
Well.
People out there that draw live are actually entertaining. That's the question. How many of them are really entertaining?
Yeah,
Christie,
sometimes
there you go.
Yeah, sometimes I say some really messed up shit. And people really.
No.
No, not at all.
Like even Lawrence goes like, "Oh, you clowning." Or I'll send my friend Tony because we have horrible senses of humor, and they'll look at them like, "Oh God." And I'll send it to other friends, and they're like, "Oh my God, that's so messed up." Oh boy. So, how's CRoM Con going so far right now for you guys?
Pops, you're muted.
You're muted, Pops.
Dogs.
Yeah.
Dogs. Did you hear them last night when they went off? My
I think
God.
I heard you. Like I think it was like a 1 or 2 CRoM Cons ago, right? Like they just all went nuts.
Oh, they went nuts last night too.
Oh yeah.
Crazy loony last night. It was like, what? And it's just because somebody was here, or somebody came home or whatever. But they sit up there and they sing in 3-part non-harmony for about however long it takes somebody to get out the car and get to the door.
There you go.
So if they're out there taking their time getting to the house, that could be 30, 45 seconds, a minute, 2 minutes. And the dogs will just keep howling until the door opens.
Yeah, Huskies like howl. I think they howl and yowl and yelp. They're like the cat version of dogs.
Yes. They howl about everything. It's crazy.
Yeah, right.
So you have Demon Bitch.
I do.
Them two.
Oh, I also have Murder Ballads, that tarot deck coming out.
And Christie also has a Patreon.
Yes, go into the Patreon because you actually get monthly artist rewards and stuff like that. Yeah, like $1. You get my hopes and prayers. The $5 and up, I actually go do that. And if you guys want a custom reward, I'll do one.
Cool. See, I'm gonna try and put together. You might be able to help me tomorrow. I want to add a couple tiers to mine because I just built it.
Okay.
And I want to add a couple tiers for different levels of promote. Different levels of support will get different things. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So,
with Patreon,
that'd be cool.
Yeah. Like with Patreon, you kind of have to go and set it according to your own workflow. If you're doing too much of I'm sending all this stuff out all the time, then it might be a bit too time consuming. But if you're doing digital rewards, it might be good. I'd have to
for me, it's just I was gonna set it up so that the $3 tier, every month during CRoM Con, we will give away a signed book to everybody in the $3 tier. The $5 tier once a month, during CRoM Con, I'll give away a piece of original art to everybody in the $5 tier, depending on at least getting 10 people in each tier before I start just shipping stuff out. It's got to be.
Well, that's the thing. When if you put them in the $5 tier for physical stuff, that means that those $5 are going to go to shipping alone.
Yeah.
Well,
and then you're going to look at.
If 10 people come in at the $5 tier, I can
Yeah,
ship
but-
a piece of original art to them as thank you for, one of those people will
Yeah,
get
okay,
that
one
piece
of them,
original
not
art.
all of
Yeah.
them, because that's what you said earlier.
That's what I said. I said a drawing at CRoM Con at the end of the month for all the people that support. On the $3 tier, we'll get an autograph book. The winner will get an autograph book, and the winner of the drawing for the $5 tier will get a piece of original art.
Okay.
But I got to have at least 10 people on those tiers before I'm gonna start giving people away.
Yeah.
That's all.
What I would say is that like kind of sell it off as a raffle ticket of some sort.
Well, yeah,
Yeah.
that's what
Yeah.
I mean. It's just during CRoM Con we'll do the drawing, but everybody who comes in on the $5 tier will be eligible to win this piece of art, whatever I'm giving away that month. And
Yeah, that way-
we'll talk about it. We'll talk about it at the end of CRoM Con. We're going to give this away for the next one or whatever, and we'll just make it part of the show.
I don't know if you've done this yet, but put the Patreon payout to at the start of the month instead of at the end of it, because then people will get charged that month when they subscribe to you. Because otherwise, you're gonna have people that will take your rewards if you put out digital ones, and
Yeah, I don't have digital.
download a shitload of things, and then
it'll just be
move
the
out again.
drawings for. It'll just be the drawings for the physical stuff. I don't draw. I don't do digital rewards and none of that stuff.
Well, no, but it's
I'm
something to
gonna
keep
set
in
up the
mind. Like,
merch. I'm gonna set up the merch store in that there, but it's all gonna be for physical stuff. I don't. Unless you're drawing stuff I'm giving away digitally, Mike.
Right.
hey, if you pay me enough, I don't care.
Because I ain't drawing. Well, see, there it goes. Then we're right back to having a certain amount of to get that level too. You see what I'm saying? It's like I got to pay for that.
All I've got is a 99-cent tier on my channel. That's too funny.
Yeah, and I joined it, didn't I? Or was it the YouTube one?
I am not sure.
I joined one of them because I was number one. Oh, when he got to 1,000 members, I think, or 1,000 people on YouTube,
Well,
he started this join the group thing. I think that's what it was. Something. I know I spent $1. Yeah, that was on
So-
his YouTube. Yeah.
I have a dollar thing too, and it's on my Patreon. So I'm throwing my Patreon up there in the thing.
I'm Bizarro number 1, 4,000 hours. There you go.
There you go.
Bizarro number 1. I'll take
Damn.
that. So
Oh yeah, I've got a Patreon out there. Let me also put up my store too.
Yeah.
Because people like this.
Oh, I got too many things open right now. That's my problem.
Oh, that's me here too.
Which one am I?
But I also have like enamel pins and stuff of Demon Bitch as well. I'm sorry if I'm kind of tired. I've been working on a lot of fucking projects right now.
I can relate.
Yeah, I'm just like now.
I think all you guys can relate.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like,
Yeah.
but then you get this like
It's
weird
like
thing.
holiday weekend. What's that?
Yeah.
No, I'm getting a Halloween day next week, and I'm gonna take it.
Yeah.
Yeah, for me, I'm just like going. Because this next book that I'm working on, it's not my book. It's another person I'm helping compile. One of my clients. I put it together, and I need to have it done by the 20th of June, which is actually a very good way. But I just want to get it compiled and done and over with, and taken care of, because it has to actually go through a vetting process too, which is very time consuming. So it's kind of like right now, it's like you're kind of in that weird mode, like you wake up kind of early and you kind of do your thing in the morning, then you go and sleep because you have to nap for some reason, and that's
Yeah.
catch 20.
Oh yeah.
Wait.
Take that 2-hour nap, and take another 8 hours of work.
Yeah, and then you take another sleep, and then and later or something. It's like a weird thing, sort of like an Edison type. What is it? Thomas Edison type of schedule in a weird way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I watched somebody get butthurt. I used Edison will screw you. I don't care. It's like because he would take a cat nap. He would take cat naps, but it's just like I'm just using as one example of a person that I know that actually did that.
As long as you get your 8 hours, you don't get fatigued. You can take a nap in the middle of the day. It's fine.
Yeah.
So just take your 8 hours. then you're fine.
Yeah. Because I tried to nap in between like that, but it just ends up where I'm tired. I lay down and I just sit there and then I get back up.
It's kind of annoying too, because like we go through a phase like where I'm napping in the middle of the day, and it's like I'm talking to you guys, and then it's like, oh, remember you've been napping the past week? Shouldn't you nap right now? It's like, oh, screw off, I'm doing something.
Yeah. I'm doing something for once.
I have things to do. Yeah, but it's been a nice weekend though. It's been pleasant. I finished also a piece for the Hive Gallery. I'm going to have another exhibition over on the 5th in June, and it's actually it's funny because the curator of the Hive, he sometimes runs 2 shows at once, so a double show. So he's running a non-themed show, but the next one is Bacon, like about his dog. I know that sounds silly, but he's kind of the mascot and stuff. But I just did a painting for that, so I just want to see how it goes up there.
Cool.
Yeah. And all of my original artwork is for sale, so.
That's always cool.
All of it.
Yeah, I was going to say, so things are opening up pretty well out there for you, huh? Some shows getting around and about.
Yeah, like there's some conventions opening up, but I think they're still trying to sort out like how they're going to go about it, because it changes per day. Like they're going like, oh, well, we might have to do this. It's like, oh, wait, we didn't have to. And I'm like, I've kind of like adopted the thing, like the British say, keep calm and carry on. It's like everybody's like, ah, and I'm like, okay. And I'm just sitting there like, okay. And then guess what? I didn't actually have to do the thing they were screaming about a while ago. So I'm just kind of seeing how the cons are right now and how that's happening. But I guess I'll know better after this month.
Yeah, that's the way I'm kind of sitting on. We got like a local small comics and collectible kind of thing going on at the end of next month, and a few open air art tabling shows kind of thing. But
yeah, like right now for certain I can do the Hive Gallery and Studios because they're actually announcing it and it's pretty set, and we're opening up and we have appointments now for the time being. But it's good. I attend those. I get my rush in of interacting, and it's actually weird because it slowly brings it back to the con days or something. It's really kind of nice.
Yeah.
Did you happen to catch any yesterday when we had a couple people show up from cons? Okay, we had Brian K. Morris. Everybody from Rising Tide was at a con in Peoria, Illinois, I think it was.
Oh, nice.
And they did their 30-minute spot from the con, and they were going around showing off everything at their tables.
Oh,
we were watching people take pictures of Brian in his beds and everything. It was great. It was hilarious. I'm so glad that these things are opening back up again, man.
I'm happy about that too. I mean, I know there's like a bit of dubiousness because San Diego, the big one that we have here, San Diego, WonderCon has already passed, and they had to just do it online because it happened in April. But San Diego is kind of being mum because I'm tabling at San Diego. But I chose to roll over from last year because, we couldn't do anything last year. And this year, they're kind of saying, oh, we're going to do a November thing. We're going to kind of do this type of thing or whatever. But I'm kind of wondering to myself, like, they have not said anything new to me as of yet. And they said, well, we'll try to let you know. They just said, like, well, maybe we're going to have this and all that. And like, okay. So it's just, I'm just like, okay, well, I'll just continue creating content. Like, you guys figure it out, whatever,
Yeah. I'll be there if you guys get it figured out. If not, I'll just keep doing what I'm doing, right?
Yeah. I mean, I just have to inform some people because, like, we got the lodgings and everything, but I haven't heard anything new from.
They're just keeping it ambiguous till they figure out how it's going to go, I guess.
I think probably liability. That's why. Yeah. Like, that's why they haven't done it. Like, some of the other ones, they're normally, like, later on, but they're pushing it way late to, like, December, and I'm like, no, probably not. But I don't know, they might switch it up too. So who knows?
Right. So, Christy, go ahead, give everybody a rundown again where they can find you real quick, and then I want to introduce you to our next guest.
Okay. I am at horrortourstudios.com. That is the link tree to all my stuff. Store, webtoon of there's the kitty tortoiseshell. Anyway, so store, webtoon, and pretty much all of my social media on there. So you should go check it out. I post pretty much every day to Instagram of what I'm working on. And no, they're not 500 million fucking selfies of me, so that's good. That will actually be more interesting. And yeah, but you'll get to see the progression of the tarot deck. Like, I've actually gotten more work done on the tarot deck, but I like to do little vignettes. And then I also have Wicked Wednesdays where it pops up the newest Demon Bitch, and they've been pretty base. Like, people have been just like really like commenting on it, and they really like it. They said, "Oh, dude, who the fuck is this?" You know.
There you go. Take selfies and then Matt Demon Bitch into them.
Oh God, you know it's funny. It's like Demon Bitch was based on some really disgusting people, but you know Lauren started calling me DB or short for Demon Bitch, and so with everybody. But I actually don't mind. It's kind of cool that they think they just call me Demon Bitch. Oh, no,
Well, we know you're our Christie. You're one of us, man. We love you. We love everything you're doing, and we're gonna keep promoting it until I ain't around anymore, and then it's my grandson will do it for me.
Dude. Well, you probably will live a very long time.
I don't know, man. It's like my dad died younger than I did, and my mom is still alive and just like rolling. She beat cancer at 80. She just rolling right along, you know. It's like nothing stops her, man. She went through chemo and everything as an old lady, and she just rolled right along. You know, she'd call me up. You haven't called me. What are you doing? You know. So I mean, I figure I'm going to be somewhere in between.
I think I'm probably going to go follow my dad's route.
If I make 70, I'm doing good. That's the way I look at it.
Oh, he's in his 70s? I was kind of thinking about him, and I was worried about him. And my mom sent me a picture of him walking, you know, those like long-ass irrigation tube, like the 20-footers. So the Home Depot is like a few miles from my parents' house, right? And I guess they were going to charge them $75 to deliver that piping. So my dad's like, yeah, he went, fuck this. And he just told him. I'm like, okay, well, I guess dad's fine.
Yeah. Yep.
So my parents yeah, my parents are in extremely good health, which I'm happy about.
Good.
Yeah, well, I've been pretty blessed. I haven't had anything go wrong yet. It's a couple broken bones, but nothing, you know, nothing interior. So I just keep rolling forward. I don't, you know, let it stop me.
Yeah, it's all been mental.
Charles Santino. Charles Santino is here, and he has a book called Rammer.
All right.
How can you tell what I'm promoting?
I don't know. No idea.
Look, I think I was pretty early back in this one too, y'all.
You were first.
Yeah, I think I was. This is another one of them books that it definitely needs the big push, man. This one should be getting more love.
Yeah,
you know.
Should.
So we're going to talk about it. If I can. Jeez, I can't do anything right today.
If you like Batman the Animated Series, then you're gonna love the style of Rammer.
Oh yes, this art is just like that. It's amazing.
It's top notch.
And I'm not going to talk about it. I'm going to let Charles talk about it because Charles has the pitch down. He has everything down. He's out here promoting the hell out of it. We got 9 backers, man. Come on, y'all! I don't get it.
I hope you're going to show the video.
Oh yeah, we're gonna do it all, man. We're gonna cover, you know. I just pulled it up here on my screen. I gotta share it. But yeah, I'm telling you guys, this is another one of them books that is not getting the attention it deserves. Geez, I didn't hit the audio button. Try again. I don't know where my fill is.
Did you turn it on and off again?
I don't know where my feel is. He don't work for me anymore. He just comes and hangs out.
You got the link. I looked for the link, but you already had it. So
Hey, I'm gonna shut down because it's 10 p.m. for me, and I already went on too long yesterday. So take it easy, everyone. I'll talk to you guys later.
You'll be back in 20 minutes.
No, I won't.
Life on
chat for a couple hours.
Check out Love and Cora 4 on Indiegogo. We're going to launch in 12 days. Thanks for having me, as always. And I'll talk to you guys later. Stay awesome.
Later on, Mike.
Bye.
Later, Mike.
All right, Johnny Cage in the chat. And Joe's still hanging out in the chat. We're about to pop this one off. Y'all ready to watch this trailer?
Let's do it.
volume? Oh yeah. There you go.
No audio.
No
Unmute
volume.
that.
Okay, we're gonna start that over. Boop.
There we go.
Grandma.
Greta approved.
Check it out. This is good stuff, yo. Good stuff. And
I mean,
it's
look,
not-
Greta approved.
Do I have to be up there with that Swedish chick?
Oh.
That's what I mean. Look, Greta approved. She understands.
She said, "How dare
Well,
you?"
she was one of the backers.
I don't think she'd dig it.
How dare you?
She looks like she's 12.
I dig it. That's all that matters to me. This is good stuff, you guys. Come on.
Grammar.
And I can say I've actually got to see a good portion of this. It's great stuff, you guys. Check it out. Give it a chance. You're gonna love it. Especially, I mean, I always hear about the people that love that Batman anime style. I hear about it all the time. Everybody loves it. Well, here it is. That's a great animation. Who did that video for you, Charles?
The artist that I use for the backup stories, Italian artist Marco Perugini, he did a backup story for Rammer, but he also did the video. The video just has art primarily from the main story, and Paulo Perez, a Brazilian artist, did all of this art. And if you scroll down a little bit more, there's Marco's art. That's Marco's splash page for the backup story. And here we see Rammer in his red variant mode when he's off the job. He wears the red. Sometimes he thinks he's off the job, but ends up being on the job.
He loves his work. It's just like art being artists. Like you're never really off.
Who's this over here?
Well, Rammer just came from a meeting where a bunch of miscreants proposed a heist to him. He didn't really like the heist too much, but she's convinced that he's going to go off and do it himself. So she's following him, and that's not a good idea.
That's pretty funny.
So yeah, go ahead and tell everybody a little bit about Rammer, because Christy just made a little a comment in my inbox, and I want you to go ahead and explain who Rammer is.
Sure. It's the shortest elevator pitch in the history of entertainment. He's a master thief in a future police state.
And
that kind of puts me at a great advantage and a great disadvantage, because I'm all by myself with this approach and with this concept. That's really nice, but that also means I'm all by myself. So I can't say it's like this, it's like that. It's really like itself.
What are his two favorite things?
Well, that would be money and women.
Ding, 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 ding. Christy said Rammer sounds like a porn name.
Well, somebody else has been pointing that out, that not only that, but some of the other imagery and also some of the names, Tops, Tales of the Police State, and the kind of big sister of this future police state is Dominatrix, also known as Dami. And I've been asked if all of this is intentional, and my answer to that is it's definitely there, but it's not intentional.
Yeah.
It just worked out that way.
It just is more of like, you know, my mind's in the gutter, so I see that.
Yeah, well, you're not by yourself. I guess you can say that the totalitarian state in the future is really going to screw you over.
Well, and also when you think about it, like the top, or when you say tops, I also think of like card, you know, tops cards and tops cards and collectibles or something.
I thought about that when I came up with that name. I thought about that, and I wondered if that would be a problem. But there's two P's there.
Yeah.
And if you think about infringement, trademarks, and things like that, there is a serial, a magazine, and a board game all named Life. And nobody seems to be confused. So I don't think this should be a problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, I totally get it. The only ones I have a problem with is if you're trying to make money off their actual thing, you know?
If you're trying to create confusion, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, if you're out there and it's like everybody knows, that's two different things. Nobody usually says that.
Yeah. Now, as amazingly original as this is, there are some influences, of course. I think of Rammer as a Judge Dredd perp, except way cooler than Dredd and could probably kick his ass. And there's also a little bit of Magnus Robot Fighter in here because I've already started plotting the 4th issue, and it looks like he's going to fight some sort of robot in at least one scene in every issue. This is the first cover that Paulo did. I tried to cram everything in here and ended up using it for the number 0 promotional free issue, which you can get by going to the Indiegogo. This shows pretty much everything. Robot
so
cops.
Back to Indiegogo, you get this already?
Yeah, this is a free issue. It's a promo issue. It's got a couple of complete stories and a couple of previews.
So you're gonna get 2 books, y'all. 2 books.
Yeah, one will be digital though. This is the content. That's the table of contents for the first issue right there.
Okay.
It's 48 pages. There's a 24-page story, a 6-page story, a 4-page story, and a 2-page story. All self-contained, no continued stories.
Oh, so it's like episodic TV. You just write.
Yep. Yeah, and part of the reason for that is practical. I just don't want to keep track of what I did in the first story. And part of it is I like it that way. I like to read a story and it's over.
Yeah.
And I challenge any comic book writer today to write a complete 2-page story. And then when they've done that, then they can try a 4-page story, and then they can try a 6-page story. Let's see if they can do that.
I actually have a anthology book over there that has 1-page stories, 2-page, 4-page, 8-page, all different kinds of stuff.
It ain't easy.
No, and some of the stories you can tell that they had to work really hard to interest you and complete a story in 2 pages.
If you scroll back up a little bit, you will see the cover of the backup series that's in Tops. So move back the other way. All right.
Ram on.
Let's stop with that at Dami.
Okay.
Yeah. This is a propaganda poster that artist in New York City did for me. His name is Matt Chick. And my daughter was in the Strand bookstore in Manhattan, and she saw his artwork there, and she said, you might want to contact this guy. He looks really good. So I had him do this poster, and this poster is in the first issue. It's a propaganda poster with Dominatrix, and all I told Matt was, Dami loves you, and give me the flag of the Global Freedom Authority in the background.
Right, that's the green and blue. The green and blue in the back.
And black, yeah. Their flag is as creepy as they are.
There you go.
And this is a comic within the comic. Inside of Rammer is Topps Tales of the Police State. These are funky, depressing little vignettes, and Christie, you used the word vignette earlier, which is a word that is a great word. It means something specific, and glad to hear somebody else using it. These are vignettes, very short little stories that are self-contained, and they depict what life is like in the police state.
I see. Yeah, it's like their little short. It seems like it's like little shorts and everything, but it's kind of funny because like the art, it kind of strikes me that you could have it like in a kid's book, in a way. And that's not saying it's bad. It's kind of just neat how it fits in because it's sort of funny in a way, you know.
You're very observant. That was intentional. That the art style would be all ages friendly, but the material is probably about PG-13. There's hell and damn might be the level of cussing. There's no nudity. Any sex is off screen. The violence, there might be a little bit of blood and some gunplay, but nothing that would be not okay for anybody 13 or over. But it does have a kind of kid-friendly style.
Yeah, it does. It's kind of like it's interesting if it was like an animated cartoon or something. It has that look.
Well, yeah. I've kind of done all the heavy lifting for those people when they finally find this.
Yeah.
Well, we're going to see it on Netflix.
When they come around and want to do it, it's all going to be ready for them. That's for sure.
Yeah, and you know what they'll do? They'll give him a backstory. They'll give him an origin, which there is no backstory. There is no origin. They'll soften him up. They'll give him a love interest that he frets over.
I think my Demon Bitch will actually be on Nickelodeon for some weird reason.
Nickelodeon. That'll definitely be
everything's all weird. Like they show the kids the damnedest things, and I'm like, what the fuck?
As I was going to say, Netflix would be good because I usually don't tamper with the original material too much.
Well, that would be nice. It's very simple and very straightforward. There's really nothing that they have to figure out. It's all there.
Right. Yeah. Well, that's why they like books. It's like, hey, we already got the storyboards too.
Yeah.
We don't have to get a storyboard artist.
Yep.
Yeah.
And if you want to scroll back down, there was a couple. I think there was at least one more page of art that I wanted to describe. If you want to stop right there, in this first scene, Rammer is going to be robbing a museum, and these other two guys found out about it, and they're there too. And that doesn't work out too well for them.
Oops.
Breaking the law, breaking the law.
I'm out. Yeah,
I like he's over it. He's like,
so who's she? His daughter?
This is Snowberry. She is the apprentice of the guy who fixes Rammer's equipment, and he's not around at the moment. So she says, "Oh, she'll fix it," and the boss comes back and is not too happy about that.
Mm-hmm.
And
She's
she
my
ends
kind
up.
of girl. I just want to say she looks
What's
like my kind of girl.
Yeah, well, she's you don't want to mess with her, and I'm not quite sure what's in that hookah, but
yeah, she must have been smoking.
I am.
I'm guessing it's tobacco because I don't think Rammer would want a pothead working on his gear.
Yeah, I think she's about it.
There's some artists that get really stoned, and then they go with, like, they just are uber productive. It's like,
Well, hold on a second. Wait, you just said there are artists who get stoned.
no. I know artists that do get stoned.
Really? Artists?
Yeah, they get stoned and they say,
No way.
You're kidding.
Super productive.
You
And I'm
mean
like,
you mean people in the creative fields
yeah,
who
right.
use marijuana?
Well, it's funny. Okay,
You
so
got to be kidding.
here's the thing. Like, there's that concept out there.
Even
but
some people that talk about creative people.
yeah, but here, hold on. The thing is that you think that you would know that, like, artists all get stoned and they do their fucking thing or whatever. But it's weird because artists get this whole thing. Like, there's quite a few of them that, like, no, I don't want to touch that shit because it actually, like, makes me numb. It doesn't do anything for me. Then there's some artists that go like, dude, I love weed, and they just fucking output like meth heads.
Yeah.
It's really weird. It's like, you know, when you see artists that do weed and you think of them lying around, not really doing fucking much or doing, like, working on a painting, but I knew a couple artists that like said, "Oh, I love weed." They would just get stoned and just put out like
Oh,
5
hyper focus. Yeah.
Yeah, it's really nuts. That's why it's like when I was saying, well, hold on, it's not quite like that, but it's interesting. But it's weird. Like you have the artists that are all drugged out, like on coke, and can't do shit. It's like they just lie around and they don't.
And I think I read something about musicians and drugs too. I'm not
no
sure about
way.
that though.
No way.
Well, it's weird. It's like there's that thing, there's that image, and I know people like say, well, that was a weird thing that you said, but I mean, it was like, no, but there's this image like, oh, they do a bunch of drugs and do a bunch of music and then they lie around. It's like, no, it's kind of weird how that happens. That actually kind of challenged me in that way.
Yeah, that was a lot of disinformation.
I think it depends. I think it depends on the drug.
Yeah, and it depends on the person's reaction
Yeah.
to it. Like for me, I couldn't do that because I need to be sober when I do my work.
Yep, and some people.
I
it just
got
knocks
caffeine
out.
here.
Yeah.
This caffeine is good.
Yeah, some people, it's weird. Like some people will say, "Oh yeah, I drink a bunch and then I can work." I'm like, I don't know how you can do that, but
I cannot drink in art at all. Period.
yeah, you're just like, it kind of just cuts you off mentally in a way. It's not a good thing.
Well, there's something that's different with writing and drawing. There's something that's different, and the art involves something physical.
It's 420, y'all.
You
Just so y'all know, it's 420.
It's always 420
Wow,
somewhere.
circle. We came full circle, man. 420 just as
artwork, creating artwork involves eye-to-hand coordination. If you're just writing, you just have to think of ideas and scribble them onto a piece of paper. It doesn't matter what the handwriting looks like, but if you have to actually draw something that looks
Right.
great, well, that's a whole different thing.
Yeah, I mean, it's like weird. Like as I said, some artists like they just get really just inundated with whatever drug they choose to take, and they perform great. And others, it just makes them real sloppy.
Yeah, I guess maybe muscle memory helps with that a little bit.
I don't know. I think it's like tapping into some sort of source or something. Like,
Right,
I mean, like
yeah.
when I draw like some really good pieces of art, it's like, okay, go and just do the thing.
Well, I can say from my personal experience, and that's all I can talk about, is I pretty much, my normal state, okay? It's my normal state. That's me normal. That's me normal. I shoot pool, I've won championships. I throw darts, I've won championships. Play softball, won championships. Most recently, shot my first round under par in decades with my son as a team. I've done all this and been high on all of it, through every bit of all of it. Okay, that's my natural state. It's how I'm used to operating. Without it, I can't hit a golf ball. I can't shoot pool. I can't throw darts. It's totally fall apart without it. So,
Well, all those classic baseball players, especially on the Yankees, Mickey Mantle said he was drunk most of the time he was up at bat. He said that the trick was to hit the ball in the middle. He would see he would see triple.
Yep.
He wasn't seeing double; he was seeing triple, and I just hit the one in the middle.
but I mean, what I'm saying is pretty much since junior high school, I've been an all-day smoker, and it's pretty much just my natural state. Without it, I'm a wreck. I'm anxiety. I'm a little anxious and lost without. If we leave to go to the golf course and I forget the pipe, we're turning around coming home. We're getting the pipe and going back. We're not going there without it, and just I'd have the worst game ever. I mean, my mind would not be. I wouldn't be comfortable. I wouldn't have the confidence that I have. I mean, it would be a mental thing that
Well, because that's when you were learning while you're like that. Like they used to say back in the day when they're trying to disband all the propaganda, it was like the only thing they said with learning and stuff, it's like, if you're learning and reading while you're high, then take your tests high, and vice versa.
That.
Yeah, and I was always good in school. So that it never affected that part of me. I write, I read prolifically. You know, I mean, I read everything I can get my hands on, pretty much. So, you know, I mean, that to me, it's just who you are. It enhances who you are in some ways. It may deaden who you are in other ways, but that's only if you allow it to. If you allow it to let you just sit in the couch, you're going to sit in the couch. You know, but you could still smoke weed, get up, and go do something. That's on you. You know?
I really dig how clean these pages are, Charles.
Yeah, they really.
It's a
Yeah,
beautiful book.
Paulo pencils, inks, and Paulo also is doing all the coloring. And considering how many different artists and stories I have, I'm glad that every artist is doing their own inking or coloring. So instead of 4 artists, I could have had 12 people to deal with.
Yeah.
So that worked out nice, and I love his coloring.
And this scene right here where he's running from the robots. Yep. Hiding by Dami. Now look, there's Dami, right? Everybody knows who Dami is now. She's running shit, right?
There she is again.
Yep. She's
Yeah, her image is everywhere, even on the money. And we're not sure if she's a real person or just a figurehead, an image.
Is she alive or dead?
Yeah, well, did she ever exist? Don't know. This is a tryout. This is a tryout page that Paulo did. I called it Aspects of Rammer. I wanted to see him in all his different modes.
Go ahead, Phil.
What?
Read it. Give it your voice. Come on.
Well, I can't see the screen well enough. Right? I don't have it full screen.
All right, I'll do this.
Rammer, no man could stop him. Rammer, no woman can resist him. Rammer, no priest can daunt him. You know, it makes me think of the 80s, like sci-fi movies, too. Like they said, you know, when they would do the trailers, like, no man can do this. No man could do that.
If you think testosterone is a kind of poison, if you think macho is a dirty word, then Rammer is not for you. But if you want stories that make your pulse race, stories that grip and delight you, stories with beginnings, middles, and endings, self-contained stories that give you the fix you need, stories told visually the way the gods of comics intended, stories about a criminal so clever the police state will never nail him, a thief so cold he'll freeze your blood, then, you guessed it, you want Rammer.
Hey, that was pretty good.
There you go.
No man can stop him. No woman can resist him. No prize can daunt him.
You know, that's like an 80s movie right there. No one can do this.
Yeah.
No one can do that. No one
This
can.
needs more backers, y'all. I don't get it. This, just like with JC's book, I don't get it. I know there's a whole bunch of cool stuff out there, but come on, guys. This is one of those. This is one of those. You know? And, I mean, I want more love for this, man. I seen Charles going out. He's putting out posts. He's going on people's shows. He's doing everything he needs to do, and everybody's acting like this book don't look good. It fucking looks good, y'all. Act like it.
It will find its audience.
Well, I mean, you know, come on, man. This one just out of the people in the madness, there should be a whole bunch more people supporting this book. Just
Now,
out of my group.
Now, have you been putting stuff up on Kickstarter too, or only Indiegogo?
Only Indiegogo.
Maybe that might be a thing. Maybe try running one on Kickstarter and see.
Possibility.
I would do both, actually. I would not stick to just one or the other.
Yeah,
it seems like most people run it on Kickstarter for that big first boost, and then they go over to Indiegogo with the second run.
Yeah, I need to take another look at that.
Yeah, it's. I mean, you know, we're like I said, mainly it's getting the eyes, it's finding the audience for this. But from my experience, there's just too many people that like this style for this not to be getting.
Yeah, that's why I was saying maybe it's just the platform, maybe possibly.
You know, I mean, we're showing it off on Twitter, we're showing it off on Facebook, we're showing it everywhere. You know, this is where you get the first one. If you want that first one, this is it. You got to go here to get it. Go get it. You
I
know?
sent a press release to the new editor-in-chief of Wired magazine because Rammer, as far as I could tell, is the first hydrogen-powered superhero. He's got a fusion, a compact fusion reactor on his back, and a hydrogen ram scoop on his chest. So it's all ultra clean hydrogen power.
And they never asked to like check and say, "Do you have papers for that, sir?"
Yeah. And if anybody says, "Wait a minute, a fusion reactor on his back? That's ridiculous." My answer to that is it any more ridiculous than a superhero who was bitten by a radioactive spider?
It's a comic book. You get to make
Yeah,
whatever you
exactly.
want.
Yeah,
exactly.
It's like I can't believe you do that. So says the guy that says this origin story is like a dear elf lord that comes from the windy winds of Mantuga. Yeah, okay. You tell me what
I mean, it is called science fiction.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes. So, with that being said, Charles, you got how many days left on this? 35 days left.
Yep, about a little less than halfway through.
All right, that could be another thing. You know, I mean, there's a long way. People are like, I got plenty of time. How many people do you have that, have clicked that follow button?
A lot. I'm not quite sure of the number, but
okay.
There's always a lull.
Yeah,
there's always a lull in the middle.
People that are 35 days. Oh, I got time to back it.
Yeah.
I got time to back it.
And I'll be bothering people individually very soon. Twisting arms.
There you go.
Or a team of 4 scientists who have proton packs catching ghosts. Yeah, it's all comics. You create whatever you want.
Ghostbusters was actually kind of an ingenious movie because when it came out, they didn't use spells or witches or anything. They used science to trap them.
Yeah, I like that.
Really good.
They used tech to trap supernatural. It was kind of cool. Yeah. So, Charles, tell everybody again real quick where they can find you personally.
Facebook, primarily, my name, Charles Santino, or there's a separate page for Rammer, RAMMUR. I do a little bit on Twitter, a little bit on Instagram, and if you go to Indiegogo and type in RAMMUR, the only thing you're going to see is this campaign.
Cool. Now I will be, as like always, every time I see one of them posts, and I don't know, maybe some of it, Charles, is those posts you're putting up in the group are so long. They're very informative, though. Look, everything Charles puts up about his book tells part of the story, covers one of the characters, covers some little part of what's going on with it. And it's a couple paragraphs. You kind of got to read it. But if you guys pay attention to what he's promoting, it's a good freaking book. Go check
It's not easy to come up with something interesting to say every single day during a campaign.
Yeah, definitely. It's like you have to put on a show like P.T. Barnum.
That's a very good analogy, yes.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, one more very important thing. Marcosia is my publisher, and they gave me permission to do a print campaign. The first issue is going to be digital only through Marcosia. It's on Comixology now, $2.99, 48 pages. They allow me to do print. Eventually, they will collect the first, let's say, 3 issues in trade paperback. But there will be stuff that's in the first issue that I guarantee will not be in that trade paperback when it eventually comes out. So for $2.99, you can buy this on Comixology and see why you need it in print as well.
And I don't know if you're aware, Charles, but Bolt 10 is a discount code to get you Gemini mailers. You'll get a discount on your Gemini mailers for fulfillment. Compliments of our friends over at IndieVolt.
How do I do that?
When you go to order your Gemini mailers for shipping for fulfillment,
Okay.
they have a place there in the application for a discount code. You just type in Bolt 10 and you'll get a discount.
Very good. Thank you.
You bet. Now, I don't know if you've met JD Calderon or not, but our next guest is here, and he's hiding behind his avatar.
I'm here.
What's up,
How you doing,
JD?
guys? What's up, people?
JD, do you know Charles?
No, never met Charles. Nice to meet you.
How are you?
I'm good. How you doing?
Very good. Where are you?
I'm out of New York City.
Oh, I'm just north of you.
Where? Boston?
Albany area.
Albany. Okay. Nice city. Very creepy. I like it.
Getting creepier by the day.
It's the only city I've ever been in where there's a church on every corner. I was like, yo, come on. I'm like, this is weird. What kind of evil are they trying to suppress
Yeah,
here?
but they're all empty.
Yeah, that's the other thing. The city was empty.
That's the way we were almost the city of churches for a while. If there wasn't a church on a corner, there was a strip bar.
Damn, that's
And we have one of the country's greatest political machines. We had a mayor who holds the record 42 years as the mayor of this city.
Wow.
Oof.
He's long gone, but nobody has forgotten him.
Yeah, well, how could you?
Erastus Corning.
He probably has a plaque on every corner. Jesus.
Oh, that's great.
Well,
How
it's easy to get reelected when you hand out $5 bills on election day.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
Nowadays, you'd have to hand out a 50 though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
$5 don't go near as far, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Hand me a $5 to vote. That $5 didn't come in my gas to get here, mom.
This is true. Yeah, I don't think I've ever met Christie either. How you doing, Christie? I've seen you on a few shows, but I've never interacted with you.
Oh, well, that's awesome. Now you're interacting with me. Good to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Met Christie. Christie's been part of the show for a while now.
Yeah, like right now, it's like I probably have bags under my eyes because I'm working on another client project. I'm like, usually I'm more animated than this, but I'm okay. But yeah, I know it's a pleasure to meet you and all that.
JD, Christie is the person responsible for that. We didn't have one of those till we got Christie. Then we had to have one of those. See?
What time zone are you in, Christy?
I'm in Pacific. What about you?
Upstate New York, Eastern.
Oh, nice, nice. What about you, JD?
I'm out of New York City, so I'm same time zone as him.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
New
it was
York City.
Yeah, it was nice. It's cold. It dropped down to the 50s the last couple of days.
Yeah.
It went up to 80.
Upstate New York has nothing to do with New York City. Might as well be two different countries, let alone two different states.
This
I
is
think
true. This is
They
true.
say something similar to that to NorCal because I'm in LA, but I'm from the Bay Area, like North. Bay
Yeah,
Area.
I've heard that about California. California is actually 3 or 4 different states.
Yeah, when you think about it, yeah, because there's like Northern Cal and then this like Central Cal and then Southern California.
Yeah, yeah. New York's a little weird because it's basically New York City, Long Island. I guess you can include Yonkers, and that would probably be us. And then there's the rest of the state.
You mean Jonkers?
Yes.
That's the way it's pronounced.
Jonkers.
Yes. However you want to say it. We don't go there. We don't go there ourselves either. So it's just drive through to get to every place else. You know.
Well, it's kind of funny because it's like I hear that about the Bronx. Like I hear people like talk shit about the Bronx all the time from New York. And I'm like, okay.
Only because it depends who you hear talk about it. Okay. The Bronx is very hoodie, meaning it's very ghetto. There's still a lot of poverty in that borough. It's being gentrified out, which is not necessarily a good thing, like Brooklyn. But the thing is, it is one of the tougher boroughs still in the city. So the punk ass motherfuckers you probably hear all that shit from are just punks, and they can't deal with that. You understand? Because they're not from that type of they're not from that type of crowd. I'm originally from Harlem.
Okay.
Spanish Harlem is where I grew up. So the Bronx was like kind of second nature. So it's one of those things. But I gotta say though, the Bronx Zoo is perhaps one of the best zoos in the country. I've been to the San Diego Zoo, beautiful. The Bronx Zoo is probably a little bit smaller, not much, but they're a fantastic zoo. Listen, people are people wherever you go. There are a bunch of nice cats out there.
People
I'm
are
sure.
people.
Like I've been to New York City. It was pretty cool over there too. Yeah, I just was trying to get an idea of like what was going on over there because people go like, "Oh yeah, California, you're all mixed in together." I'm like, it doesn't quite work that way, guy.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like. Well, go on.
Philly as well.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Very
Just
good.
depends. It depends where you're at.
Yeah, pretty much. Like I like LA. Like we have our different neighborhoods, like Asian neighborhoods and stuff like that. But it's like you can just go in them and enjoy it. Like nobody's gonna care. So.
No, there's some parts of Bronx and still Brooklyn and Queens where you just don't want to be there.
Yeah.
Certain times of the day, certainly, they're just parts, it's just not a good idea.
How about Alphabet City?
Alphabet City's been re-gentrified. That's all. You can't listen if you're not willing to spend $3,500 a month on rent, you're not living there.
Yeah, I lived in New York City for a while, and back then Alphabet City was one of the places you definitely did not want to go.
Yeah. I had some relatives who lived down there. We go down there all the time, and it was a little sketch. It's a little sketch.
Sure. Yeah, it's like I'm from the Bay Area, and there's some really nice places, but there's some really fucked up places over there. It's like it's more and more getting close to like Fruitdale. That's like one of the murder capitals or something, or the most dangerous towns. Some parts of Oakland, like you don't want to be there past 9 p.m. But you have Cupertino, you have Sunnyvale, Campbell. Those areas, those are nice.
Yeah. But I mean, I'll segue this.
I could probably say if I still lived in Phoenix, that things would be a lot different for me right now than they are, since I live out in the boonies and I got time to do stuff like I'm doing. If I still lived in Phoenix, I would still be going everywhere, doing everything. I'd have never got involved in doing this.
Yeah.
I
mean, but believe it or not, it's because of the childhood that I came from that I got into comics. It was that escape. Because, like I said, it was a tough neighborhood. Drugs rampant. You were more likely to become a drug dealer than you were to like go out and become something else. You understand that was the era. That's where I lived in. I mean, I grew up in the '80s. Tough neighborhood, but I found comics. My sister managed to get out. She moved out to Jersey. Beautiful house out in the suburbs. She would drag me out there every summer. And you see things differently once you get dragged out. Yeah. But like I said, comics is the thing that rescued me. And just to segue in, right? So,
I was doing
you're gonna pull that up. There you go. That's fine.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah. This was our last campaign. We're actually fulfilling it right now. We just got these books from the printer. Thank you. We just got these from the printer, I don't know, 3 days ago. So we've already started packing. We're going to probably be shipping out on Tuesday. Monday's a holiday. So probably on Tuesday, we got this book. And I got all these goodies that I want to show everybody. So we're sending everybody out these 3 trading cards. So we got 2 from Tall Tales and 1 from Oswald. Right. So I'm sending all these out with them. This was one of the stretch goals. Oh, it's a sticker. We're sending out this, which is a metal bookmark. This is kind of cool. It's a little shiny. That was one of the stretch goals.
We were looking at the design for the one for Daphne's book last night.
Oh yeah, that one looks really nice. But yeah, I mean, so this stuff is all going out in the next week or 2. So that's all that stuff is going out. So that's pretty cool. And then. Now,
I know you got this one goodie. Are you going to show off the one goodie you did last time?
Which one? Oh, you're talking about the toy?
Yeah.
And we did sell off a bunch of these guys in different colorways. Yeah. So, we sold off a bunch of these. That was really awesome. We're going to be sending those out in the next week or so. And then what else? In another week or so, this will be going up on Kickstarter. So this is the Oswald Chronicles. We were just passing through issues 3 and 4. We already did 1 and 2. 1 and 2 is still going to be available. So if anybody wants to get those will be available. These will be coming out. And along with that, we'll be putting out this as well. This is
It's a pin, huh?
Yeah, it's a pin. Yeah, it's an enamel pin, hard enamel or a cloisonne, however you want to phrase it. But that's a hard enamel pin that I had done. And we only made 105 of them. Only 95 are going to go out to the public. So so once that's done, that's it. So
cool.
That's cool. Yeah.
Impressive.
So what's the story about?
Oh, now you're gonna make me talk about the story? Damn.
Well, you did your pitch. I want to know what it's about.
Yeah. All right. Well, look, Tall Tales is easy. This one, it's action adventure series based on a group of characters. They're sent off on a quest. They're sent off on a quest to retrieve a magical item. couple of the main characters get into conflict. They move on. They find through this conflict, they find out that there's a greater plot within the kingdom to overthrow it. They find out the cousin to the king is looking to overthrow him, and then all this madness ensues, and that's basically what's covered in the first 5 issues of Tall Tales. So along with that, a lot of hilarity, a lot of fun. These are a group of characters that we just have a lot of good time with. So, but that's the basic storyline for that, and that's when I say basic, that's like as stripped down as I can make it. With the Oswald Chronicles, we have Oswald. He's a mouse. He lives in Fifth Avenue on Park. He lives on Park Avenue on 53rd Street, and he lives on what's called a mall. I don't know if you've ever been into New York. This Park Avenue is segmented on 2 sides. So there's northbound, north and southbound traffic, and in the middle there's a meridian, which they call malls. And on this mall, that's where he lives. And it's just like a grassy plain where they put trees. They sometimes put art projects on them. He lives on there.
Let me ask you a question real quick, JD. Is this banner going across here something you want? Is there something else you want to promote?
You can probably put up the website.
Okay. What's that?
Put up talltalesonline.com or the oswaldchronicles.com. Either one. Yeah, and that's the other thing. We do these projects, but they're also webcomics. So if you wanted to go check out the work before you even back any of the projects, you can go to our websites, and all this stuff is there. So yeah, that's one of the things we're trying to get it out to as many people as possible. We've had these websites up forever, and it's no secret. The comics are for people who actually want to read a physical thing, because I'm a physical. I like reading books. Actual books. The screen is nice, but it's not for me. I know there are a lot of people that prefer it, but so yeah.
You know me, I want it in my hand. I gotta have it in my hand. It's just the way it is. And also, I don't know if how many of you are familiar with the relationship between JD and Daphne.
Right.
Daphne Lage, but they're together. They do books. She's coming out here right after him, or hopefully, overlapping maybe a little bit so they can talk together. But between the two of them, they're kicking ass.
We've been doing comics since '92, and we've been together probably since '88, '87. Jesus, I don't even know how long I've been together. And we just celebrated our anniversary on the 25th. That's the funniest thing.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
I've described Daphne as the happiest person in comics, and anybody who's seen her on any stream knows why.
Yeah.
She has a great smile and a great rant. What more can you ask for?
Nothing.
Yep. Listen, I mean, the one important thing I'm and I hope all of you have it, is you have that partner that supports you. Because that's the one thing we've been together a long time, but we support each other in what we do. We've always supported each other in what we do. There's never been a point where it's been like, no, I'm walking away from comics. You understand? There's never been that point ever between us. We've always been doing Tall Tales. The trade paperback that I showed you, this is the first in 4 trade paperbacks. This is a 20 issue arc. So this is the first arc is 20 issues. We're working on the second arc, which is going to be 8 issues, and then eventually the third arc, which will be 12 issues. But we've been doing this, and it took us probably 20 years to get the entire thing done, but we got it done. It's probably going to take us another 5 or 6 years to get the rest of it done, but it's going to get done. But that's the thing. We support each other, and that's the one thing that I hope that any comic creator you have, whoever you get together with, make sure they're supportive of your work, because if not, you're going to have a lot of problems. Because I've heard of a lot of people, a lot of dudes, a lot of ladies. If your significant other doesn't support what you're doing, and it doesn't matter,
it doesn't matter what it is. If they don't
exactly what you're doing, it's not going to work out for you. It's not going to be a good time, because you spend a lot of time. You have to spend a lot of time alone to do your work. I mean, I know how long it takes to do a comic page, how long it takes to write the stories. So yeah. So I mean, Christie, do you have that issue with your stuff? I mean, because I know you're putting out like your stuff. So.
Oh man. Well, right now I don't have a partner like that, but I just do everything myself.
Right.
It's kind of weird, like
cracking a whip on me.
I sometimes do. But you know, it's funny. It's kind of weird because it's like I just do it. I don't think about it. It's not like this thing. Oh, I have to because I'm this. It's just I do it because it's like, okay, well, I want to get this done.
Right.
And it was weird. Like I was over at my friend Mia's signing, and a guy just said, "Oh, do you have a boyfriend or husband that helps you?" I'm like, and she's like, "No, she does it herself." And he's like, he was just shocked. I don't think it was like a sexist thing. I don't think it was anything like that. I think it was just like, you know, the fact that I guess I put out so much work. They're kind of amazed that one person does it all.
Yeah.
So I'm cool. I feel very happy about that. Like I'm very capable of that. I mean, but no, I wouldn't mind like having a partner there. I mean, you do need emotional support or whatever. It's just I think it's one of those things that happens when it happens and at the right time. But for me, yeah, it's like for me, I work on my work and put it out there, hang out with my friends, and go from there.
No, I got you. Well, I saw you have a cat, so you know that's. I'm sure that's enough to keep you busy. We have ours, so you know.
Oh yeah, what kind?
Huh?
What kind?
He's, God, I think they call him a tuxedo, where they're black and white.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's a tuxedo, and he was a rescue, and he only has one eye. So his name is Captain. Yeah.
You didn't name him Odin?
Huh?
You didn't name him Odin?
I didn't come up with the name. I got him like that. You know, he was brought to me. He was like, "This is Captain. He only has one eye." I was like, "Okay." You know.
I've been like, "Yeah, we're changing that name." We actually did that to Zeus. They brought Zeus home. That big giant husky that's always in my lap. When we brought him home, his name was Hank.
Gotcha.
He doesn't look like a Hank. He's more of a Zeus. I think you're right.
He's a Zeus, and he totally answers to Zeus and had no problem adjusting to the name. It was like,
yeah, like with my cats, they didn't have names. I just named them whatever they were going to name.
Yeah. Daphne and I are kind of lazy with names. We once had two pet rats, right? And they were just boy and girl.
So it's boy and girl.
All three of our dogs are rescues, and all three of them have names they didn't have in the beginning. Rocky was named Rockstar. We were like, that's kind of stupid name for Rocky. And then Luna didn't have a name. She's the one that they picked up. Somebody threw her out of their truck on the freeway driving down the road, and my son was behind him and his wife, and they pulled over and picked her up, and we named her Luna. She's a black pit bull mix.
Wow.
You know? And she's been around forever, and it's really amazing. There was no training involved with these dogs whatsoever. Luna, we can let outside. We live out here in the boonies. We can let her out. She don't leave the yard. Don't leave the yard. The other two have to have the collars, but Luna, nothing. I'm amazed at how well she adjusted to life with completely new people. You know, it's like all three of them really adjusted pretty well.
Well, maybe the last family were douchebags. That's why.
Exactly. Yeah.
A dog out of a car or any animal, that's really fucked up. I mean,
seriously.
Hi, Brianna. What are you doing up so late, girl?
Hey, Brianna. Well, I probably have. Oh, sorry. Well, I think I have to take a nap soon because I'm about to crash. Probably guys are like, I've been working on another project, and even though I get enough rest, sometimes like in the middle of the day, how it's been working, like I work a bit in the morning, take a bit of a nap, work a little bit later, and it works. But if I'm doing something else, I'm like,
I can't say anything. I was on a podcast the other night. The last 10 minutes of the show, I just put on my fake screen, I put on mute, and I fell asleep.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much it was like that.
Been there, done that.
He's like, I was just like, oh, and I popped up when I heard, okay, and we're done, and I was like, oh shit.
I have not fallen asleep yet on a stream. I've not fallen asleep yet. I've done some long ass streams, y'all.
Oh yeah.
You drinking a lot of coffee?
What?
Drinking a lot of coffee? Just in the beginning?
Yeah, and then it's Pepsi the rest of the, it's Pepsi after that,
Gotcha.
Sometimes my
black
stomach.
cup, the black cup is Pepsi and the gray cup is coffee. You guys will always know that.
Oh. Yeah, I haven't drunken my coffee yet today, but I was just like, sometimes I get to these modes, like my stomach just gets pissy, so it's like, all right, we're not doing coffee today right now. So I'll probably conk out actually in a few minutes, and then just take a nap and just kind of like, because I have to go pick up something down in LAX too. and then go back
So-
to work on my project.
Nice.
So Christy, have a great Memorial Day, the rest of your Memorial Day
You
weekend.
too. Go eat lots
All
of
right.
meat and stuff.
Well, I'm hoping I get to go hit some golf balls tomorrow. That's what I'm hoping for.
Hit them really, really hard. Hit those white balls around the aisle.
Damn stick and ball sports.
Yeah,
Yes.
hit the ball in the hole.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Sports ball.
Yeah. All right. Okay. Well, you guys, I gotta go. I gotta lie down. But it was a pleasure to meet you, JD.
Yes,
Pleasure
nice,
meeting you,
nice to meet you.
Feel free to friend me on Facebook because I'm probably gonna go crash on my bed.
She's in
All
the
right.
She's one of the admins of the Mad.
Already did that.
Oh, thank you. I'm gonna have to go.
She's one of the
Yeah.
admins. of the
We're
group.
we're already Facebook friends.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Good. Good.
Yeah, we might be too. I don't know. I have like 10 billion friends, and
So you got to be more careful who you accept friends from.
exactly.
Oh, guys, actually, some people actually suffer when they see. Bye, Brianna. So it's like some people actually suffer when they did that. Hop should tell you about the dick pics I've gotten. Very rude. I look at them as sacrificial thanks to the Kickstarter gods. Make sure
Are you going to collab with Lola on?
I was wondering.
Oh yeah, right.
Lola is putting. You know about Lola's new book, the next book, right?
I think so. Like it's something to do with dick pics, but I just haven't.
Unsolicited. It's called Unsolicited. And,
Oh
you
yes,
know-
I remember that.
Oh yes, you got to talk to Lola. Maybe y'all can collab on a little some side story or something.
Well, Christy, you need a shoe cam, and then you'll get more of those pics like Lola does.
Oh God.
I'm sure Christy gets plenty. You look, she has stories. You don't want to even hear them. So that's why. Look, it's Christy's stories about that very thing that created this.
Oh yeah, like I'll usually get them during my Kickstarter campaign. Like one guy, it was like usually one retard per fucking campaign, and then one guy just sent me. He had been my friend on my friends list for a few weeks or something. I have a lot of people that are friends and fans, and they friend me, right? I'm pretty cool about that. And then I just get a picture, like a bing, and so I look down, and it's the most ugliest dick I've ever seen. Like I'm not saying I looked at tons of dicks, but it really looked like there was something wrong. And
As opposed to the beautiful ones you've seen.
it didn't even look normal. It looked like he took his bell end.
Like something that came out of a clamshell.
No, it looked like he took his bell end and slammed it into several times.
Nice.
And he didn't look like he had any testicles.
Mm.
It was
This
a
is
real
why.
weird one. I was like, I showed my friend Rose. She's from she lives in New York too. She's a New Yorker too, and she went like this. Exactly.
Hey.
So she went. So she just said like I thought because I guess his name was French. She looked and said I thought the French were hairy. And I'm like, so I had to share it on Facebook, but obviously sharing the unedited picture is, wouldn't be a go throw. So I like drew a really shitty kraken on top of the shape of the wiener, and then because the thing when I first saw that, I just it took me a moment and I wrote down exactly what I was thinking out of my head. That thing looks malformed, and I took some thoughts, and then I said, "Wait, are you okay? What's going on?" I took some more, and then he deleted it.
I don't think he was looking for judgment.
Yeah.
Well, this was a conversation I wasn't expecting to come into.
Oh yeah. What ended up happening, Daphne, is that I just like every Kickstarter I have sacrificial dick pic. Some moron sends me a fucking dick pic, and then so I take it, I edit it because it has to not be
right. Yeah.
Utterly, RX rated, and then I just write this whole story about it. And I'll make comments about it, and I'll say, "No, motherfucker, I do not want you to see your silvery fucking dick." And there was one guy that got mad at me. This was happening during the BLM thing, and like I had started my Kickstarter campaign, the whole BLM and the riots and everything started in the middle of that. I'm like, "Oh, son of a bitch!" Right?
Wow.
Last year, and this guy just randomly started messaging me and said, "Hey, you should go and stop your campaign and support BLM." And he was a white dude. I'm like, okay, whatever. And then he started kind of bothering me. And then he got into it with two of my friends who were black. And it was the funniest thing because he was going how he was part Romani and that they weren't really black. And I'm like,
oh, this guy was just bugging out.
You watch this and you were just like, wow, it's just like I'm watching somebody run a train off the rails, it fall off the cliff, and he's diving into the ocean, and it's just exploding in this massive wall of flame. It was just, it was, I think the guy personally was really mentally ill, but it was the funniest thing I've ever read. And I'm like, oh my God. And he went into these long retarded stories of like, I am Romani to I am this and I am that. And it just would contradict itself. And it would be like, what?
It's like, yeah, that's the internet for you. Well, they'll literally drive a train off a cliff going, I'm right the entire time.
I looked at that shit and I was like, I got the thing of like Asian fetish vibes off of him too.
Oh,
Like,
I wouldn't be surprised.
He probably thought he was making some good points.
So for everybody who doesn't know, our newest guest up there in the corner.
Sorry,
is the partner that he was talking about earlier. Okay? They've been working together for decades.
Yeah, exactly.
Go ahead, Daphne. Tell everybody who you are.
Wait a minute. Hold on a second. I want to hear about her issues with the same thing that Christie is talking about.
Oh well, I don't get dick pics, but if I just wanted to see dicks all day, I just ride the E train.
There you go.
That's pretty much all I have to do.
You don't get those pics sent to you?
No.
Like what are you doing wrong?
She comes out here live with her old man. That's
you know, yeah. It's like I said, it's more like, oh, I just go outside and you know.
Well, Christie looks like she's nodding off, so we should say goodbye to Christie.
I'm just nodding like, oh my God, right?
Yeah. But here's the important thing.
Bye,
Christie. Nice meeting you.
Charles.
Bye.
All right, you guys have a great day.
Thank you.
Take care.
Bye.
Bye.
Bill,
is that Pops Jr.?
Pops Jr.
That's Pops Jr.
This is
Yeah.
Gabriel, he is grandson, youngest grandchild.
There you go.
Nice.
Now official co-host of CRoM Con.
There you go.
He's got a dolphin on the side of his face.
Oh, there you go.
Nice.
And he's got all kind of tattoos all over his arm, octopus.
Tattoos,
He's
you're
having
supposed to
fun,
be
huh?
18 for those.
He went to a bonfire party last night, so right now he wants me to get him a little piece of duct tape, so I'll be right back.
Oh, okay.
All right. But yeah, I was just gonna tell everybody. Here's the important thing, right? You see where Daphne's at. You see where I'm at. Different spaces. Important.
Yeah, no, for real. It's like, you know, the secret, the secret to longevity in a relationship is separate bathrooms.
Distance makes the heart grow fonder.
Yeah, exactly. Separate space, separate offices and separate bathrooms.
This is true.
Well, hey, let's do our little segue since you're all here. Like, give one thing of where they can find the stuff you're talking about there, JD, and then we'll get over to Daphne and talk to her about stuff.
All right, cool. Well, you know, for myself, you can find me on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, all under JD Calderon. You can also find my work at theoswaldchronicles.com and talltalesonline.com. So there you go.
Cool. All right. And now, Daphne, what you been up to?
A lot. That's why I'm tired all the time.
Hold on. Weren't you on last night? I don't know. I was.
Because you were our DJ last night with the trumpet.
Oh, I was popping in.
Right. Yeah.
I had stuff I had to do, but I was keeping the studio open just in case. Pops lost internet connection and there's a whole bunch of you on screen at the time, I think. So it's like,
it was.
I don't need to add to the ruckus. I'll just sit calmly in the background.
And it was definitely ruckus last night. That's for sure. Right. I guess it's like, don't try to do like shots during a show.
Oh no, I don't usually do shots anyhow. I'm not the drinking type, man. Not anymore. Not these days.
Right. Yeah. But yeah, it was a little bit of chaotic last night. But hey, at least
It happens. It was a Friday night, holiday weekend.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah.
So what kind of goodies you got going on right now?
Well, I guess for the audience who are joining us right now, I guess I might as well give my official spiel before we get started. So it's like, hello, everybody. My name is Daphne Lage, and I'm a cartoonist, illustrator, and comic book artist from New York. I've been publishing I've been self-publishing comics since 1992 with this dude right here. And I am known for the funny animal adventure that we're currently packing for Kickstarter. Tall Tales, like I said, which we're currently packing right now. It's like the second he gets off the air, he's probably going to come upstairs over here, start packing a little bit before he has to go back downstairs for his own show. And the other book that I am also known for currently on Kickstarter is my fantasy drama Eagle Raven, Heir of the First Unicorn, which is in now its last 72 hours on Kickstarter. So we're going to talk a little bit more about that in a minute. You can find both my comics, and also I have a parrot in the background, so excuse the noises. You can read both my comics online at talltalesonline.com, TAILS, and egoworks.com, EGOWORKS. So you're gonna have to adjust the banner downstairs right there. So it's at egoworks.com, EGOWORKS. That's okay. And you can check out all my videos on how I make these comics on YouTube at Daphne Lage, Lage Art.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Cool. All right, so guys, I'm gonna drop out.
Yeah.
Because I'm gonna go pack books.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
All right. So thank you. Thanks, Pops. Thanks, guys. Phil.
Bye-bye. See you in a minute.
Good job. Yes. I'll see you guys in a minute.
Always good to talk to you, man.
All right. Take care, guys. I'll talk to you soon. Bye.
Bye.
All right, is that better? Did it do it right this time?
There you go. Yeah, egoworks.com. Yeah, that's my main portfolio set. You can find all my stuff there. Yeah, but yeah, so it's like I'm sure JD showed this off, but this is what we're packing up right now. So this is Tall Tales Thieves Quest Volume 1, which is this starts our main series from the very beginning, from issue 1. From 1992. So if you've been curious about this story that I've been talking about for the last year and a half on these shows, and just found 1,000+ pages on the website a little daunting, well, this is going to make it easy for you. So if you missed this campaign, don't worry. We have another campaign coming up in August, either July or August. I have to check my schedule. Where I'm going to be offering up this book again, along with our latest issue of Tall Tales: Tears of the Mother, which is our latest series that we're working on. And I just want to thank everybody for rallying to help get me this metal bookmark done. It was kind of hairy at the very end, but I got my metal bookmark, so I'm extremely happy about this.
Gotta get those bookmarks.
Hey there. Yeah, the metal bookmarks, I love these. I absolutely love these.
You can use them as a shank in a pitch.
You really can, yeah, Yeah, like I said, I stole the idea from Anthony, and it's like I'm doing more of these, I swear. It's like they're so nice. So this is my current campaign. Like I said, we're in the last 71 hours. And this is my other fantasy comic that this is issue 2, and it's I've only been talking about this for the past month, and I still have to think about what it's about. So this comic is about the adventures of a half unicorn princess as she tries to find her way in a mortal world to save her kingdom from dragons, and learns that home and family are not quite what she thinks they are. So this starts off. These are the sample pages from issue 2. If you missed the first campaign, I do have catch-up levels with the first issue and the prequel, in case so you can get everything from the beginning. And pretty much the crux of the story is that Eagle Raven is a half unicorn, half human princess living in Edenron, which is a magical valley of elves and unicorns. And although she's a princess, because she's a half breed, neither the elves or the unicorns kind of know what to do with her. But the elfin royal family think that if they marry her off to the elf Prince Rillian, they can introduce magic back into their line, because they like a little too much being with humans. So they ended up accidentally breeding out their own magic. So they're trying to get their magic back, and they think that this arranged marriage will help do that. But Prince Rillian has a different idea, and he makes a deal with the Dragon Lords to overthrow his own ruling family, and in the hopes that that he would become ruler and be able to do whatever he wants. But he finds out very quickly that the dragons don't share. And in the middle of all the chaos of this coup, essentially, Eagle Raven and her uncle Amadeo are chased into the outer kingdoms, which are ruled by mortal men. And she has to learn how to live in that world in order to come back and try to regain her kingdom back, So the second issue starts off with her and her uncle escaping and being rescued, and then being invited into one of the neighboring cities, and where she starts to realize what it's like living, like interacting with humans, especially as a creature has a reputation of kidnapping humans for the elves. So that's kind of like a really awkward situation right there. So that's where the second issue picks up. So like I said, these are the sample pages. And yeah, so the book is, like I said, it's a medieval fantasy soap opera, completely written, created, drawn, the whole shebang by me. And it's a multi-issue comic book series that I'm hoping for it to be like no more than 15 issues, but it is complete. And it's kind of like in the style of the Chronicles of Narnia and The Witcher. And everything is in full color. So this is like the big difference between this and Tall Tales, is that this is a color series. Although we are working on a new a new color reissue for Tall Tales as we speak. So so it's going to be color all around for everybody.
Oh yeah, gotta like the color.
And the thing, and also the thing is too. Especially you scroll down a bit to show, I also have a crossover with Robert Mutari's Nightwolf. So if you support both mine and his campaign, there's a link in the campaign, you get this exclusive print from the Nightwolf campaign, which is an Eagle Raven Snowpaw crossover. So so it's like, so if you like really enjoy my stuff and you want more of my artwork and an exclusive piece of artwork from that, you can support both our campaigns and get this print to go along into your collection. But yeah, so it's like, and also it's like, if you love variant covers, I got variant covers out the wazoo on this campaign. So I have like chromium. I have not chromium. I wish, because chromium is really nice. I have hollow foil. I have silver foil. Right now we have almost all the stretch goals unlocked. At 3,500, it unlocks technically the last stretch goal, which is a print for everybody, including digital levels, where you get a PDF of the print if you order digitally, and if you get a physical print, with your physical order. So we're just about close to meeting that goal. However, I'm feeling very, very optimistic. And if we're able to break 4,000 in the 71 hours, you know how I like the metal bookmarks. So I'm doing a Eagle Raven metal bookmark, except this one is going to be in gold, on gold metal. So this is just my mock-up that I did for I guess just to prepare the file, in hopes that we break the 4,000 mark. So yeah, so this is just to give you a comparison. So this is the metal bookmark for Tall Tales. So this is going to be in gold, and it has it's going to have a little identifier sticker on the back too. So yeah, so at 4,000, we unlock the metal bookmark for everybody. So that's what I'm hoping. Like I said, I'm feeling very optimistic about it. Yeah, if you scroll down, there's so these are all the variant covers that I have. I have add-ons. I also have like ultimate collector editions where you can just get everything in one shot. And so if you keep scrolling down, there's a thing for the bookmark as well. I also have this backer goal where if we hit 134 backers, I enter everybody in a raffle to win this original piece that I have there. It's a marker and metal like accents on it. So that unlocks at 134 backers. These are the stickers that are all unlocked. Everybody's getting these. This is the print for the 3,500 that we're very close to unlocking. But that's so there's the bookmark again that once that's so I'm hoping that we get to 4,000 and everybody gets that metal bookmark. So that's what I'm really hoping for. So that's kind of, so it's like if you're into fantasy, fantasy soap operas with a lot of variant covers, this is the campaign for you. So like I said, we have 71 hours left. So
we like it.
Yeah. Well, you know how, and then it's like, I just want to thank everybody who supported so far. Like even if you can't like directly support it, if you can just like share it out and on social media and whatnot, that's as good as gold for me too, because it's like just getting everyone to see it is just as important as supporting it. And so let me show you some little sneak peeks. So I told you that I was doing Tall Tales. We're getting ready to do Tall Tales in color for next year, most likely for next year. And so this is the book that we're going to be starting with. This is a one-shot prequel to this. So technically, if you have this would be the perfect starting point as well, because this story continues into this. So we're trying to make it easy for everybody. So what I've been working on since last night is I've been because I don't want to just rehash the same stuff, so I'm redoing the cover for the color version of this. So I just want to give everybody a sneak peek as to what I'm working on right here. So this is the new cover for the new edition of this. So this is going so this is also the reason why when you go to my website at eagleworks.com, you should sign up for our mailing list, because that way it's like you never miss a campaign, because I have a lot of campaigns coming. Because it's like even with my schedule that I kind of had to like tweak a bit and push some books back, it's still a full schedule. So this is going to be the new cover for the reissue of that Tall Tales prequel. And for for everybody who is looking at my campaign and wondering, it's like, it's like, yeah, you have, issues 1 and 2, but it's like, how serious are you about it? It's like, is that, it's like, am I going to not see another issue for like another 3 years or something? And the answer is no. I have issue 3 being colored, and And that campaign is scheduled for sometime in September, probably around the end of September. So I already, so the second the campaign is over, the books are going to print, and I'm already going to be starting putting together the campaign for issue 3. And again, to give you guys another preview, so another thing that I've been working on this year, this is going to be the cover to issue 10. So this is how far ahead I'm trying to get myself, so that these books come out in a timely manner, because it's like, I know it's like, I'm spending all this work, trying to get people to really support the work and support the campaigns, that I want to make sure that these issues come out in a timely enough manner that nobody forgets me, to put it bluntly. So I'm already already working way ahead, trying to work way ahead of schedule. So these books are coming out. The script is done. I have layouts for issue 6 and 7, and yeah, it's like, I'm just, I'm just going crazy here. That's why I'm tired all the time.
Yep, keep them busy.
Yeah,
It's
exactly.
looking good. That's some nice line work.
Thank you. Yeah, it's like I've been looking a lot of Savage Sword of Conan's, trying to get that energy from that Barry Windsor Smith and Jean Basila and all those guys. Yeah.
Well, I'm trying to get that pushed to 100 at least. I want to get you definitely there. And then tomorrow, whose show are you going to be on?
Yeah, I'm going to be sneaking in and on Rob's show with you. So it's like, yeah, so we can talk about that print more, because it's like I had a lot of fun with that print. I mean, it's the second print that I've done for Nightwolf. The first one is going to be in the Nightwolf trade, which he says that he's going to get in around July. And then he asked me to do this piece, and I was just loving it. And it's like, I just really, really want to share this piece out with everybody. So it's like, I'll be popping in so we can talk more about that print. Yeah.
And then on Tuesday, you're going to be with the Raging Ladies closing it, right? Wednesday actually is my closing day.
And what's funny is that I usually hold my own live stream on Wednesdays, and it's literally going to coincide with that. So I'm holding a special Wednesday show that I might start a little earlier, because the campaign ends at 4:15. So keep an eye out on my YouTube channel, because I'm probably going to start that show at 3:30, so that we can close out the Eagle Raven campaign at 4:15 on Wednesday. Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. You know how I'm all about posting to the madness. So
we're seeing that live for sure.
Oh yeah. Because I mean, look, you guys were there when I started the campaign, so you might as well all be there when I'm ending it.
Definitely want to be there. For
yeah,
sure. What we do. Charles, thanks so much for coming out, brother.
Thank you for having me.
Oh, thank you for being here. Yeah.
Y'all go check out Rammer.
Rammer.
There you go get it, back it. That one needs to be in print, man. I want my copy. See what I'm saying? I want my copy. Y'all
We'll get you one somehow.
Yeah.
We're gonna get you funded. That's how we're gonna get it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
If anybody can rally the troops, it's Pops.
Well, I do my best,
He is number one.
Yeah, really.
I do my best for sure. So yeah, man. Have yourselves a great rest of your Memorial Day weekend. Daphne, I will see you tomorrow evening.
Oh yeah. Oh, and also, you
Rich
mentioned
blows out of the backstage just when we're getting ready to bring him in. Gee.
right, yeah, and it's like and one more thing too. Another reason to sign up for my for my newsletter. So in the beginning of next year, I have the trade for Eagle Raven coming out, and I'm going to do 2 campaigns, one on Kickstarter and one on Indiegogo, and I'm looking to do also an exclusive cover for Indiegogo as well. So so sign up so that you don't miss either one of those campaigns. So there's going to be an Indiegogo exclusive edition of that trade paperback. So yeah, I'm finally pulling the trigger on that. I think I'll be ready for Indiegogo by then.
I think you have a pretty good following of people that roll that way now.
Yeah.
I mean, they like you. They like what you're doing. The people, Chris and Simon and RJ and everybody's all, we're making sure you're getting seen up on that channel.
Yeah,
too,
because it's a different audience, so it's like I really wanted to make sure I build it before I went just straight on Indiegogo, because I know it's different people and different expectations, so it's like okay, this is what I'm going to do. I finally have a plan. So yeah.
Yeah, it's fun, and it's always fun hanging out with you, Daph.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
I do have some ideas for backer shots next week.
Oh, okay, cool. Oh, there you go. Yeah. I mean, it's like just
JC that was out here earlier. These people that really should have more backers. Bring them out on that show, man.
Yeah, no, really. It's like, just contact Lola, and because that's on her channel. Although what's funny, it's like it's on her channel because of the sponsors who are kind of squeaky about drinking on the air, and then Geekgasm ended up with Smirnoff as an official sponsor. So
I'm waiting for the backers bongs edition.
Hey, don't get me started now, Phil.
I was just gonna say, sounds like something for you to start up there,
Yeah,
Pops.
we heard about that earlier.
Yeah, don't get me started, Phil. I got enough to do. Shit. By the way, Phil, you know what this is, right? This, due to people like Jim O'Reilly and Cindy Koepp and Mike Losh de Bruin, because people like that have been throwing money at us to help us upgrade things, we're sending you a camera, bro.
Oh,
wow.
Very nice. Very nice.
Cool.
We are sending you a camera. So next month, CRoM Con is going to have Phil's freaking face.
There you go. In 4K high def.
At least in one day, I might have to do the live thing because that'll be the weekend that I'm probably going to be doing that small comics and collectibles show. One of the days.
Right. Is that an actual show or a virtual show?
No, it's an actual one. They do it about 3 to 4 times a year. They spread it out every few months, and it's comics, collectibles, and actually hooked onto it on this part of the same building, but they're kind of in with each other. Is a vinyl show too, a record show.
That's cool. That's cool.
Yeah. Hey, look who it is.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to scare anybody. Hello, how are you?
Doing
Welcome.
good.
Welcome to CRoM Con 14, my friend.
Look, it's the overall
thank you.
vibe. This is what running a campaign is like.
Yeah, I know. I'm truly the creature from the night. Like
I was gonna say, just wake up, Rich.
I'm trying. I have my dram of coffee here. This is like the fourth one today, and it's I'm on my first liter or something like that. So yeah, I'm really happy right now.
Hello, Dave. I'm sorry I missed you earlier, buddy.
Oh, that's okay. It's not a big deal. How's everything going, guys? Hello, Miss Daphne. How are you?
Hello, good.
Pleasure to be in the same binary coded universe that you're in right now. I'm a huge fan. I've been a huge fan.
Thank you. It's like, look, we're all in the same boat together here.
Yeah, I know, but I'm fanboying all over the place. I'm gonna have to clean it up after I'm done. It's like really. You know,
You're keeping Kleenex in business.
There you go.
No, not Kleenex. More like Bounty or something. You know, it's really like there.
You should have been on the show last night.
Yeah,
I have no idea what that means.
Right.
Everyone is actually looking forward to seeing Phil's face next
They're
month.
trying to make me. They want me to go on camera so it can steal my soul, man.
Yeah, that's
yeah,
true.
you
Yeah.
should, man. You definitely go on camera, and no, you have to steal their soul, Bill.
Yeah.
Steal the soul of everybody watching. Ooh, what's that? That's a.
I don't know. I might scare them. I might scare them.
for Phil, dude.
Daft Punk and put a helmet on.
It's a camera for Phil, dude. It's a camera for Phil, Rich. We're gonna put him on live, dude. We're gonna make him go on live. We're sending him a camera.
You know, it's like, look, it's something that we all have to do it. You know.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. And see, even the chat's looking forward to seeing Phil next month.
Yeah, there you go.
Nice.
Seeing you.
I think I've seen Phil's face in a couple of pictures from a long time ago. I don't know. It's like they're inscribed on the walls of the Egyptian pyramids.
Yeah, right. It's like the Bigfoot photo.
Yeah, it's just like he's like the guy all the way in the back in the Zapruder film. That's him.
Yeah.
You know, like he's all the way back there. You know, so
I was not the second gunman
Hey, John.
on the grassy knoll.
To the left. To the left.
Hello, Charles. How are you?
Good. How are you doing?
I'm doing good. Good. I finished 4 pages today of Untitled Chapter 2. I've uploaded them for anybody to just gawk at for whatever reason you choose to.
I've gawked. They're good.
Yeah, thank you.
You should come on Sunday Funnies. I mean, I think were you supposed to come on this morning, and I guess something happened.
Yeah, I was supposed to. I had to. I had to go shopping, and I had to make bolognese.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, you had to do real world stuff. That's
was fun.
It happens.
It's like here, I'm trying to see if I can beat my own record in cooking a damn thing because I have like ribs that were like heating up in the oven, and they take 30 minutes. And I'm like, let's see if I can do this. So here I am. I'm cutting like a maniac. I almost, decapitate my fingernails a couple of times on my left hand, which is fine, But I'm like, oh my God, am I going to do it? Am I going to do it? And just as I finish it, I'm like, yes, I did it. But I still made bolognese sauce in the span of a half hour. And I'm just like, I'm lucky I didn't eviscerate myself.
Oh, well, right, yeah.
I'm doing this, and I'm trying to do pages, and I'm making sure that I get ready for the show. And I'm here now.
Right. So there you go. Yeah.
Yeah.
But definitely, contact Randy again, and we'll definitely have you on.
Hey, just an FYI.
I'm definitely gonna do that next week. I also talked to Variant, and I'll set up something with him, and I'm gonna start setting up with a bunch of other people because
there you go.
In 29 days, that's when my campaign's gonna start. I think. So probably a little bit less. No, it's less. My campaign starts for June 27th for the second chapter of Incantation.
That's cool.
And it's going to be even bigger and better than the last one because not only do I have the 48 pages for the story of chapter 2, but I also have an epilogue and a prologue, which goes back to when the remaining Incantessi had their final stand against the Wrath, and everything's going to tie in to the 4th issue because I'm going to have the prologue and epilogue again for issue 3 and 4. So. Yeah, call me.
Yeah, it's a lot. Yeah,
I'm insane. I don't know what I'm doing.
That's okay. We're still, I've done 18, 19 of these, and I'm still learning.
Yeah, it drives you nuts. It really does.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's the Indiegogo. Yeah, it's jumped up. It's jumped up really nicely. Yeah, I'm really happy about it.
That's cool.
It's jumped up reasonably well, and I'm pleased. It's almost like 600 British pounds, and the goal is 975. But I have a flexible. Yeah, that's the cover. I have a flexible goal, so I'll collect no matter what, which is great. And I'm really happy because it's like I'm selling out of what I have left.
That's always good.
Yeah, all that lovely stuff. That's one of the first ones, isn't it, Pop?
Yeah.
Oh, it's the hardcover, baby.
Ooh,
it is the
very
hardcover.
nice.
Which one did I send you? The very first one, like the original, the dummy copy. Yeah, that one. Okay,
Proof. This is the one he actually scribbled in. Look, he's actually scribbled in this one.
Oh,
I'm gonna move stuff around. I'm gonna put this bubble there. I'm gonna, you know what I mean? It's like I got his editor approved, guys.
Oh, that's funny.
There ain't nothing.
No fair. I only have a digital copy.
Oh,
you didn't give me your address, Phil, or you didn't back it, Phil.
Oh, hold up. There's something else in here too.
Oh, gee, I wonder what that is.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh,
That's
and that
a
ain't all.
tabloid A3 size print of the first
And that
issue.
ain't all. Hold up now. Hold up. Rich is amazing. Look at that. Look at that.
Oh,
right
yeah,
there.
check that out.
Yeah.
Look at that right there.
Now that we're speaking of that, here, let me show you what I have right now so far. I have more than that, but I'm going to show you a few of these pages that I have already. Let's see if I can even bring them out. Okay.
That right there on the wall is the first published page.
Okay.
Of art that I own. Okay. It's not. the
Yeah,
first
man. Thank
published
you. Well, you deserve it, Pop. You helped me out tremendously, man.
Dude,
Also, listen. Now for the Kickstarter campaign, when we get to it, I have a special offer for the Kickstarter campaign. You know, to help promote it and everything. But here, anybody who backs this, anybody who decides to back it, what's left, I have put together a PDF of the majority of the black and white art for Incantessi Chapter 2. So if anybody decides to back it from here on in, gets a PDF of the black and white art.
Oh, there
It
you
doesn't
go.
have any letters, it doesn't have any colors or anything, but it's a preview of what's in store for Chapter 2.
That's cool. That's cool.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
it's gonna be fun. And I'm gonna do that also for the Kickstarter for Chapter 2, because what I'm gonna do is for anybody who decides to follow the campaign for the Kickstarter campaign for Chapter 2, I will give away the digital copy of Chapter 1 and include some images from Chapter 2 with that one as well. So
there you go.
Yeah, you get some stuff. And I want to get to 150 followers by the time the campaign begins. That's my goal.
I want everybody to focus on this wonderful panel right here with Sophia's finger up her nose.
It's a lot of expression. A lot of
Hold up
expression.
now.
Loved it. When I
Yeah.
showed her this page. Yeah, I know, right?
CRoM loves Sophia, okay?
She's a little bit prettier than that. I have to
CRoM
admit.
loves her, though. See, he loves her. He said, look, I'll do that, too.
God. They're sharing boogers. You know, there are worse things that can be shared, you know. So, when I showed this page to Sophia, she died laughing. She loved it.
Yeah,
I thought it was a funny. She does this shit. According to her, she does this stuff when she gets bored. Yeah, and these are really, really lovely pages. These are really highly ethical pages. I love
This
these.
stuff is so amazing, man.
Thank you, man. Thank you. I mean, there's plenty of really great stuff going out there, but I really appreciate the compliment, man. Thank you. Yeah, that's all me. Pencils, inks, and colors.
Look, I'm going to say it like this, okay? Sophia is, out of my grandkids, Sophia is the most specific, the most picky, the most, you know, very, it has to be a certain way, everything. She's a little lawyer. She will argue with you about it. It has to be no, that's not how his grandpa. It's like this, okay? Out of the four, she's the one that wants to draw this character.
There you go. There you
You know
go.
what I'm saying? The rest of them want to draw Toy Story or Toy Store for Katrina. They want to draw fan art for her or Takana for Frank. Sophia wants to draw Incantessi.
Yeah.
Make sure that when she does, it goes into the book as fan art.
There you go.
I'll make sure you get it, no doubt.
Please, please. All you have to do is get it, scan it, whatever it takes. Whatever you have, that's fine. I'll put it in the book, and that's the truth.
She's you know, like I said, she's the most, you know, I don't even know how to describe it, but she's very attention to detail. Very, you know, she, like I said, she will argue with you on points, not on, you know, I want to do this. She will hit you with words that make you think.
There you go.
You know, it's like,
wonderful.
she's the one that went, I want to draw that. And it was like, wow, okay. You know,
That's great, man. I love when stuff like that happens. It happened again. A gentleman, he decided to invest in the book, and he got the hardcover and the softcover. He gave the softcover to his kid and gave the A4 print to his kid. A 10-year-old boy who has wallpaper made of skulls and a flash poster. He took the Incantessi A4 print that I had, he put it next to the flash poster, and he cannot wait for the next issue. Now, if I have a 10-year-old boy who plays sports and has skulls for wallpaper, waiting for a ballerina who does magic to come out for the next issue.
Oh, hell yeah. There you go. Yeah.
There you go.
You know,
That's
there,
what I'm
there you
saying.
go. The masses have spoken.
So far, I mean, I want to eclipse. I want to get this book out to every as many people as I can, because this is a good story. It has a lot of heart, a lot of stuff in it, and it's twists and turns, and there's going to be a major twist in issue 3 and issue 4 that will not be conventional with any type of comic or graphic novel that you read. And that's the truth in a lot of ways, because the one thing I did not want to do is make her too godly, like too perfect or whatnot, because that's the one thing that kills a character if they're just too damn powerful. Or I mean, she is very powerful, but she just got these powers in real time, maybe like about 3 or 4 days ago.
Yeah.
So she has no idea how to really use them. I mean, she knows how to use them with blunt force, but that's really it. You know, she doesn't. I mean, there was a podcast that I was on, and they had a whole slew of Marvel and DC characters, and they said, "How does your character rank against some of these?" So they put her against a bank robber, and I'm like, "Yeah, she would beat him." A henchman, she would beat him too. And then they said Spider-Man, and I go, Spider-Man would win 8 times out of 10, because he's been doing this in real time, and let's say if it's real time, well over a decade. She's at this for 3 days, so she doesn't know what the hell she's doing.
Yeah,
and that's gonna play a part in how she develops over the next 2-3 issues.
Yeah,
and it's not gonna be fun.
Yeah, no, I love that whole like watching as somebody learns their power, you know, kind of like the reason why Empire Strikes Back is my favorite Star Wars movie, because of the whole Dagobah scene.
Yeah,
you know, it's like Luke going through that, and it's like, and I love that, and it's like, yeah, that's everybody needs their own Dagobah.
Well, this in a way is, because it's like, I mean, a week before, she was just getting ready to do a recital over at La Scala Theater in Milan, Italy. And then now, a week after that, she's battling, she's fighting this demon that wants to just completely consume her soul and take her and kill her, so that all of this demon brethren can go out and invade the earth and kill everybody. But she's like, she has to do this, and she's calling on whatever race she has, and she's gaining more confidence, not based on her ability to hold the power, but the ability to wield her ability to project and wield the power. Like, she's letting her rage control the abilities that she has, and that's bad. That's very. It's like if Superman was on a bitch fest for a week. That's not good. Someone like him being completely upset all the time, that's not good.
Yeah,
you know?
exactly.
This is her. And she still can't control her power, because all it really is just naked power. She doesn't have the ability to like create refined spells as of yet. She can do some things, but not to a point where it's precise and it's specific. It's very raw what she does, and with the information that she finds out about her life pertaining to her aunt and pertaining to a couple of other people in her life, it's going to turn her in a really bad direction. And this is like what I'm trying to do with her, at the very least for 8 issues, is put her on a really long developmental spin, how she learns about things, how she gets put in her place, and how she most likely will redeem herself one way or the other. But it will take some time, and she will not go without her lumps, and she will suffer at some point. And so will people around her that she loves and who love her.
So she's learning all on her own, right?
Yeah,
in the hardest ways possible. She's learning in the worst ways possible, and it's not pleasant. She'll remember the defeats, and she'll remember all the losses and everything, and she'll learn from them. But she's learning like she's a child. I mean, she's maybe 20, 21. And regardless of her physical stature and everything, you're not fully, truly, really developed mentally. I mean, you still have some of that residual ego behind you and some of those butthurt feelings about things that might have happened at one point. And sometimes, whatever it is, your emotions guide you. And when you have this type of power that you can use to help accentuate and sanctify these, if you feel and you gain the knowledge that like hardly anybody can stop you, what do you think anybody's going to do?
Yeah.
And that's bad. That's very bad, because after a while there will be forces that will be based in human invention that would completely destroy her at one point or another.
So she has no outside mentorship.
She does, but the mentorship, the mentorship, let's say it's there and it's not.
Yeah.
Because I don't want to give anything away with it.
Okay.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I mean, because a lot of things tie in to a reasonably tight cast within this graphic novel.
Right.
Pops, can we see any way we could see the campaign for chapter 2?
Actually, you're gonna have to send that link to Phil, because I gotta go
I
set
got
up
it.
our
Give me a
next.
sec.
I gotta go
Right,
set
yeah.
up the next
And I gotta go run myself, but definitely I'm gonna be checking this out, because it's like, you know, you've it's like, you know, you had me. It's like what's the saying? It's like, you know, you at first I was intrigued, and now you have my attention. You know?
I'm glad. I'm very happy about that, Miss Daphne. I
Yeah. So I'm gonna go.
Coming from someone like you, it means a lot. It really does. I mean, without trying to ageify you or anything, you are really, truly an absolute legend.
Flattery gets you everywhere.
I'm very impressed with everything you've done.
Some people think she's a teenager.
Very
That's only because they're not watching this in high def. I haven't been a teenager in decades, so it's but I'm definitely gonna check this out. So but you know, good luck with everything, and I guess it's like we'll talk more on Facebook, and definitely contact Randy and Varian to get on the show, because definitely we can talk more about this then.
Miss Daphne, it's an honor to meet you, and thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you. So thank you, everybody. Thank you, Pops. Thanks, Will. Thanks, Phil. Thank you.
No problem. Always good to talk to you.
All right. So see you later. Bye.
Take care.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Guys, all right, I sent the link to Phil, and while Phil is getting it, I want to show you guys something. Are you ready? We're going to offer these 2 pages and many more pages, but we're going to offer these 2 pages. Hello, Facebook user. Ready? Here we go. Dun, 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 dun.
Da, da, da.
Dun, dun, dun. Look at this effing awesomeness. Oh my goodness.
Look at all that
yummy,
detail.
Yummy stuff. This yummy just like him. I love it. This is page 47. It's the last page of chapter 2. It's going up as a reward for Kickstarter.
Nice.
Yeah, and Phil, when you get that up, we'll be able to see it in real time and whatever it might be. But here it is. Now, I have a YouTube channel, which I'll share later or whatever it might be. I have a YouTube channel where I draw that in real time, and I also have. On that same YouTube channel. Nice, thank you. On that same YouTube channel, if I may. If I may, 1 second, I have one more page I want to show. Okay, there we go. Thank you, Pops. Boom, look at this nastiness. Oh my goodness. This is yummy. This is page 37, and this is where she's reading the Book of Spells, and she notices the fabric of that costume that she has about 10 pages later. Yes, there's a lot of pages that are going to be up there. I also have the cover for chapter 2. I have about 2 or 3 different alternate covers for that one, but that's for something else entirely. But yes, this thing launches on June 27th
Whoa.
at 11 p.m. And guess where I'm going to be when this thing launches?
Where?
I wonder where.
CRoM Con.
CRoM Con.
CRoM
Okay, now I know who that is. That's Jonathan Brooks out there talking to us from Facebook land.
Hello, Jonathan from Facebook land. Hello, how are you?
Jonathan won a book yesterday in the first
He
segment
did, huh?
of CRoM Con. Yeah, he won a signed book Danny Morales had put up. So
that's really cool of Danny Morales to put that up.
I have to let you guys go, though. I have to go set up the stream for part 2. Okay, Phil, you got this?
Sure. Maybe. Yeah. No, I'm all good. It's all good.
Get
We're just here. We'll be fine, man. And Will's down there.
All right, we will be kicking off part 2 at 6 o'clock with Piper. Be there. And don't forget, man, 6:30 p.m. You are going to want to be here. The ladies from Ragin' taking on the Toe of Satan.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
I don't care how late it is where you live. Stay awake for that. You're going to love it.
I am going to stay awake for that shit. Absolutely. I'm only 5 hours ahead of you guys. So, yeah, I can definitely see it.
Yeah.
For anybody who's out there, I want to do something here. Right now, I think I have like 77 followers. Is that what it is?
Yep, that's what you got.
That's what it says.
Right,
Okay,
I'm gonna check
my
out-
goal, I don't know if I can reach it, but I want to get as close as I can. I want to get to 150 followers, and I am more than willing to do this to see if to entice a bunch of people here. Now, for anybody who might have missed the first campaign, I mean, the Indiegogo campaign is the second chance for the first issue. That's one thing. But in case you missed that, and you want to learn more about the incantation before you decide to make any choices about it, for anybody who follows this particular campaign and can like take a snapshot of it and then send it to me in Messenger and show me that you have, if someone does that, any person who does that will get a digital copy of issue 1 of the incantation. And you will also get a preview of 10 pages for chapter 2 in black and white attached to the PDF. So if you're getting something that, you basically do have to pay for as, just the results of following this, because I want everybody to read the book and I want everybody to see how it is, because I've had nothing but great responses from everyone who has purchased this book, who has backed it, who has gotten it. That's really basically it.
There we go. 73 backers in the next 10 minutes. Come on, we can do it.
Well, we have another 28 days for that one, so we're good. But
all right, I'm
going to promote that every single day on different groups and in different channels, and I'm going to show that on my YouTube, whatever I do. This is now the time. I'm going to do more live pages, at least 3 times a week on my YouTube channel, and I'm going to StreamYard it all over the place. And I hope a lot of you are there with me because I want to show you what I can do. What's up, Pop?
I'm going to go set up stream 2. I'll send you the link when Meredith comes out, when Meredith and Nita come out, so that you can come join us and laugh at them while they're drooling all over themselves.
Are they doing that tonight?
Yeah, in an hour.
Oh my God! Yes, I want to be there.
Yes, so I'm gonna check out, but I will send you the link for segment number 2. All right.
All right, great. Okay, man. All right, Pops, I'll see you, man. All right.
Cool. The patients have taken over the asylum.
Yes, they have.
Cool. Break out the Bacardi. Dad's gone.
Yeah, right. But for anybody who decides they want to follow this campaign at the very least, I'm more than willing to part company with a digital copy of issue 1. I want everybody to know what this whole story is about. I want everybody to see what I have to offer, and and the art for issue 2, some of you have seen it. Some of my friends have already seen the majority of it. And it definitely surpasses the first issue, and the first issue is already pretty damn good. I'm to toot my own horn. Yeah, it is pretty good. But as an artist, that's all artists do. We're all trying to surpass ourselves and trying to improve. And I'm hoping that issue 2 will be. Well, I think it will, but I'm hoping that issue 2 will be an improvement on issue 1. And it's still on so far.
because it is pretty good.
Yeah, it is. It kind of is.
Sorry, I had to throw a Curb Your Enthusiasm.
No, that's all right.
Sound
No,
quote
I'm
in
happy
there.
with it. I'm happy. No, and it's like
I'm stoked for this. I'm
just love this
stoked.
thing.
I'm really stoked about what we've been talking about. I don't know if we should. We'll probably wait on that though, right?
Yeah, let's wait on that.
Yeah. But
Let's wait on that.
I'm super stoked about that.
Yeah, I'm sure you are. Can we wait on that? I don't discuss
Yeah,
that type
sure,
of business
sure.
outside of what I'm doing.
Yep.
Thank you.
No problemo.
Oh man, no, it's fuck it. Phil and here we go. Phil and I are gonna. Phil is gonna color something that I'm gonna partner with a friend in back in my hometown of New York City, specifically Staten Island. And Phil, we have to send this link. Maybe I don't know. When it's finished, I'll just tell her what time marker she needs to go on. A lovely friend of mine who I adore. Her name is Carissa Pignatelli.
Yeah.
She wrote a story called "Escape the Mortars." It's a kind of a biography about her uncle Gary, who served in Vietnam, and the after effects of it. We're doing a 60-page graphic novel out of it, and Phil is the colorist.
I am honored that I was asked, man. I'm really stoked
I'm fucking happy that I don't have to write or color the damn thing because I already got this.
Yeah. But yeah, because you got so much incantessi going on, man.
Well, I have to.
Exactly. Yeah.
Well, I bit off more than I can chew, to be honest, because it's like I decided, hey, what am I going to do? I should put an epilogue and a prologue of the story on how everything happened. I'm going to make it blend into a 4-issue series, and then it's going to continue for another 4 issues. And I'm like, what in the hell am I thinking? I have to do one every 3 months.
Oh yeah.
What the hell's wrong with me?
Well, I have to see it, Mike. It may well go beyond 4 issues, though, right? Maybe.
Well, it's going
possibly.
to. Yeah, that's my plan. That's definitely my plan. I want to reach a certain plateau when I get. When this campaign ends, I want to reach a certain plateau because if I do, then I know I have something special, and then it's going to be that. It's going to be a lot more of it because in a roundabout way, Phil. I got to tell you, guys. Do you remember when I shaved my head, Phil?
Oh yeah.
And I drew that.
No, I don't remember that. Yes, I do remember that. Grows back fast though, man.
You're gonna love this one. I drew a double-page spread for that for the last day of my campaign. We were supposed to get to a certain monetary amount, and if we did, I would shave my head, and I had a big piece of hair. And during the time up until that point, I was drawing a double-page spread, and I wound up finishing it by the time everything was done. And I thought that was going to be in the middle of the story for chapter 2, but then it became the last 2 pages of chapter 2, and now it's the first 2 pages of chapter 3. So I have a little bit of a jump, so I'm kind of pleased right now, because I know I'm going to die after all of this, and then I'm going to have to, regenerate and become the 14th Doctor at this point because I'm really tired.
The Phoenix Rising.
No, Doctor Who, man.
Oh, Doctor Who. All right.
Yeah, man, Doctor Who.
That's Who. Right. You're over in the UK. You gotta use Doctor Who.
I have to be Doctor Who. There's no other choice. And
that's right.
I wish I had that. I wish I had that English accent. But right now, the Scottish that I got, I get it messed up all the damn time anyway.
Which English accent? Northern English accent? Or
everywhere has
an accent? Or which bit of Crumpet are you talking about?
What are you talking about? I'm going to point Guinness while I drive around the TARDIS. That's right. They drive the TARDIS up your bum. No, not really. That's going to be good. But yes, Incantessi Chapter 2. The campaign launches on June 27th at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and it's going to be on the CRoM Con in late June 27th. That's on Sunday, and I really hope a lot of you are going to be there to celebrate the launch of this one because, again, as good as this story, the first issue is. The second issue is going to be better, and that's the table setter for issue 3 and 4.
Oh, hell
And,
yeah.
and before I leave, I'm going to say one more time. If anybody decides that they're going to follow this campaign, if they follow the campaign for issue 2 of Incantessi on Kickstarter, and you show it to me, I will send that person a digital copy of issue 1 in case they don't have one. And I'm also going to send a bunch of pages, about 10, maybe a little bit more, of the black and white art for chapter 2.
Hell yeah.
Without
Can't go
anything.
wrong there,
Just
man.
as like a thank you for like following me and making sure that you like what I have, because I have a feeling that once you see the issue, you're going to want to pick up the next one. Oh, and another thing, I struck a deal with a partner in the United States for fulfillment and distribution.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be a little bit cheaper now. Now it's going to be quite a bit cheaper. So, I mean, I don't think there may have been a couple of people who were a little bit deterred from getting it because of the price of the postage. Which, trust me, I understand that. But I'm having the stuff printed here, but I'm going to send it to the States, and then someone's going to send it out. And even with all the shipping all over the place, it's still cheaper if I print it in Britain than it is in the United States. But everyone's going to get everything, and it's going to be a lot cheaper. I mean, there's going to be less price for the delivery.
Right.
Oh,
you're going through RJ.
The price of the hardcover a little bit because now it's 60 pages plus instead of 48. So, but you're still getting great content. You're still getting a great.
What'd you say, Will?
I'm sorry.
It's going through Critical Blast, RJ.
I am. Yeah, I am.
Okay.
I'm going through Critical Blast. God bless him. He's a great guy. I love him, man. He's a riot. Next time, the first time I went on his show, I talked with him for about 3-4 hours. It was nuts.
I believe, if I'm not mistaken, I think he is doing the final panel tonight.
Oh wow, really?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, he was on my show a few days ago.
Okay. Well, I gotta get on your show. Did you get it, Will, yet?
No.
All right, I'll figure something out. We'll talk about it afterwards.
Yeah.
All right. I feel that everyone else got theirs. I'm sorry. It's the truth. I sent it out to every single person, and just about everybody else got it.
Yeah.
And I hate when that shit happens. That sucks because the postage is rather expensive from the United Kingdom.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, so that's why I had to look for someone to do fulfillment in the States. Otherwise, I would have gone broke.
Right. Yeah. That international
Anyway,
shipping. At least
I have
I'm
to
glad
get
to see a
going.
lot. I was going to say.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Phil.
Oh, I was just saying, I'm glad to see there's a lot more different little distribution pockets going on now through a couple of different countries and everybody working together like that.
Yeah, thank God. That it helped me out tremendously. It really did. But I have to get going because it's 6 o'clock now. Thank you all very much. Take a look at the campaign. If you follow it, you get a digital copy of issue 1 and a preview of issue 2. I'm on Facebook. I'm on YouTube. I'm on Twitter. I'm a very easily approachable person, and I can't wait for this thing to start. And I hope everybody likes it just as much as they did the first one.
Oh, I think they will. I think it's going to grow and grow each issue that comes out, man.
I hope so, man, because then I can do this a lot, instead of having to think about anything else. But
yeah.
Thank you very much for having me over here, Charles. It was good to meet you, William.
You too.
I will talk to you again soon. Phil,
okay.
We'll talk soon. Okay, buddy.
Okay, man. Sounds good. Thanks
all right, man. I'll see you around.
Yep. Everybody, go support Incantessi. Keep an eye out for that
please.
launch, man.
Well, yeah, support it because it's a damn good book.
Oh yeah.
And I'll love you forever too. I'll be your best friend.
See, there you go. Can't beat that.
Look at that smile. How do you not like it?
Everybody, and then you'll be out at the end of June for the next CRoM to get everything launched and kicked off. All right.
I'm launching at 6 o'clock on that day. I'll be the last guest again.
Oh, cool. On the 27th, right?
Yeah, the 27th.
Cool. But yeah, everybody, get ready. Go get that pre-launch. Go get signed up, man.
Yeah, man.
Would not be disappointed.
Get signed up. Get a free digital copy. Have some fun. Read it and back the book if you want to. All right, I'll see you cats later.
All right, awesome.
Bye.
Talk to you
See
later.
you around, man.
Take care, brother.
Okay, cool. So I'm sure anytime soon, Pops is going to be like, wrap that up. I'm starting the other fit. Actually, you probably already started 2 minutes ago. So that was a good sign-off point, man. And just say thanks for everybody for sticking around and keeping an eye on stuff. Make sure to hop on over to the next stream as soon as we sign out here. Charles, thanks for coming on.
Thanks
Will,
for
thanks
having
for
me
being
on.
around for backup. If you guys want to give like a little last minute where to find you thing, like Charles, go ahead and tell them where to find you and the
Sure.
books.
Rammur, Rammur on Indiegogo is funding now, and Facebook, Charles Santino, and a separate page for Rammur. I do a little bit on Twitter and a little bit on Instagram.
Awesome, cool. Everybody keep an eye on that and go get you some. And
Thanks.
Will, tell them about your thing and stuff.
My thing and stuff.
Your things.
You
Okay,
can
let me
find-
rephrase that. Tell us where they can find you and what you got going on, man.
You can find me in Facebook jail. No, I'm actually not in Facebook jail this week. You can find me on YouTube. Just search for the Creators Outlet on YouTube. You can find my channel there with over 130 episodes of the Creators Outlet. Also, a back issue show I do with my buddy Thomas called OK Boomer. And the Seanzilla art show with Sean Howe is also on there. You can find me on Twitter at JokerFan, and you can find me on Instagram at JokerFan1969.
Awesome. And me, I'm Phil Leon. You can find me on Facebook, Twitter, ArtStation, any of the places. Just look for Phil Leon or PhilManX. And heck, maybe Creators Corner if Will nudges me sometime here. Nudge.
Yeah, I will.
Wink, wink. But all right, thanks everybody for sticking around. Make sure to go check out the next video for the rest of the CRoM Con night. And we will catch you all later. Thank you for sticking around. Bye.